Good morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there.
We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
To provide the music, talk, and sports you love. And to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
We are CRN.
Stay tuned. We're live in 3 minutes. We're live in 2 minutes.
We are CRN.
Stay tuned. We're live in 1 minute. Seconds until showtime. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Look at you go. The one-trip grocery champ, snooze button resistor, master sock matcher. We know the daily grind can be tough, but amidst the hustle, we see you conquer it all. And at Scooter's Coffee, we believe it's the little wins that deserve some big moments of joy. So go on, embrace that tiny triumph. You master parallel parker you. Take that victory lap and savor the sweet taste of success. Scooter's Coffee, you didn't just order it, you earned it.
Sportsmanship. It means a lot of things.
It means showing respect for the opposing team
and being a good host for our visitors.
It's about modeling good behavior and not getting caught up in the emotion of the moment.
It's about winning with humility,
losing with dignity.
It is about making my high school games.
It's a good memory that I can enjoy for years to come.
Mr. Official,
Mom,
Dad, Son,
daughter,
Coach.
Are we in this together?
Sportsmanship.
Together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Time out!
Listen up, get tight.
This is the most important timeout I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there.
And we need to regroup.
Hate
Hate is winning out there.
Not on these fields.
In our communities.
on our streets, in our schools.
And we need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum
and call a timeout
on hate. Together.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent. We hope you enjoy today's broadcast.
I'm a tailgater tailgating to get to my tailgate. Now, it might not get me there any faster, but hey, it gets me ready for football. Let's tailgate.
I can't go anywhere.
But you're so busy watching me tailgate that you don't see the one in front of you. And your cut rate car insurance, it might not pay for this. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
I'm your overly competitive brother. I'm ready for a rematch.
Here, take a free shot. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
About to get served.
Seriously?
Get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem, like me. I'm a parking gate, and I'm all out of whack. And if you have cut rate car insurance, this could leave you all bent out of shape. So get Allstate and be better protected from mayhem. I'm your football obsessed best man. When all eyes are on you, my eyes are glued to the game. And if you didn't bundle your home and auto insurance, well, all of this could be tough to tackle. So get Allstate.
The following is an exclusive broadcast presentation of the Community Radio Network. We are CRN. More details at wearecrn.com. Like, follow, and share the Community Radio Network via social media, Facebook at CRN, Community Radio Network. Also check us out on X, Instagram, and TikTok at CRN Sports. As always, remember to listen to the games live on your radio dial at 87.9 FM and anywhere worldwide, always at wearecrn.com. This is CRN, the Community Radio Network. Comets Country, it's time. Are you ready? From football to basketball, baseball, softball, and lacrosse, and even volleyball to soccer, and so much more. From the diamond to the field and the court, it's time for Clayton Comets Athletics. And we are now on the air for broadcast coverage exclusively on CRN, the Community Radio Network.
Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving. A lot of people have spent their day doing shopping, preparing for the holidays for the little town of Clayton, nestled off of Highway 70. The quest for a state championship for the first time since 1989 continues. And for another team that is embarking on their first ever chance to go up and run the table towards a run at state, these two teams played each other back in October at their house in Raleigh. It was a 3-point loss, 22-19. But for the bragging rights tonight, here at Nixon-Fowler Stadium, it is a big game. We welcome you to our coverage of number 7 Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs and your number 3 Clayton Comets, ready to put it on the line in the North Carolina High School Athletic Association Eastern Regional 7A football semifinal, round number 4. And we welcome you to our coverage. It's going to be a good one. Welcome to Nixon-Fowler Stadium. We are about less than 43 minutes away from kickoff, and this is the All-State pregame kickoff. Welcome to another great night of Friday Night Lights. Robbie Worrell and Mr. Mark Coates will be coming up here in just a few moments to add their, obviously, dialogue to what will be going on to this game. And obviously, coming up later tonight, we will have our amazing crew of myself, Blake Robertson, Kevin Stump. Matter of fact, he is beside me right now. We're just going to kind of go over the line of all of our amazing crew and take a look at the weather conditions as well as we get so close to kickoff. We have the window closed. That's why you see a little glare on the screen, Blake Robertson, but it's because we're getting closer to kickoff. Look at the weather conditions, 36 degrees. It's supposed to get down into the lower 20s tonight. It feels like 29. We're going to have a great, great night of football, but it's going to be a cold night of football.
Yeah,
and happy Thanksgiving, man.
Yeah, you too. Football weather.
You want to talk about cold. You just come from App State
and
Boone. It had to have been cold as molasses up there.
Yeah, it was 6 degrees wind chill when we got up there this morning to see my daughter. But, this is football weather. This is football time of year, football weather. Well, I know last week, it was nice, 70 degrees, beautiful.
It was.
Everybody loves that.
We missed you the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've been up here, but this is football weather. The kids are ready. I've been watching. You're talking about Black Friday.
Yes.
Comets wearing all black tonight with
I
the
love
white,
it.
the white
I love
helmet,
it. The
blue
black
C.
on black, baby.
Yeah, it looks like Southeast is wearing their dark blue, their navy pants, and they'll have the white jerseys to contrast. But it's go time. It's fourth round. They got us by 3 at their place. Little bit of controversy there here and there.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing I remember from that game, from what I remember, is the changing quarterbacks, because the first quarterback got hurt. Weren't expecting really a running quarterback, and he came the second the backup came in and started running. And, kind of not surprised Clayton, but it caught us off guard, and that kind of they let them sustain drives and some penalties and some questionable things. But after that, it's the two good ball teams. They've gotten better offensively, and Clayton has gotten tremendously better defensively. So we'll see what wins out tonight, because Comets can score points. Can the defense slow Southeast down? Because Cleveland sure didn't last week.
As we have also moved later into the bracket, Southeast Raleigh and Clayton have caught fire, right? I mean, come on. I think everybody was hoping for the rematch of Clayton and Cleveland, and it just wasn't in the cards. And I really believe, and I said this last week when we were on the air doing our coverage of the game, you think about what happened in that matchup. There was a lot of emotion in what happened with Cleveland when Clark went down, but there was also a lot of emotion on the Southeast side of the thing, and the changing of the guard happened last Friday night. It is Clayton. They're doing their thing. They're playing their football. Cold night, less than 40 minutes away from kickoff. We need to go down and toss it to the amazing people that are braving the elements of this cold night. As we mentioned, I'm Wesley Outland, Blake Robertson. Kevin Stump will be here momentarily. Our special commentators for tonight include Robbie Worrell and Mark Coates. They're coming up on the other side. And we go now to our All-State sideline reporters, as Jackie Posey is not outside of the camera tonight. She's nestled up in the booth. It's still cold in the booth, mind you.
Staying warm tonight.
It's still cold in the booth, mind you. But we go down to our All-State sideline reporters, and beginning as always with the fabulous Miss Kim Winslow. I know she's happy. Iowa won a football game, so she's in a good mood, and obviously we'll cap it off on Black Friday. But Iowa winning a football game over Nebraska, and the Comets getting a win over the Bulldogs. Kim, good evening.
Good evening. Yes, we're going to make this a winning weekend. Not only are the Hawkeyes came out victorious, the Comets play tonight, NC State, Carolina play tomorrow night, so big weekend of football all the way around. But watching that Iowa-Nebraska game with the wind chill, it was about 18 degrees and it started snowing, so I'm going to take this as this is just beautiful football weather out here tonight.
Let's go to the other end of the spectrum and join our All-State sideline reporter. Oh, yeah. He loves football. He said, Wesley, I'm ready to be in the cold. Braxton Cutchin joins us from Willow Spring, North Carolina. Always great hearing from you, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, Wesley. Yeah, it's a little chillier than I thought. I was watching Georgia Tech, Georgia, and I was not watching Big Ten football before I left the house. And they were playing in a dome, and I'd like to get that treatment right there. Some dome football wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about this earlier with the cold air. Those hits feel a little bit harder tonight. So I'm looking for which team's going to be the aggressor. Make those hits count early.
Who will be the aggressor? Who will make it count? And obviously, Blake, there's a different type of football when you're playing in the cold, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and like he said, everything hurts.
Everything hurts. Everything hurts.
But these kids are tough, man. All of them. I'm watching both teams warm up. Comets already have their full gear on. Southeast is still doesn't have their shoulder pads or helmets on. Just kind of loosening up, warming up, wearing the hoodies. But you'll see them, no sleeves on. The offensive linemen, always do that. They're used to it, man. This is like I said, football weather. I mean, this is what you want to be in, and it's the time of year you want to play. Late November, state play, 4th round of state playoffs. Winner goes to the regional final. This is football. This go, like you said earlier on the opening announcement. This is go time, man.
It really is, and obviously those are the amazing people that we have lined up. Robbie Morrell and Mark Coates will be here very soon, very directly. Obviously. What a game. What a game we're going to see. What a run both teams have had, Robbie. We kind of mentioned this when we came on the air, right? But one of the things that we can mention is the fact that Clayton caught fire, and they've called it at the right time. If you want to go back from October 31st, about a month ago, Halloween night, to the final game of the regular season, to the conference championship, to now round 4 in the regional semifinal here tonight, in the East 7A, okay? You tally up the points that the defense have allowed on offensive teams. It has been maybe 10 points.
Yeah, 3
10
to
points
Cleveland
in the last 3 games. Tally it up, brother.
They shut out. I can't even remember.
They
It's not a whole
beat
lot.
Cleveland by 20-3. They shut out the team New Hanover. And then they, of course, beat them 47-7 last week at DH
10
Conley.
points. Yeah, 10 only giving up 10 points since Halloween. So, that's been a nightmare. You talk about Halloween. It's just been scary for other teams. Because early in the season, honestly, we watched Southern Nash move the ball a little bit. Wilson Prep moved the ball a little bit early in the season. But the Comets' defense has gotten better and better and better. And other than the Southeast game, they've they've leveled out. But now in the playoffs, they've just taken it to a whole nother level. I mean, it's been fun to watch. I love defensive football. It's just been a lot of fun to watch. And the kids are playing tough. They're playing together. And it seems like the Comets are pretty healthy. So that's a good thing too. So, you stay healthy, and Comets will be with it.
Hey, Kim, let's go back down to you and Braxton as well for an All-State Sideline Report. Another one thing we thought about last week was talking about the nice, comfortable, but it was windy, wind gusts. But tonight, with the cold weather, it is windy on the field.
No, there's no wind down here as of yet. It is pretty calm, but it's cold. And like you said, with the cold, it's going to make that football kind of rock hard. They're going to keep probably trying to keep it warm and massaging it on the sidelines. But it's going to be hard as a rock. I had a chance to talk to defensive coordinator Bennett Jones just a little bit ago. We talked about at that last meeting between Clayton and Southeast Raleigh, they prepared for a certain game plan.
That's right.
That they thought was going to come at them, one that was going to be, an air attack or at least a balanced. And, Tydrick Powell went out in the 3rd series, and then it became a 3-headed monster as far as a running attack. And it just, I think, caught the Comets off guard. They just weren't playing within themselves. I think now when you're at this part of the season, you've seen just about everything that can be thrown at you. So I think the Comets are prepared for just about anything. I expect, if you watch that Cleveland and Southeast Raleigh game last week, I think Powell had about 360 yards in the air. They also had almost 200 yards on the ground. So this is a team that can move it in the air, on the ground. Comets got to be prepared for both. And last week, Comets had 4 interceptions, 2 that were run back for touchdowns. So I think this Comet secondary might be very busy tonight, and we'll see how they perform.
Braxton Cutchin, do you want to add anything to that? Obviously, what you will be following for Southeast Raleigh as well on the sidelines tonight, too. What is your take of what we're going to see with the weather elements and what their focus of the game will be?
Yeah, I was going to say kind of something similar. You're going to keep massaging those balls. You're going to try and keep them warm, but expect the field goal rate to shrink well because, like Kim said, the ball is rock hard. It's kind of similar to like if you play golf or if you're playing baseball in cold weather, that ball's not going to travel as far. So you're going to look for kind of in the farther range of goal range. You're going to see offenses go more for it on 4th down And like you said, we went big through the air last week to Southeast Raleigh. But I'm also looking at their running back, Christian, who's averaging over 100 yards a game on the ground. That's going to be something that the Clayton Comets defensive line is going to have their hands full with as well.
Well, there's the thoughts of some of our All-State sideline reporters. Of course, that is Kim Winslow and Braxton Cutchin. We will get Mark Coates and Robbie Worrell for special commentary on the other side. But first, actually, Kevin, pop on in here real quickly, my friend. We'll get you here before we jump into the Coach's Corner. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving.
Yes, sir. Hope
Patty,
you and
the
yourself.
kids. I think you brought the kids,
Brought
right?
the boys and everybody. The whole crowd's here
Cold
for the game
night tonight, isn't it?
Absolutely,
man?
yeah.
What's going through their mind getting ready for this Eastern Regional Semifinal, quarterfinal on the road to state? You're one game away from a regional, the chance for trophy games, if you will, the plaque games, and then, of course, 2 games away from being able to quest at a state title run.
That's exactly right. And one thing they probably talked about all week is, they're our only in-conference loss. We saw what we did the last time whenever we didn't win, whenever they lost. And they're going to make notes and make changes on that, and they're going to make sure that they keep everybody from doing what they're not supposed to do, and just think about it's a revenge game, just like it was, like all the other games they've all played in.
I got to say it, when I woke up this morning and I got that stuff to do the graphics for the game, the only song that I could think of was This Is the Payback by, Juicy J and Kevin and all the folk, another Kevin actually, from the movie Fast and the Furious.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is going to be a payback game. A lot of people I've talked to have said, we're ready for this night to take on the Bulldogs here at home. Kim, down to you.
I will tell you, just to go piggyback onto what Kevin was saying.
Yeah.
After that game at Southeast Raleigh, immediately on the field as the teams were walking off,
yes,
the Comet players and coaches said, we're going to see him again. Be ready. We're going to see him again. We're going to have a chance to get this back. They knew it then that it was a very, very good possibility that they could see this team again and get that loss back. And sure enough, it proved prophetic. I know you mentioned, everybody wanted to see the rematch between Clayton and Cleveland.
Yes,
but, hey, I was rooting hard for Southeast Raleigh
because
that meant we were getting a home game.
I was too. I'll be honest with you.
I didn't care the opponent, but I wanted that home game.
I told Ryan Tomper when I got here last Friday, I said, I know a lot of people want to see Clayton Cleveland 2.0, as a lot of people called it. Chris Hooks on Joe Coach Sports Radio. But I said, no. I said, you know what? If there's a team that Clayton wants to get back, it's Southeast Raleigh.
Absolutely.
And you got it tonight.
And it's hard to beat a team 2 times, and that's what Southeast Raleigh proved with Cleveland. I mean, they're coming in here to, the Clayton Comet Nation, the home environment here, but they're not scared of that. Obviously, they went over to Cleveland and they went and got their revenge win last weekend after they lost to Cleveland in the regular season. So, now the Comets, it's their turn, but don't expect this Southeast Raleigh team to be intimidated by coming into this environment tonight.
Jackie is being given her something I got her, and it is it's a wooden stick. You might want to put it in the car, but it's the Iron Bowl tomorrow, right? And I got her something special. Thank you, Miss Anita Bland, who created it. She did a phenomenal job. All right, Jackie, tell everybody out in radio world what you got. Are you going to tear up on me? She's going to tear up, ain't she? Oh, my goodness. And she says I'll never do nothing special for her. Look at that right there. Look what you got right there. Happy Iron Bowl Day before you get a barn.
I got the best gift that keeps on giving, and this one's going to win tomorrow.
And she's pointing at Auburn, by the way. She's pointing at Auburn.
Yeah.
No, that was something that I think me and Miss Anita Bland have been working on that for about the last month and a half. And
thank you.
Just wanted to do something for you to tell you how much I appreciate what you do.
I love it.
You love it. I'm glad you do.
And look,
there is an elephant on the other side, though. So.
She said that there's a staple.
Yeah.
But I think we could just find a way to hang it up on the wall.
We might hang it up on the wall or put it outside, whatever you want to do. It's yours.
I don't want it to ruin it.
I don't want it. I got you.
It'll go right next to the Clayton one.
You could put half of it outside. Leave yours inside and leave the Alabama outside.
I like the way you think. Now look, I'm not even going to lie to you. In my Amazon card is a king size Auburn
See now,
blanket,
Kevin, I liked you. You want to get kicked off the air before kickoff? What are you going to do?
Did you say Kevin wasn't calling the game tonight?
No, we're not going to do that to Kevin. No, listen.
Yeah, you're not Cleveland. You're not kicking me out.
This
I don't know.
This is a special night, though. There was a post that was put out from our buddy Phil Weaver, and by the way, we'll have coverage of the 78th East-West All-Star football game in December from Jamison Stadium in Greensboro, the Community Radio Network, as well as 6 of the 8 state championship games coming up in a few weeks. Hopefully we'll be Clayton one of them. Cross your legs, your eyes, see town, and we'll hopefully see what happens tonight. But with that being said, though, before we jump to the coach's corner, Kevin, there was a post put out, and Phil Waver said, and I quote, "If you are one of the teams, players, athletes, coaches, family members that had the opportunity to practice on Thanksgiving morning before a football game on Black Friday, be encouraged. Never take it for granted, because it means you're one of the best football teams in the state."
Well, when we were out playing, when I was my senior year, my junior year, I think, we got to practice on Thanksgiving and got to play on the Friday night, and I can exactly feel how they're feeling. The revenge factor, plus it's Black Friday, the comments are blacked out. They're all focused and all in.
Well, we're going to jump inside the coach's corner. We were going to do that anyway, and then, of course, Jackie was given her little special deal there. Miss Patty is here, and the kids. The kids like football. Do they like football? They're rocking their Panther colors. So they're rocking the Panther colors. Robbie is going to sound like silky smooth sounds tonight on Public Address. You'll hear from him very, very soon. And it is time to jump inside the coach's corner. As always, it is presented by Vincent's Pub and Eatery and Clayton Chiropractic, as we are 26 minutes away for kickoff between Southeast and Clayton on CRN from Nixon-Fowler Stadium and round 4 of the state playoffs. Welcome to a playoff edition of the Coach's Corner back here on the Community Radio Network. As always, it's proudly presented by the fine folks at Vincent's Pub and Eatery and Clayton Chiropractic, and we are joined with the coach, Scott Chadwick. Coach, Thanksgiving done, football game here, round 4, Eastern Regional Semifinals. It's got a pretty good name to it to be at Nixon-Fowler tonight. How you feeling, Coach?
No question. Really excited to have this chance and have this opportunity to play in front of our home crowd, with a trip to the state semifinals on the line.
Well, with that in mind, let's recap. Obviously, Friday night, a big win over the D.H. Conley Vikings, 47-7. Clayton, as Kim said on the sideline, firing on all cylinders. If that was the perfect game, maybe a little mistakes here and there. I think of maybe the penalty, maybe the first one was because of the excessive celebration. I got a feeling, Coach, you'll tell them if you're going to get a penalty for celebrating after a touchdown, I'm not gonna bite your head over that. Am I right?
I'd rather we not have to kick off from the 25.
I got you. Well, listen, other than that, what a great game for Clayton. And definitely, I don't think D.H. Conley realized the force that they were going up against whenever they, got the kickoff on Friday night against Clayton, and they wanted the football. I know emphatically they wanted the football first, and then the defense stopped them dead in their tracks, and then, the opening series, 2 offensive drives, we scored. Defensive pick 6, A.K. Kermel. There was 2 times, actually, we had pick 6s for touchdowns. 4 or 5 interceptions. I mean, offense and defense was phenomenal Friday night. I know you've been under the weather, Coach, but I know I jokingly said this on the air. Race car drivers say the perfect medicine is winning when they're under the weather inside a race car. I got a feeling for you being under the weather as you've been the last couple of weeks. Being on the sideline as a winning coach got to make you feel better.
No question. Just really proud of our guys and our coaches and what we've done and where we've gotten the program and where we've gotten this season. It's been very gratifying and glad for the kids that they get this experience. If they get to experience, practicing on Thanksgiving and playing on the day after Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
It's a very, very rare occasion and it's a rare opportunity, and just really excited that our kids get this moment.
D.H. Conley again lost to Clayton on Friday night for the third round, 47-7 for Clayton to now move to 10-2. By the way, that's another statistic I want to brag about for Clayton football. This is the only second time in the school history that has happened. 1988, 89, 90. Remember the last time a state championship was at Clayton was in 1989. Obviously, you look at what you've done for 23, 24, and 25. Coach, as yourself that's coached for over 25 years, career win, 208 this past Friday night from the west of Carolinas in Charlotte, Myers Park, to what you're doing here at Clayton. How competitive, or actually, how difficult is it to try to have 10-win seasons? Like, I know we brag about the numbers, but it's a climb to make it to that, isn't it?
No question. They just don't. You're just not given 10-win seasons. Those are certainly earned, and again, I think it's just a testament to where the program is now. We've got good kids, good coaches, and and talented players, and we've got great support from our administration and our town. And that's, you put all those factors together and you get 3 straight 10-win seasons.
By the way, this will be Comets now 22-1 at home at Nixon-Fowler Stadium, the last 23 home games. This is the first time they will have a home playoff game of the 4th round since 2005. This is also only the second time since 2005 Comets have reached the state quarterfinals. And the first time since 2005 that they've advanced to the fourth round. So I need to emphasize on that. If everybody does remember, during the spring COVID football season, the Comets did go to the Eastern Regional semifinal or final, Eastern Regional final against Cleveland. But that was also a very condensed playoff bracket. I think it was 2 rounds and we went to the regional final. They went to state the following week. But this, running the full table, if you will, it's been since 2005. But, Coach, a lot of people I know are excited for this game Friday night. Not as the coach, but as a fan of football. How are you feeling, Coach Chadwick?
Again, just, excited and honored to have a chance to still be playing. And I think we did the numbers, and there's like 11%, 12% of the teams in the state still are playing football. So, there's a reason that, in the college basketball in the NCAA tournament, when they get to this stage, it's called the Elite 8.
That's right.
And that's because when you get to this point, you have to be elite to be here. I'm proud of what we've accomplished, excited about, getting this opportunity, and even more excited that we get to do it at home.
Coach, I don't want you to give out all your secrets, but what do you do differently this Friday night against Southeast Raleigh that we kind of struggled with on that 3-point loss back in October at their house? They're coming to our place. Will that already make all the difference?
We just need to play better. We didn't play well. We did not play a good football game. We did some things that weren't very characteristic of us. And we just need to play better. We have to play better. We didn't, I didn't coach very well that night. We got to coach better. We got to play better. And again, the fact that we're at home, I think is also a big factor.
Here's something to think about, Comet Nation, if you're listening out here for the Coach's Corner, getting ready to kick off here on this Friday night, a cold Friday night for football at Nixon-Fowler Stadium coming up. 9 of the 10 teams that Clayton played in the season, they made the playoffs. 7 of the Comets' opponents advanced to the 3rd round of the playoffs. 4 of those teams that we played in the regular season are still alive in the 4th round. I think that goes to salute you and Clayton on the strength of schedule and knowing that, you wanted to go up against some big horses and to get yourself, obviously, for Clayton football to be ready for this night.
Well, our schedule was tough. It also talks about the quality of the league we play in as well. That so many of those teams not only qualify for the playoffs, but won playoff games when they did qualify. And remember now, of the two teams in our conference, or the three teams in our conference that have lost playoff games, two of those three lost to other teams in our conference.
That's right.
South Garner lost to Cleveland, and Cleveland lost to Southeast. So, of the three teams that were eliminated from the playoffs, two of them lost to teams that were in our conference.
Well, listen, I got one more question for you, Coach, and we'll let you go. I know you got to get ready to focus on tonight's game. Obviously, the high school OT rankings have come out. Clayton of the 919 area code is number 3. Clayton number 3. Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs are number 5. But obviously, I got to ask you, what was the vibes like? How did the players react when you talked to them? I know that's something that's an intimate moment, and normally we don't cover it on the air on game day. But what was the emotion like in the locker room and obviously in the coaches' field house offices, knowing that, you said when we started Comets Football Weekly in mid-August, my goal is to play after Thanksgiving on Friday night. We want to move into December football, and you are just one step closer of making this a reality. What was that emotions like after the game over Conley Friday with the team and coaches?
Well, I mean, again, excited to be able to have this opportunity to continue, but also realize, we've got a great opportunity to continue. We're not just satisfied that we get to keep playing. We want to continue to keep playing, and we want to go out and play very well tonight and give ourselves a great chance. Coach,
hope you had a great Thanksgiving. I'm ready to see what happens here tonight on the field. Hopefully it'll be a big, big win, a big, big comeback victory over what happened back in October over the Bulldogs, and looking to hopefully say we're going to the Final Four.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. Need all that. Need it. Out there. We need your help tonight.
5 minutes off. Well, that was the thoughts of the Coach's Corner, presented as always by Vincent's Pub and Eatery and the fine folks at Clayton Chiropractic. And we bring in some special commentary now before we get ready for kickoff. This matchup tonight between the Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs and the Clayton Comets. Getting ready, closer, less than 20 minutes. Temperature continues to drop, and we bring in our special commentary team of Robbie Burrell and Mark Coates. Mark, hope you had a good turkey murder day, sir.
Very good, very good.
What's the keys to the game? What's Mark Coates' keys to the game to get here and advance to the semifinals of state?
Okay, you need to come out. You need to control the line of scrimmage. You need to limit your turnovers, limit your mental mistakes. Do not over-pursue, flow to the ball. You don't always have to make the tackle. You just have to plug the gap and execute.
Robbie Burrell, you want to add to that, man?
He pretty much nailed it on the head. There's a lot to football, So there's a ton of different things to football. And it's like Mark says, it's not always about making the tackle. It's about being in the right space at the right time. If I can be in the gap I got to be in, control the guy running the football, my teammates are coming to help me. So I'm excited about tonight, Wes. It should be a good battle. Good battle.
Closer and closer to hoisting the opportunity to play at state. You mentioned it last week. If you get to this round, you get through this round, you go to the regionals. That's a chance at some of the plaque hardware. But obviously, one game at a time. What is this game going to be like for Clayton? We called the game back in October when Clayton lost the 3 points to Southeast. Mark was madder than a hornet. You were saying they did it to themselves.
Yep, they did.
How focused is Clayton tonight?
I'll tell you, Wes, I had the opportunity to speak to the team today at pregame meal, and the look in some of their eyes just told me that they got business on their mind, tonight. And they know they didn't play well. We don't need to tell them that. They watched the film, they saw they didn't play well. So now all they got to do is eliminate or fix the mistakes they made. Okay, play like they played the last 3 weeks. Heck, the defense giving up one official touchdown in 15 quarters. We'll call last week the second one. But we don't really call that one. But the defense is playing awesome. Now if they can play good complementary football,
and then get the offense rolling. The offense has done well, scored 29, scored 40, different things like that. So they've gone 20, 29, and 40, I think, or 47 in the last 3 weeks. So the offense may be clicking right now as well. And if the defense can create opportunities for the offense, I think the offense can capitalize on it. Work inside, work outside, inside, over the top. Inside, outside, over the top. So just kind of give it a good game plan that shows a little bit of everything you got.
Yeah, I mean, I want to try to count the number in my head, but you got 20 against the win against Cleveland. You've got a shutout, and you got
29-0 against New Hanover.
Against New Hanover. Then you got 47 points. That's close to 90 points. You've scored in the last 3 games.
Giving up 10.
And defense, you've only given up 10 points since the Cleveland win back in October 31st, Mark.
Both touchdowns that have been given in the playoffs were basically when in the fourth quarter and the starting defense was out and the game was in control. So, say what you will. I mean, we have been playing good on defense. The Southeast Raleigh blitz gave us some issues before. I hope that we have planned for that tonight, and we can make allowances for that and come out on top.
Last time Clayton went to the 4th round was in 2005. Besides the Eastern Regional Semifinal, that was during the COVID year. Remember in spring,
2017, they also went to this game as well. Yeah,
in 2017 as well, there was a game where they lost to Eastern Guilford. I believe it was 2017. So Clayton Comets are 10-2 overall. They are now in their 3rd straight 10-win season. That is only the 2nd time in school history. That happened last week. Area code rankings, Clayton's number 3, Southeast number 5. National state bracket, it is Clayton number 3, Southeast Raleigh number 7.
Toss it out the door.
Forget about all that. The numbers are done now. It's 48 minutes right now of good hard-nosed football. Southeast, don't get me wrong, Southeast is a good squad. Southeast had some big plays, had some chunk plays last time we played them. Mark already alluded to it. They blitzed Aiden a lot. We had a lot of negative plays that hopefully we were able to clean up. But when you look at Southeast Raleigh as an offensive unit, they're basically 50-50. They've got 2,600 yards passing on the year. They got 2,500 yards rushing. So,
I'm sorry.
And so we've got to be prepared for whatever they want to throw at us. And this week, I think you were going here, Mark, they've got their stud back, So, we didn't see him last time. They had to make some adjustments on offense. So let's see what we're able to do this week, expecting what we can see out there and make those adjustments so we can shut the offense down 50-50.
That's right.
The mindset coming into a game, playing after, playing, being able to experience practice on a Thanksgiving, that's something that Clayton football actually really hasn't been able to do in a while.
Yeah, it's a special time. It really is a special time, and we all take time yesterday to give thanks. And then, to all the things around the blessings we've all been handed down by wherever they come from. But, when you're able to eat breakfast and go to practice on Thanksgiving Day, you've had some success. And that's what I talked to the kids about today at pregame meal, was about success. And a lot of them said winning is what success means. I said, no, it's not. I said the wins come as a result of the work you've put in to get to this point since last spring, since last summer, since 365 days ago. It's all about your commitment and and the sacrifice and everything you've put in, the blood, sweat, and tears that your coaches have put into you, that the players have put into the program, and now it comes down to the next 48 minutes on November 27th here at Nixon-Fowler.
Mark, you want to add anything to that? Obviously pretty special when you're able to practice on a Thanksgiving Day before everybody gobbles down turkey and dressing and cranberry sauce and deviled eggs and whatever else they love to have, right?
It is very special, but we've reached a point where 9 minutes and 15 seconds away from starting this ball game. Talking's over with.
One of the biggest games, by the way, that is about to be played tonight.
I think that's clear. Obviously you've got some other big games around the area, but this is a rematch from the earlier in the year. You've got Gibbons and Garner, whatever up there. That's a Wake County thing. This over here is a Greater Neuse River Conference battle. And
that's right. That's
simply by the gentleman who's in the booth next to us.
Bob Holiday.
Mr. Bob Holiday's here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Big Holiday's on site, and so that means it's here. Time is here. 8 minutes and 40 seconds from now. Let's strap them on. Let's buckle them up. Tuck your shirts in. Let's get after it.
Guys, thank you so much. We'll talk to you at halftime.
You got it.
As always, ladies and gentlemen, that is Robbie Worrell. Go Comets, Mr. Robbie Worrell. That is also Mr. Mark Coates. And yes, that special commentary here presented by Allstate, reminding you you're in good hands. Comic Country by Allstate. Cold night, better get that chocolate and hot coffee, hand warmers, covers, blankets, toboggans, sweatshirts, and more. 8 minutes away from kickoff here. Blake getting settled back in. Kevin Stump will be joining me as well as we are getting closer and closer to opening ceremonies here as we're about to just wrap up the All-State pregame kickoff. Kevin, do you want to add anything more? Blake, do you want to add anything more to what our special commentary of Robbie and Mark just added to the broadcast?
Yeah, Mark covered it all in his opening statement. He pretty much covered the gamut of what's got to happen. But execution, and that's what you got to execute at any level of football. You see it in high school, you see it in college, you see it in professional ball. You got to execute. And if the Comets can execute Comet football, and just play Comet football, they'll be fine tonight.
Kevin?
Absolutely. I mean, we're
Mr. Stump.
It's go time. It's go. The time for talking is over. It is go time.
Let's go to public address and join Robbie Morrell as it is time for opening ceremonies.
NCHSAA high school state playoff game between the Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs and your Clayton Comets. I want to remind you, here on the grounds of Clayton High School Nixon-Fowler Stadium, along with the NCHSAA, we welcome you to the night's game. We remind you that one of the goals of high school athletics is to learn lifetime values. Sportsmanship is paramount, and one of those values that is best learned when respect is accorded to all. Please let your good sportsmanship show at all times during the game. The Greater Neuse River 7A Conference and Clayton High School and Nixon-Fowler, we welcome you and encourage and promote sportsmanship by the student athletes, coaches, and spectators. Profanity, racial or ethnic comments, or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives will not be tolerated and are grounds for removal from the site of competition. Your officials for tonight's game: your referee, Mr. Robert Adder; your umpire, Mr. David Johnson; your linesman, Mr. Brian Westneat; your line judge, Mr. Bobby Adder; your back judge, Mr. Darrell Morgan; your field judge, Mr. Chad Holtshoe; and your side judge, Mr. A.J. Marshall. If you'll focus your attention right down to the left-hand side of our field, you'll see in the end zone the Clayton High School Marching Band and our junior ROTC program here at Clayton High School to present tonight's colors and to play the national anthem.
The Clayton High School Marching Band has done a phenomenal job this year as well under the direction of a new band director. She has done a phenomenal job of leading the band towards band championships titles and a lot of accolades in her first year as the band director.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, please rise.
ROTC also presenting our nation's colors.
As we thank those who have served our country proudly, have given their lives for our country, and are continuing to serve for the freedoms that we're bestowed each and every day. I'd like to recognize those folks right now with a great big round of applause for our veterans and current armed forces servicers. Thank you for what you do. And now your Clayton High School Band and your colors presented by the ROTC program of Clayton High School. your Clayton High School award-winning marching band and your ROTC program. Ladies and gentlemen, as the captains make their way out to the midfield stripe, I'd like to take a moment once again. Down in the left-hand corner of the end zone, you'll see some bleachers down there.
Thank you so much for joining us for the All-State Playoff pregame kickoff. Southeast Raleigh, the Comets are coming up next from Nixon-Fowler Stadium. Kickoff is less than 3 minutes, and we need to pause for station identification as we get you set for the Eastern Regional 7A semifinal.
They attend tonight's football game as well. Go Comets!
Good morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there.
We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
To provide the music, talk, and sports you love. And to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN. Comets Country, it's time. Are you ready? From football to basketball, baseball, softball, and lacrosse, and even volleyball to soccer, and so much more. From the diamond to the field and the court, it's time for Clayton Comets Athletics. And we are now on the air for broadcast coverage exclusively on CRN, the Community Radio Network.
You're looking live at Nixon-Fowler Stadium, nestled off of Highway 70. And tonight is the matchup for the road to the state championship to continue. We welcome you to coverage on CRN of the Eastern Regional 7A football semifinals. If you're keeping tabs, this is the 4A state championship quarterfinals. The winner of this game awaits Garner or Cardinal Gibbons, but you've got to take care of business here on the gridiron first. It is going to be a phenomenal game. We welcome you to our broadcast coverage. The weather conditions. It is a cold night. I've just updated the weather again. It looks like it's about the same, 40 degrees. Feels like it's around 29, 30. We welcome you to our coverage. I'm Wesley Outland. Joined alongside is Blake Robertson, Kevin Stump as well. Blake, you can just feel the electricity here in Clayton as the clock is at 0 in just a few moments. They're about to come out on the field. Robbie Morrell's going to say his famous Bruce Buffer impersonation. It's time! And we're getting ready for the playoffs, brother.
Yeah, man, exciting time. You can feel the tension. You can feel the energy. Just ready to go.
Look to the left end zone down there because it's time! Here come the Comets!
Oh, look.
Sometimes,
and the stare down starts.
Wow. Sometimes it's just best to be palpable and not say anything at all, to take it all in, Robbie. Unbelievable, Blake.
Yeah, I mean, Robbie has his energy, man. I love the energy. He brings it every time, every home game. And, when in these away games, he's on the radio with you. But, yeah, just excited, man. It's just exciting times. Get this far in the playoffs.
There was a stare down.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, both teams kind of do that. And but you're seeing the Comets will start, they'll kick off here. And we're going to get to see what that defense can do first thing tonight.
Let's check in with our All-State sideline reporters. You'll hear from halftime with Mark Coates and Robbie Borrell. Let's check in with the Bulldogs of Southeast and our All-State sideline report. Braxton Cutchin, what you're going to be watching is we're going to see them get the football here first.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about the weather down here. It's getting colder. But I want to look at, a couple things we talked in the pregame. I talked about the running back Freeman, who's averaging over 110 yards a game from scrimmage. That's going to be a key factor. And also, Southeast Raleigh doesn't just do it on the ground. They do it through the air, too. The quarterback, Powell, he's averaging over 205 yards a game through the air. And that's going to be something Clayton's going to have their hands full on defense. But a good week of practice from Coach Badwick. I think this is going to be an interesting one. So watch Southeast's offense tonight.
Hope you're ready. Kim Winslow. Kim Winslow will check with you in a moment as the Comets defense will get their first chance to pop it on the Bulldogs.
And that's Freeman. Nice kick coverage.
Welcome to C-Town. Welcome to the new Comets defense.
Yeah, that was
unbelievable.
That was 5. Christian Freeman, the NC State commit for Southeast Raleigh, and he had nowhere to go. The Comets kickoff coverage was there, and it looks like it's going to start on, what, the 16 there, Wesley?
It will. It'll be 1st and 10 around the 15-yard line. This game is underway. Kim Winslow, down to you. What's your take of this defense? And obviously, welcome, Southeast, to now Clayton. Welcome to our house, like Flow Rider says.
Yeah, obviously Southeast Raleigh won the toss, but I don't think the Comets are going to mind going on defense first.
We've seen it the last couple of weeks. Defenses has only allowed 10 points in the last 3 games. Here tonight in round 4.
And I don't know if you can hear it, guys, but the Comet crowd is loud.
And they are trying to get in the head of the Bulldogs. Number 6 throws incomplete.
He better be glad he actually threw that too high, Kevin, because
that's exactly right.
the DB read it. That was going to be 6.
He had bid on it. Yeah, that was going to be another pick 6.
He better be glad he threw it high, because that was going to be 6.
It'll be a 2nd and 10 on the 15. Here's your hometown realty defensive starters for the Comets, including Miami commit defensive lineman of the nation, Keyshawn Stansel. Defensive tackle, Tyler Williams, number 62, and Jordan Ham as well. Caden Blackwell at the defensive end. So is Schmidt, Buckland, Cormell in the inside linebacker spots.
Quick pass.
Catch made. This drops him down. 3 and out.
3rd and about 4 coming up.
About a pickup of 6.
Yeah.
About a pickup of 6.
Like 3rd and 4 coming up, Wesley.
That was Cody Walker from Tydrick Powell Jr. Rest of the lineup include the linebackers of Christian Schmidt, Mason Buckland, A.K. Cormell, who, by the way, got a pick 6 last week against D.H. Conley. Daniel Lovelace Davis in the safety spots, including Tayshawn Walker, Charles Smith as well. Cedric Simmons, Amari Gibbons, and Austin Dalton might also play as well. Here we go now with a 3rd and 4. Ball on the 22.
Quick toss out to wide side.
No, he ain't going nowhere.
Nowhere. He gained maybe a yard. It's going to bring up 4th and about, well, if he got anything, about 4th and 3.
Nowhere to go for number 1, Kobe Walker.
Yeah, he gained a yard there, Wesley, and look at that, bringing on the punt unit. First 3 plays for the Comets defense went exactly as scripted.
3 and out of the old ball game. This ain't baseball, Kevin. It's football, but it is going to be a punt from Southeast Raleigh.
Absolutely.
And make sure they punt the football. That's where you're at right now. Make sure they punt the football. No, nothing funny. Just because you just want the ball. You don't need any penalties, anything like that. Make sure they punt the football.
And well, it almost got blocked.
The Clayton's going to have great field position.
Ball drops at around the 50, 45.
Southeast Raleigh bounce, but it's still about the 45-yard line.
It is perfect. And listen to the fans.
28.
Unbelievable. Kim Winslow, down to you for an all-state sideline report. Comets defense, 3 and out on the Bulldogs, and now Aiden Smalls, the NC State commit, QB1, ready to bring on the offense for Clayton.
I think the Comets started the game on that first series exactly how they wanted it, 3 and out for the Bulldogs, and now we'll see what the Comets can dial up here on offense.
Midfield.
Yep,
it's
Tyler Campbell
on the 46.
Yeah, Tyler Campbell split wide left.
Tyler Campbell, number 4,
Smith
2 touchdowns last week.
And
we're going to go fake
Smalls
it to
fakes
Smith.
it, swings
Let's
out
go
wide.
to Smalls.
Oh, nice elusiveness. Looks like he gets out about a gain of about 6.5, 7 yards.
Nice run by number 2, Aiden Smalls.
And what it got him free there, it was a good play by the Southeast guy on the left, well, his right side. But Aiden stepped out of that tackle so he could get positive yards there, Kevin.
Aiden Smalls, 201 yards of total offense, 3 touchdowns against D.H. Conley, 225 yards total defense, 3 touchdowns on New Hanover, Kevin. Here we go now. 2nd and 3, ball on the 47.
Nice handoff. It's going to be
Noah
right
Smith.
at it. Yep, they're stopping the clock. It's going to be a first down. Comets
move the chains.
Gain right at 3 yards.
The Comets will get their first Adwell Exterior Services first down of the football game. And Kevin, just move the chains. You don't have to make the big play. Just move up the field. Move the chains. That's exactly what they did now in Bulldogs territory in the opening series drive.
There's a stoppage of the clock.
We got a timeout or an injury timeout?
Injury to player number 30 something.
Just
number
right at 30.
That's Jaquan Higgins.
Yeah, got a player down. Jaquan Higgins, the defensive line linebacker senior, is out on the turf as we have an injury timeout. Kim, down to you.
I was going to say, on those first 2 plays, obviously, Aiden kept it, ran it, and then he handed off to Noah Smith. When these 2 teams met up the last time, it was almost like Aiden was trying to shoulder so much of it himself, and you knew Southeast Raleigh was absolutely keying in on him. This game is going to be about how can they get this whole offense involved and make it really tough for that defense so they can't just key in on Aiden Smalls.
And obviously loud.
Yeah, spread the ball around. Yeah, spread the ball around. Share the ball. Like you hear in basketball, lots of terms. Share the ball.
Share the ball.
But share the ball. Share the load.
Don't hog the ball. Share the ball.
Because there's plenty of offensive weapons for the Comets.
Certainly has it. It's been that way all year. Injury timeout done. 3 minutes gone. 1st and 10 now on the 44. Fire it. Smalls wheel. Almost picked off. It's incomplete.
Yeah, just a little underthrown. I believe that the ball could have been thrown just a little earlier and not quite as much air. He had a step on the DB, but
he definitely had a lot of air under that.
Nice play by the Southeast defensive back.
Southeast Raleigh, by the way, this is their first time ever in the dance running for a state championship. So can you say the Bulldogs are hungry as well? They are.
That was D'Angelo Ruffin on the.
It was intended for Ruffin, and great coverage there by, again, Southeast Raleigh. It'll now be 2nd and 10, ball on the 44.
Yeah, another stoppage.
We've got a stoppage of play.
Yeah, and the officials
timeout.
The
Are they
white
having
hat,
a word about something?
He's looking at the ground. He's looking at something on the turf about the 43-yard line. Yeah, I don't know if he lost his whistle. He lost something.
Might have lost something like his
pen
phone
or whistle or something.
Pad
He's looking in his pocket. Who knows?
There is debris on the field of the referees.
Is this a caution, Wesley? That's in February, Wesley. That's February.
No. I still have races. I have to race next week. What are you talking about?
Did you say from the official or the official was the debris on the field?
The official was the cause of the debris. A debris fall out of his pocket. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Smalls up the middle.
There you go! No flags. No flags. Touchdown, Comets.
That's the way to start the game right there.
Touchdown, Comets. What is that? 44 yards rushing to the end zone. And a touchdown, Clayton. They strike first. 44 yards.
Here goes Nate Lunger on for the extra point.
Will the extra point go in?
Good snap, good hold, kick up, and it's good.
Extra point will count.
So with 9:37 to go here in the first quarter, Comets come out strong on defense, Wesley, and then they just, 5 plays?
I'm telling you.
Touchdown.
Set it up perfectly.
Ideal start for the Comets. Last time when these 2 teams met on the Comets' first drive, they had, in fact, Aiden Smalls had a run, would have had 1st and goal from the 5. It got called back for holding. Comets ultimately had to attempt a field goal. That field goal was missed, so it was a missed opportunity for the Comets. Now, this time, I was listening to the officials trying to figure out what they had lost. This time, Comets get the job done. Also, watching that extra point in that game, Comets lost by 3, but there was a missed field goal that I just mentioned and 2 missed extra points. So every point is going to count in this game. Comets got it done on the first series.
Now, Kim is exactly right on that.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better start. I mean, your defense holds them on a 3 and out, and then you score 40, I forget, 50, I do the math.
44 yards rushing to the end zone by Smalls.
54-yard drive there.
Yes, sir.
And you just can't have a better start. Here goes Lunger with the run up. High short kick.
And just like
fumbled and fielded.
Is that a fumble?
And yep,
it is that fumble. Is that Comets?
The ball came loose.
It came loose, but he got it back.
And that was number 4, Adam Saunders, excuse me, on the return.
He got lucky that ball bounced right back up to him because that could have been bad for them. I mean, great for us. Obviously.
I gave the Hometown Realty defensive starters, not the offense. We'll wait for their next series. By the way, the referees of tonight's game are from the Metrolina Football Officials Association. Do you know where Metrolina is? Do you remember the old Metrolina Speedway?
No
Just
clue.
outside of Charlotte. They're based out of the Queen City. Metrolina Football Officials Association. Up the middle. Here comes the Bulldogs running. Number 27. That is James Adams, the 4th, the running back.
And he gets about 7 on that play. Nice little crease he had. He had a little cutback with the crease. Comets kind of over-pursued just a little bit. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
The referees from
Southeast.
the Metrolina Football Officials Association for tonight's game. The referee is Robert Adden. Umpire is David Johnson. Linesman is Brian Westney. Line judge is Bobby Adden. Back judge is Daryl Morgan. Field judge is Chad Hallshoe. Side judge is A.J. Marshall. 2nd and 3, Southeast on the 33 of their own side of the field.
Hands
Territory off. Running, Adams.
Nice
slam.
Nice swarming defense. I'm trying to see the numbers. That we were
was
Robbie
that Stansel or Ham?
No, that was Ham, I believe, on the other side. I can't see the number. The Comets are in their all black uniforms.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
And they have blue numbers with outlined in white, but it's a tough time seeing them from a distance.
Kim, that was Stansel, wasn't it? Wasn't that the Miami commit, Keyshawn Stansel that laid the hit? I believe it was. Throw.
And catch. Nice
Remember.
slant. Yeah, a little slant pattern there.
Number 7
from
caught
Powell.
the football. That's
Powell to
Tyrus
White. Yeah, that was a nice little slant pattern. And
remember, there was a weakness in the October game where Clayton opened up too much, and Southeast took advantage of that. That looks similar, so they got to work on controlling that. But they will get a first down with 4 minutes gone in the first quarter. Right now, it is 7-0. 1st and 10, Southeast Bulldogs on the 48. Snap goes now to Adams, and they're going to go up, tries to break away, grab him, bring him down.
Tackle.
Nice stop. You grab him up. What does Mark Coach say? Pick him up and wrap him up and bring him down.
Yeah, left defensive end, Caden Blackwell held him to a 2-yard gain there. Nice play. Ball right on the 50 here on the right hash with 7:30 to go in the first quarter.
Braxton Cutchin down to you. I'll tell you what, Southeast Raleigh is driving their first series. They had to punt. This second series are trying to hit to the midway field.
Yeah, they're looking good right now on offense. The first actually wanted them to. But one of the things I did notice watching Southeast warm up was a lot of these short, intermediate, middle routes not really testing the quarterback's arm as it is, colder out here. So arm's going to be a little tighter.
2nd and 8 on the 50 as Powell goes to 27.
Yeah. Nice read by the Comet defense. That'll
James
be a gain
Adams,
of about 4. And that's going to bring up another 3rd down, Wesley. It's going to be about 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. You can hear, Kevin, the emotion of the crowd just getting behind the Comets defense and literally trying to get in the head of the Bulldogs offense.
Absolutely. There is a packed house there up on the cafeteria.
Listen to them.
Everywhere.
Listen to this. Did the rescue squad blare the horn over there? 3rd and 4. Ball on the 46.
Play clock running down. Late
play clock down to 4. Bulldogs in trouble. Throws it, fires. Anybody home? He caught it.
Comets
ball!
He caught it
Southeast!
and fumbled.
He fumbled
and that'll
it!
be the Comets
It's
ball.
Comets football! Southeast caught the football! They fumbled the football! It's Comets football!
And then Malachi Burt there with recovery, number 20.
Number 20, Malachi Burt. No, actually, it's number 34.
34.
It's number 34. Amari Givens.
Yeah, those two guys were in on it, and it looked like the Comets had a chance for an interception. The ball was so weakly thrown, but hey, you take the opportunistic play here. Comets will start on their own 21-yard line.
That is a gift, Kim Winslow. 1st and 10.
And
ball on the 21. A fumble.
Terrace
on the
Hobbs
defensive catch.
and Noah
Wow.
Smith. Terrace Hobbs and Noah Smith in the backfield with Aiden Smalls.
We'll check in with Kim in a moment. 1st and 10, ball on the 21.
Option
nice
to Noah.
Option. We've seen it before. Go to Noah
Hold the
Smith,
ball.
and Noah broke away.
And that's a nice
Two or three
game.
defenders of Southeast had to bring him down, Kevin.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what you wanted out of that little screen pitch.
Yeah,
bait.
nice 7, 8, about an 8-yard game.
That is an option that normally we see handled between quarterbacks Aiden Smalls and Carson Jones. It worked perfectly with the option for the quarterback senior and the running back of Noah Smith, I mean.
Because you had Terrace Hobbs in there, and you kind of the old school option where
That's
you
right.
fake the fullback. He faked the fullback, came out to the left end, and good pitch. It was a nice run, nice design play.
Terrace Hobbs happened to be back again in the lineup.
Here's the
as
quarterback
well.
run
And
out the
then
right
Smalls,
side.
Right side.
He kind of falls down.
Turf
Right
Monster got him.
Yeah, Turf Monster got him at the 30.
Let's take a look at the Hometown Realty offensive starters for the Comets. QB1, committed to NC State, Aiden Smalls. Running back, Noah Smith. The wide receivers, 17, Parker Ferguson. Tyler Campbell, 4. D'Angelo Ruffin, 9. Tight end, River Fiore. Left tackle, Corey Robinson. Anthony Lopez Mendoza, left guard. The center, Weston Barth, 57. Ivani Flores, right guard. Nick Capozzoe, the right tackle. Here we go now with his 3rd and 1 on the 30.
Yeah, big play here for honestly for Southeast defense. If the Comets offense can stay on the field,
We're closing in on 5 minutes left to go.
Hand off to Noah
Smalls
Smith. Met in the backfield. He'll lose a yard.
And they got it late hit.
But they did not stop on the whistle.
Sure did.
Clayton just got a forgive first down.
Southeast did not stop on the whistle. Drove him back a good 9-10 yards. Slammed him on the ground.
Yep.
Got to have some patience there, and they didn't have that, Kevin.
No, absolutely not. I mean,
the-
that's going to be one of the first big mistakes of the game for either team.
Yeah. Well, between the turnover and that's two in a row.
There's a flag on the play.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness.
There's a flag on the play. Referee Robert A. Allen showing the call.
And that'll take the ball to the
Southeast. And a big first down for Clayton.
Take the ball to the 44-yard line, and that's got to be disheartening for Southeast because they had to stop. I mean, it was a nice stop, but they didn't stop on the whistle.
You got to compose yourself, though, right, guys?
Yeah.
You make the play, you make the stop. You can't be any more aggressive than that, or those are the penalties that are going to happen. And by the way, first penalty of the game tonight.
Yes, and the whoever the coach is in the white shirt is having to be held back by an assistant coach at Southeast. Or whoever it is, he was trying to get at the white hat because the white hat is the one who threw the flag.
1st and 10, ball on the 44. Comets with a first down on a
run
penalty.
up the middle.
Going to just run right up the throat of the Bulldogs offense.
You'll take 5 yards a clip every time. Now you don't want your quarterback getting hit so much, but you'll take 5 yards a clip. Because the way you got to think about it, he's setting up something. What is he going to set up here?
Absolutely.
Second
and
and
you got to
5.
think like on that last play, on one of the plays on the offense when they actually pitched the ball.
Yeah.
If they go back and look at film, Aiden usually keeps that, so that was a surprise on that pitch down there too.
Yep.
2nd and 5, ball on the 49. Comets are heading towards Bulldogs territory in their second series on a fumble.
Oh, yeah,
batted away.
Risky.
Great coverage by Southeast, number 24, Mike Rowland.
Yeah,
covering it.
Intended for Parker Ferguson, wasn't it? I believe that's who that was.
It looked like it was intended for number 17.
Yeah, it was Ferguson. That was good defense. I mean, just good defense. The throw was maybe a hair behind him, but it was good defense.
Give credit to the Bulldogs. Yeah. This is the best team they've had in football ever. This is their first Cinderella run towards a state title also. 3rd and 5.
Looks like they got 7 guys, eight guys in the box. They have 8 guys up in the box right now.
We were Bulldog fans last Friday night. Not
and
anymore. 3rd and 5.
Middle linebacker.
It's incomplete.
Just overthrew him. Just overthrew it, but that's a...
now you got a decision if you're Scott Chadwick.
I believe you're going to punt here.
Right at 50.
Yeah, he's running the punt unit out.
It looked like it was intended for Michael Myers of the Comets, Tyler Campbell, who had 2 touchdowns last week as well. However, it is incomplete. 4th and 5. leads the team with 6 touchdown receptions on the year, the wide receiver incomplete. And it looks like Lunger is going to come out and punt, something that Clayton defense did not do any last Friday night. Almost picked off.
Almost blocked.
What's on the field?
Almost blocked.
There's something red on the field.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
Hey, it don't look yellow. Okay.
Yeah, something red. I don't know what that is. And it's about where he punted the ball from. So
I think he might have lost like his hand warmers or maybe.
It ended up being a nice punt. Kind of inside the 20 at the 17 of Southeast. Yeah, somebody at Southeast is running after something.
Yeah, a piece of debris fell on the field by number 11.
I don't know what that is. He's got two different a shoe cover.
Yeah, Sean Elazier.
It's probably one of those ones
there.
Yeah, probably the thing to keep your shoestrings coming untied while you're out there, because that would be a bad problem.
Kim, down to you. Something we haven't seen in the game last Friday night with a win over D.H. Conley. A punt on the field for the Comets.
Yeah, I don't think they were going to go this whole game without a punt, so it was good to see them get a punt off. And a nice stop by the defense.
Good stop by the Comets defense. Bring it back out there again and make a stop by number 4. That is Adam Saunders, the wide receiver. 2nd and 10 or short coming up here.
Yeah, and like what Brandon said, he saw Southeast a lot of short pass routes in their pregame. Again, a little slip screen out to the right. And, Comets defense all over it. No gain. That good, very good defense.
3 minutes left in the opening period, quarter. Round 4, quarterfinals.
Handoff
Eastern Regional
over the right side.
Good time.
Wow,
nice pursuit.
Coverage, and he played him perfectly.
Looks like he got about 3 or 4.
That was number 27, by the way, on the running of the football. That was James Adams.
They'll give him actually a gain of 5.
I think Malachi Burt laid the hit on him there.
It'll be 3rd and 5.
And they definitely had 3 layers of pursuit, so if he got past one, he won't get back.
It's actually Daniel Lovelace Davis on the stop for the Comets.
Thank you, Kim. It is so hard to see these jerseys.
Yes, it is.
And number 21, by the way, 21.
I can't see the running back commit, Christian Freeman. I haven't seen him on offense very much at all. It's been 27 as the starting tailback.
It is so loud. Here we go.
Yeah, we can hardly hear because of the band, the noise makers.
They are loud.
And there's a timeout.
And don't forget the thunder sticks. I saw Melissa Hubbard.
Was that Southeast Raleigh that took a timeout?
She was out there giving away before the game. They were giving away little flags to fly and everything else. So.
And Kim, I don't know. Have you seen Freeman on the field on the offensive side of the football? Because I know he returned the opening kickoff, and I haven't seen him.
Timeout Southeast, right? Kim, down to you.
Yeah, I haven't, except for, like you said, that first run back. So we'll have to keep an eye out because obviously he was a big factor, not only the last time these two teams played, but obviously huge on the ground game for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, over 1,200 yards this year. So yeah, it's you're like that's a weapon that's not on the field. Adams is the junior, and he's out there as well. He had over 800 yards on the season, but Freeman to me looks to be the breakaway threat. I don't know about Adams.
So the Comets have 3 timeouts. Southeast Raleigh with 2. 2:14 left in the first quarter. A 3rd and 5 on the 22. Bulldogs.
Screen, and it was red. Keyshawn Stansel.
Tyrus White had nowhere to go. He got hit 3 different angles.
Yeah, Keyshawn Stansel and Malachi Burt teamed up on that one, but Keyshawn laid the first lick on him.
Yeah.
The Comets read that. It's like the Comets knew what was coming, Kevin.
Yep.
I mean,
the quarterback spun and threw it to the right-hand side, and then the running back think he was going to be slick and spun, but it spun right into Keyshawn, right in the mouth.
He ran into a brick wall right there.
I mentioned this when we came on the air.
That was a
One
loss
of the things that Clayton struggled with was the short passes by Southeast Raleigh. I think they're making adjustments, obviously, right on the sideline after the last series, and they're showing that they're making it work on defense.
Yeah, nice stop by the Comets.
4th and 7.
The ball!
Dropped it!
And he's the ball at the 5!
Dropped it on the 5!
Comets will have 1st and goal at the 5!
Tolu Adiwami lost the football. He got up under it and covered it up like tied the lid on a pickle jar.
And
it's the Comets
6-yard line.
If you go back and watch that, though, he was getting ready to spike the football because he was mad, but the referee was standing right there, so he thought twice about doing that.
1st and goal for the Comets on the 6.
And the snap wasn't awful, but I think he heard footsteps, Kevin. He saw the footsteps coming and just dropped the ball.
Yep.
Just dropped the ball. So that'll give 1st and goal at the 6. They place it at the 6. And let's see what the Comets can do here. I mean, this is three big mistakes, but two turnovers already for the Southeast.
Clayton, 1st and goal on the 6. Smalls fires into the hole.
Overthrew Fiore
for
Fiore.
River Fiore, the tight end. It's incomplete. 2nd and 6.
Yeah, he had him over there.
2nd and goal for Clayton.
And he was under duress really quick. And this is where you need to pound it. I mean, I don't say pound it in, but you got to score. You want 7. You don't want 3. You want 7. You got 2 more plays to get there before you have to make that decision.
I don't know if it's going to be a decision or not. The way their offense has been running tonight.
Well, let's see what the Comets can do here. Smith is lined up to Smalls' left.
Let's watch it. Smalls with Smith on the left.
2 receivers right, 1 left.
They're going to show signs of blitz. Going to Smith.
Hand to
Noah
Smith. He's running wide right. He's wide right. He's got the corner.
Got it.
That's going to be a touchdown.
Touchdown, Comets.
Noah Smith on a 6-yard run.
Absolutely, yeah.
He just outran the defense, Kevin. I mean, there was nothing inside. He took it outside and just ran to the pylon.
Yeah, and there was 2 coming at him right there before he crossed the goal line. He just put on the Jets and said, bye, see y'all later.
So, yeah, that's a 6-yard TD run by Noah Smith here. And here's Nate Lunger coming on for the extra point with 1:14 to go here in the first quarter.
Obviously, Noah Smith, just nobody open there when he ran right to the right pylon and scored.
Snap. Down, kick is up. Plenty of leg. Yes, that's good.
Sure is.
1:14 to go in the first quarter, and that puts your Comets up 14-0 over Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs.
How cool is that? C-Man and a quick break. Comets are up by 14.
Go. The one-trip grocery champ, snooze button resistor, master sock matcher. We know the daily grind can be tough, but amidst the hustle, we see you conquer it all. And at Scooters Coffee, we believe it's the little wins that deserve some big moments of joy. So go on, embrace that tiny triumph. You master parallel parker you. Take that victory lap and savor the sweet taste of success. Scooters Coffee, you didn't just order it, you earned it.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSAA and the Ad Council.
Back here after a touchdown, obviously.
And that's number 1, Kobe Walker on the return for Southeast. Nice return.
Kobe Walker.
Kind of a short, high kick, but nice return out to about the 31-yard line.
Let's get an Eastern Technical Design touchdown and scoring recap. Kim Winslow, down to you for an all-state sideline report. Comets are up by 2 scores.
Yeah, Comets took advantage of the mishap by the Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs. You know, I was a little nervous when Nate Lunger was getting ready to punt the first time, because taking that snap, you know, we talked, that ball is hard, it's cold, it's slick. Luckily, Nate got it off. Comets took advantage of the Southeast Raleigh Bulldog miscue.
And the defense of the Comets stop him again. That's number 27. James Adam IV, the running back linebacker junior. It seems like that's all that Tydrick Powell has gone to. It seems on the offense, and the Comets defense are ready for it.
Yeah, and if you watch right then, Trevor Howard, the offensive lineman, number 69, got up hobbling
under a minute.
Southeast Raleigh.
Under a minute left to go in the first quarter. Comets up by 2 scores. 2nd and 8, ball on the 33. Remember, when Clayton played them in October, we lost to them at Southeast Raleigh by 3. 22-19.
Yeah, watching the Comets.
This is the payback. Powell almost got a tackle. He got missed.
He's going to run. Yeah, he had a
first down.
Yeah, he had a lot of running, a lot of green grass, or a lot of green space out there to run. That'll give them their second first down.
Unbelievable. They will stop the clock with 15 seconds remaining. 1st and 10, ball on the 33.
42. Ball on the
42. My apologies. Okay, 42.
42. Yeah, that was everybody was covered. Good coverage on the back end. Just
Robbie sounds awesome tonight. We got a new man doing his PA system. Silky smooth sounds of Robbie Worrell. Here we go now. 1st and 10. Ball on the 42.
Pitch out to the right.
A pitch to Adams, and
nice
he's got
cut
room.
back. Nice
He's
cut back
running,
and nice
and
run.
they bring him down at the 45 of Comets territory.
Gain of about 13 on that play.
That was number 20, by the way, for the tackle of Malachi Burt, the defensive back sophomore.
The Comets funneled him inside, but there wasn't enough pursuit there to bring him down. And that was a nice aggressive run. And that'll be the last play of the first quarter. As the referees waving the arms. And yeah, going to the second quarter, Southeast will start at the Comets' 45-yard line with a 1st and 10 on the right hash. But yeah, Comets up 14-0. Wesley couldn't ask for a better start.
Could not ask for a better start. Well, let's check in with our All-State sideline reporters and check in as we go to the second period or second quarter. Braxton, your take of Southeast Raleigh, down by 2 scores, but still plenty football left to go. How cool are you staying warm?
But
yeah, I'm staying warm right now, and it looks like that Southeast Raleigh offense is starting to warm up a little bit. Really, the only problem for them so far is they're getting in their own way. Yes, Clayton's defense has been, they were stout the first drive, causing the 3 and out, and then they've had, they forced a turnover. But I imagine Southeast Raleigh coach Cam, they're going to say they need to stop getting in their own way, or this would be a little bit closer and a little more interesting.
Cam, what you watching?
Well, I think it's just exactly what Braxton said. Now this offense is starting to heat up. We'll see what the Comets can dial up now that we've seen a couple big plays from the Bulldogs, and they're getting a sustained drive. But the key is, can they keep it?
Yeah,
as
exactly.
They are now in Comet territory.
Yeah,
one of the games we are watching as well is Cardinal Gibbons and Garner. Right now, it's no score between Cardinal Gibbons and Garner.
Yeah,
we start the second quarter.
Handoff
Clayton,
to
14
Adams.
Neal.
Handoff to Adams straight up the middle, gain of 2. Again, tackled by a host of Comets up the middle.
Mark, Garner, Cardinal Gibbons, 0-0.
And just real quick, Southeast Raleigh had 3 first downs in the first quarter, and Comets only had 1 first down, but they had 2 touchdowns.
And here we go now with a 2nd and 8. They got to pick up a 2. And now we're going to see Tydrick Powell fire, launch anybody home.
Yes, wide open, and that's going to be a touchdown.
Touchdown, Southeast Raleigh.
43-yard touchdown pass.
So Southeast Raleigh,
who was that?
Has come back and returned the favor. Touchdown, Southeast Raleigh. We didn't say it was going to be a shutout.
Yeah, it was a 43-yard touchdown pass, and you could see it develop.
That's that weakness that we talked about, Kevin and Blake. The weakness on the offense.
He had time.
That Southeast exploited on Clayton's defense, and
he just got behind the DB. And it really is a perfect throw, perfect catch.
Number 45, the extra point,
and that's up.
It
and
is
good.
up, and it is good. So 14-7, 40 seconds gone in the second quarter, first half action.
Second play of there, the second
Braxton,
quarter.
down to you. Perfect opportunity as Clayton has now allowed Southeast to get on the board, but there's still plenty of football left to go. As I said, nobody said that it was going to be easy.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, Southeast Raleigh, again, second play. What a beautiful ball there from Powell. He was able to put it right in stride to his receiver, and it's not going to get easier than that. The receiver had a couple steps on the defensive back, but Southeast Raleigh is no stranger to this. They didn't react. I mean, yeah, they were happy about the touchdown. They weren't going bananas, though. They were calm, cool, and collected. They act like they've been here before. They expect that from their team. And you saw it last week if you paid attention to the game. They were able to get it done through the air. They were able to toss it all around the yard. So this is something that Southeast Raleigh is no stranger to.
But now we get to see how the Comets react on offense.
You're right.
Last drive was 6 yards. They gifted us great field position. I want to see if the Comets sustain this next drive. You want to get that thing back up to 2 scores. You don't want to leave it 1 score very long. You want to get up those 2 scores. So let's see what the Comets can do here on offense. It looks like 45. That is 45. Amik Caldwell's kicking off. It's a high short kick. Comets are looking around. Finally, it bounces one time. Picked up. Looks like the Comets about the 20.
They're pushing the pile.
Oh, wow.
Right about the 30. He's still pushing the pile.
They certainly are pushing the
right
pile
at the 30-yard line.
Thank you to the hundreds and hundreds of listeners tuning in right now on internet radio. We don't know how many on terrestrial radio, but right now it's at 305.
Good. And
Thank you. Wow.
I'm looking at the crowd across the way. Southeast brought a good crowd.
They did. Bulldogs came. They were
good
prepared.
crowd. They traveled well. And then I can't see Brandon will have to tell us how the Clayton crowd looks because we can't really see it right here. I can't anyway.
Braxton or Kim.
Braxton, Steve. Sorry.
Yeah, 100%. This whole Clayton side is filled too. We got people on both sides and supporting both teams here.
That's awesome. Here we go now with the 1st and 10, ball on the 31.
That's going to be a snap infraction on the Clayton center.
Comets jumped, it looked like.
Yeah, it's a snap infraction. The center moved the ball. Nobody else moved.
False start on the Comets. That's their first penalty of the game. Back them up 5 yards. It is
only the second total penalty. It's been
a
pretty clean game so far. I like that. That also makes the game move along. When it's clean, it's not so you don't have the long discussions. You don't have zebras talking to each other.
That's exactly right. 1st and 15, ball on the 26 now. By the way, Adwell Exterior Services first down for our coverage of Comets football. Aiden Smalls pitch to the right side.
That was a different pitch. I believe that was a forward pass.
Yes, it was. It was a forward pitch.
Forward pitch, if you will. Forward pitch. Forward pitch.
Looks like he gained about, what do you get, about 2 yards there?
Got to move north and south, as Mark Coach says, not east and west, and they did get at least 2 on the play.
Looks like about 2 yards. Looks like we're having some difficulty with the, there it is, the down, that digital down. They had to have somebody cut it off.
Did the lights go out? What happened? They didn't pay the electricity bill. The batteries went dead.
The battery, you got some AA, you got some 9 volts up here,
right. Yeah, I did. I got AA and AAA too, boy.
All right, here we go. Comets have 3 receivers right, 1 left.
2nd and 13.
Noah Smith is to Smalls' left. 2nd
it is
13.
Smalls.
Straight drop back.
Smalls to Smith.
Scrambles out to the right, throws it out to the right side. Nice catch.
Catches it.
That's Parker Ferguson.
It is called Parker Ferguson.
Now, it's not going to be a first down, but it's a gain of about 8 yards, 7 or 8 yards.
It gives them a manageable third down.
Manageable, and it was the throw was all the way across the field. It was a long throw for a quarterback. That'll bring up 3rd and 5.
Number 10 and number 12, Macau Tinsley and Zaire Stanley on the stop for Parker Ferguson, but he caught the football though, Kevin.
Yeah, he definitely had to throw it a long way, and it was a rush throw, so it was actually good accuracy for him being on the run and being rushed like that.
Yeah, because number 11, Kaishon Eliezer was rushing the passer.
And a big pickup. It's a 3rd and 5 now.
Like
ball on the 36. Smalls.
Here they come, blitz.
Catch.
Can he
running, driving.
It's going to be about a yard short.
It's going to be about a 4th
Here's
and 1.
Here's a decision here for Coach Chadwick.
Do you go for it? Clayton, do you go for it? It's going to be about a 4th and 1.
Yeah, there's a decision. And if Noah keeps his feet on the original catch, he probably gets the first down.
The answer is yes.
Bringing in a heavy package.
Smalls. He's waiting for the call.
Cedric Simmons is coming in.
Out. Terrace Hobbs is coming on the field.
Cedric Simmons comes in. Jordan Ham comes in. You put your big package in the game.
Sure is.
Extra tackle. The Comets are loading up on the offensive line. Look at the size out there on the offensive line.
I think they're going to try to draw the Bulldogs
offside. No, they ain't. Nope.
Up the middle, and more.
They're pushing.
They got it.
Yep, he got about 2 yards. Yep, he got it by about half a yard.
Up the middle and more. A little tush push at midfield. It's Comets will keep the football. 1st and 10, ball around.
And that's
38 or 42.
That is huge, just because Southeast scored so quickly on the last drive. That is a huge. You want to keep the ball out of their hands as much as you want to score, because you want to get up that thing. Like I said, get it back up 2 scores.
Right. Remember, Clayton defeated D.H. Conley 47-7. Southeast Raleigh defeated Cleveland last week 49-37 to reach the 4th round in the Eastern Regional 7A semifinal. Here we go now. 1st and 10. Fire. Long throw. Anybody home? Pass interference.
No flags.
No flags.
No flags. Not much there.
D'Angelo Ruffin. He thought he had one, but they say no, it's incomplete.
It was another one of those high passes.
Zaire Stanley covering Ruffin. It's incomplete.
The throw's a little short, and if the receiver can turn his head a little quicker, he might have got a PI call because he could have come back for it, but he didn't really turn his head quick enough.
We were talking with the cold air. Obviously, his arm traveled quite as far as north, so he might be getting, need to put a little extra on it.
Or either like throw it more of a dart instead of an up.
A little more hang time. 2nd and 10. Ball on the 42. Smalls will.
He keeps it.
He thought on his own. Yes.
Good defense there by Southeast. They had the pitch man covered. So instead of risking that pitch, Aiden, he got 4 yards?
Yes.
Not a bad play.
3rd and 6.
Brings up a 3rd and 6 here with 9:19 here to go in the second quarter.
It's different, Kevin Stump, when you get hit in the cold.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. I used to like to do the hitting, not get hit.
Yeah,
do the hitting.
Do the hitting.
It doesn't feel as bad.
You want
when
to do the hitting, not to do the hit.
Here goes. Straight drop
3rd
back.
and 6.
Blitz.
Pressure. Defense coming. Throw
That's
and running home.
No
flags.
He was under duress.
Wow.
They brought the farm, defensively, and he was under duress. Noah Smith is hobbling off the field. He's getting off the field, but he's hobbling, and that'll bring on the punt unit for the Comets.
So here it is. This will be the second time tonight that Nate Lunger has had to come out with the leg and punt the football.
Yeah, and Southeast had some good pressure the first punt. He's going to have to get this punt off, I think, a little quicker. That was good. He got that one off pretty quick because it's a bounce snap.
Good roll, nice roll.
They were coming for him. Ball. Let it go all the way it wants to go. Peter. Paul.
Good
play
by Lunger.
And the ball rolled about 12 more yards after contact.
Very good play by Lunger to field the snap because it's bounced to him and to get it off quickly because they're putting pressure on that punter.
Well, Cam, down the front of their All-State sideline report, Clayton just not able to get anything going here offensively in this last series, but they still got a lead here up by 7.
Yeah, they got stopped on that one, obviously. Didn't get a lot going on that series, but look, we knew this wasn't going to be probably a high-scoring game like we had last week.
No.
And now Comets, they've got them, deep. See if they can get a stop here quick.
Handoff, and he's met in the backfield.
Wow, is that a safety?
No, but Keyshawn.
He's down, though, boy. He's down at the 1 or 2.
The official was reaching to the pocket because he pushed him a little extra there. But he stopped him at the 10, so lost to 4. Great play by Stansel. He just ran straight into him.
Big stop, Keyshawn Stansel.
But way to keep your composure. Don't do anything that's going to get your team in trouble.
Right.
A loss of 5 yards. It's 2nd and 15 on the 9. 8 minutes left to go.
The play they've had the deep ball and they've had a slant that's worked for him. Watch this mid receiver, and I think it's 14.
And there's a timeout being called.
The Comets are going to call the timeout. Yeah. Coach Jones, I see him on the field already directing the guys over. He saw something he did not like. You can see Coach Jones with that orange hat on tonight, and he was animated, and he's I see who he's trying to see who he's talking to, but he was animated, did not like that defensive set.
So the Comets take a timeout. They got 2 remaining. So does the Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs, and we'll step away and take 1-2.
I'm your overly competitive brother. I'm ready for a rematch. Game on.
I've been practicing.
What, the cello? You want me to lower the hoop?
Foul.
What are you going to tell me again?
Foul.
Yeah.
Foul, bro.
Here, take a free shot. Go ahead, knock
You're
yourself
about to get served.
Seriously?
Get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem, like me. Love you, Mom.
Wait till your father gets home.
2nd and 15, ball on the 9. Timeout by the Comets has come to an end. 2 timeouts remain for both teams. 14-7. Cardinal Gibbons right now beating Garner 3-0 right now, I'm understanding, in Raleigh.
Yeah, with Garner driving.
Here's a straight drop back for Powell. Swing it right, and a nice tackle. That was number 3 for the Comets, Tyshawn Walker. Nice coverage. And if he doesn't make the tackle, he may still be running.
Yeah,
that was
Tyshawn
Walker. That was a nice play.
The safety, 5'11", 175-pound junior, had a pick 6 against D.H. Conley in that 47-7 win in round 3 last week.
Hey, big defensive play here. You got 3rd and 17, and Southeast is on their own 8-yard line, and
they went back, not
Powell,
forward.
Yeah,
right?
Powell's just now getting the guys out of the huddle. Let's see what they do here.
4 seconds on the play clock.
They'll
They'll have to call
have to take a
timeout.
timeout.
No,
They got it off. Under pressure.
Oh,
He
deep ball.
knows. Anybody home? It's
Good defense. Great defense.
Good defense.
No flags.
Great defense.
4th and long coming up with 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Kevin, what a great play by the Comet defenders.
Malachi Burt there to break up the pass.
Yeah, they closed in on him fast whenever that ball was in
And
the
let's
air.
see how this field flips, because we had the ball about the 45, 46.
Yes.
And then we a good punt by Lunger, and the
Kim,
defense stepped up.
Kim, if you remember, these are the things that Southeast did to us in Raleigh. Remember, they tried to get in our head to make us go for the short passes. They would make the throws, then they would get in our head and they start playing them up front, and then they throw the long ball. Clayton's got to be prepared for that.
That's called offensive play calling.
That's right. 4th and 17, a punt by the Bulldogs.
Short punt.
Great field position. Catch.
Hold on
Bring
to
it
the ball.
down.
To the
Charles
football.
Smith drops
fielded
it
it.
to 39.
Yeah, I mean, but 37. I think he'll give it to us at the 37, Wesley. That you can't ask for much better than that.
37
Defensive
for
hold,
Charles Smith.
defensive hold, and then a 30-yard, but not even a 30-yard punt.
Unbelievable.
But, just a nice play by the. I'm impressed by the Comets defense. One play, one deep ball. Other than that, they've controlled the line of scrimmage and just controlled the game.
Charles Smith, the punt returner for Clayton, 3-year starter, has 3 total interceptions in 2 playoff games so far this week.
And I'm looking on the sidelines. Noah Smith is not in the game, doesn't have his helmet on yet. And Kim, he's right near you.
Yeah, on that last play where he kind of stumbled on that pitch, he tweaked his right ankle. They were just wrapping it up. He said he'll be good to go.
So we'll go to Terrace Hobbs. Terrace Hobbs got red. He's driving. He's staying on his feet.
Got back
he
to the line
might
of
get
scrimmage.
back to the line of scrimmage.
That could have been a loss of 5.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
That's
just
right,
about
Kim.
a loss of 1, but he fought his way for a play there. And here comes 24. That is Austin Dalton onto the field for the Comets. And he'll bring
is
out
Dalton.
Fiore will come out.
Halftime in Raleigh. Cardinal Gibbons 3, Garner 0. Halftime in Raleigh right now. The winner of that game will face either Southeast or Clayton. Hopefully Clayton. 2nd and 11. Ball on the 38. Low scoring game at Cardinal Gibbons there,
Yeah,
Kevin.
they score a lot of points. So that's good.
Here's
Garner
Aiden
defense.
Smalls in the backfield. Here comes both
Small State
linebackers.
runs and he
Both
still
linebackers
goes.
coming, and he got nothing.
Wow.
It's one of those things. If he ever gets a seam, he's going to be. If he ever gets past the line of scrimmage, there he's going to score.
Yeah.
But they're gambling and trying to blitz every gap, and don't leave the Comets with anything. And that backs the Comets up 3rd and 12 or so, 3rd and 13.
And they get
at
Noah
the
Smith
40.
back. He just checked back into the
Nobody
game.
said this was going to be easy. It's going to be a dogfight the harder it gets for a run towards the title here in the quarterfinals. The winner of this game plays the semifinal semifinal of state, but the regional championship next Friday. Right now, Clayton leading by 7. 5.5 minutes in the first half. Flags are flying.
They got a false start on the Comets.
Wow.
And real quick, I was watching that play. The 2 middle linebackers are coming every play right now for Southeast. They're coming every play. So the middle of the field to me has got to be open because there's nobody there. There's nobody in the middle of the field if you can get the ball there.
Cam, what you got? And I heard you chime in. What you got, ma'am?
No, I was just going to make a comment on the penalty. It was kind of a little bit of a late whistle. He moved. It was on the left side of the line. He moved, and he tried to hold it as best he could, but he definitely moved early, and the official wasn't going to let him get away with it.
And only what is it, second penalty tonight on the Comets. That's
Comets have 4 receivers in a stacked formation out to the left,
Here
one
you
to
go,
the
4
right.
receivers, and they're going to go Carson Jones.
Ball got tipped.
Yeah, we got tipped.
Line
Good
of scrimmage.
pass rush, yeah.
Yeah, that was like that
incomplete.
Varsity Blues one. Where he's like, I got 4 on one side, 1 on the other.
And
Everybody
Aiden-
throw it to him, and they
And
did
Aiden Smalls was his intended target. He was the wideout by himself on the right-hand side. But he was trying to throw over a 6'6" guy, 6'6", 210 senior Keyshawn Eliezer for Southeast Raleigh.
Southeast will call for a timeout. They have 1 timeout left. We'll step away and take one with them.
Good morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there.
We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe,
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
to provide the music, talk, and sports you love, and to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Timeout expires.
And the Comets
third
offense.
and 18. They're coming back out.
Yeah, back out there, 3rd and 18.
And Carson Jones is in the quarterback spot
Carson's
right
in
now.
quarterback.
Noah
Aiden
Smith
Smalls
is back also.
And Aiden Smalls is in one of the triplet wideouts out here
There
to
it
the
is,
right.
to the right. 3 now to the right. 3 wide receivers
And
to the
one
right.
to
One
the
to the
left.
left.
And they tried to ISO the man coverage to the right last time.
Jones
Here's the man coverage to the
fires.
left.
Anyone home?
No, just
Incomplete.
overthrown. Just overthrown.
Great coverage there by number 18 of Caden Jones, the defensive back, and
So that'll
it'll be
bring
a
up
fourth
down.
down, and they're going to punt again for the 3rd time here, Kevin Stump.
Yeah, that was just a little bit outside on that one. He let him just about a half yard too much.
Yeah, and the Comets had great field position. They went backwards. I mean, they lost 8 yards on that possession. 5 on the penalty and 3 on the run. But we'll see here to see if we can we got to get this punt off. We got
false start.
We got another false start on the Comets.
On the Comets here. Wow.
Another false start.
Oh man. So this will back them up.
Flag against the Comets, 5 yards for false start.
Penalty on the Comets will back
That's
them
the
up
third,
another 5.
third
So that's
penalty
about
on the
4th and
Comets.
23 now. They're going to get the football anyway. They're going to punt it anyway.
Yeah, I'm looking at Southeast. The Comets have spread out their set, and instead of Southeast having 9 guys in the middle of the field, now they've only got 7 to rush the punter.
Ball at midfield at the 50 on the famed sea of the turf here at Nixon-Fowler Stadium.
Now they do have 8 guys here to rush the punter.
Longer wheel punt, low snap again.
And blocked. Yeah,
it's
just
blocked.
taking you got to get that off quicker. That was a low snap, but you got to get that. It's taking too long to get a punt off.
And it wasn't that crisp of a snap either. It was kind of a slow and then hit him right at his feet.
But they've been close every time.
You can't do that with them. I mean, that's going to be the difference of maybe possibly thinking if they was going to try to go for it on a 4th down.
And phenomenal field position now for the Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs, already in Comet territory. 1st and 10. Ball on the 30 with 4.5 minutes left to go in the first half. Remember, the Comets will get the football to start the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, that you could see it developing. They rushed the punter really well every time, and the slow. You got to get that off. Here's the snap.
Under pressure.
And he's got all kinds of green grass to the right.
Of opportunities to run.
And he looks like he got about 9 there.
Yeah. He's going to be about a yard short.
And the Comets tried to knock him down, and Powell's a big kid.
The coach for Southeast Raleigh is wanting a flag, saying that it's a late hit, but it's not a late hit.
No, he
and
hit him in
they're trying
bounds.
to push back the guy in the white jacket, coach.
Again, that's twice.
Because he's raising Kane again.
That's twice with that particular
that's the second
person.
time he's lost his temper over there.
But it's 2nd and 1, and the Comets, they had everything covered on the back end.
They're still having to pull him back. They're still having to pull him back down there.
Yeah.
You got 2 guys.
Here's quick pass to the right. Caught by number 4 of Southeast Raleigh, Saunders. And it's going to be a short gain of about 3, but it will be a 1st down. With 4, we got 4:22 here to go in the first half.
Down to the battle here between number 7, Southeast Raleigh, number 3, Clayton. Clayton leading by a touchdown. Jackie shaking her head. This is what a football game is all about right here.
And what we talked about in the other previous games, you've got to win the quarter.
Close game.
Need a big step up from the defense in these 4 downs.
Yeah, you need to stop here to hold them to
defense got to step up.
You need to hit them in the mouth one good time.
Defense got to step up. Powell, here they come.
And there
he
ducked under.
Overread it and got it. Catch.
Nice recovery.
Good defense.
Nice recovery by
intended for Kobe Walker, but he was outside the end
10.
zone.
No, that's Charles Smith. Charles Smith on the recovery.
But we do have a flag on the play.
Illegal double shift.
Yep.
Illegal shift on the Bulldogs. Kobe Walker tried to catch the football, but he was over the end zone turf, and they said incomplete and a flag on the play.
Yeah, it'll back them up 5 yards, be 1st and 15. Comets did accept that penalty. And yeah, that's the second penalty on Southeast. Clayton has 3. And what I'm loving
penalties are important. You got to work on those penalties.
Disciplined football, playing good disciplined football.
Here we go now with a 1st and 15.
Handoff
up the middle to Adams. Adams got dropped. He got about 2.
He looks like he had about 4 there, but you got 2nd and 11. It's a good call on the penalty. So now you got 2nd and 11 instead of 2nd and 10.
Yeah, he got right back almost to the line of scrimmage.
3.5 minutes left to go here in the first half at Nixon-Fowler Stadium. A packed house for both the Bulldogs and the Comets. Eastern Regional semifinal, quarterfinal for state. And regional championship will be decided next Friday.
And Southeast is taking their time, getting to the line of scrimmage, because they don't want to. You don't want to give the ball back to Clayton with any time on the clock.
2nd and 11. Bulldogs. Powell. Tydrick Powell fires anybody.
Oh, picked off! Charles Smith read it. Charles Smith read it, picked it off at the goal line, and is tackled about the 3.
Interception. Charles Smith interception. He's had now his 3rd interception of a playoff game.
And he kind of baited that. He baited Powell into that throw. Powell never saw him, and he just stepped right in front of the receiver. And great defensive play. And Comets will have the ball at their own. Looks like 3. I think it's a 3.
Let me re-clarify. This is his 4th interception in 2 playoff games for Charles Smith.
Yeah, big-time players make big-time plays at big time.
5'8", senior at 160 pounds, number 10, caught it through the sky. 4th interception in 2 playoff games. Charles Smith, and it's Comets football, but it's on the 3. Kevin Stump.
Comets need some first downs here, Kevin.
Yeah, they need to get the ball out of their own end zone.
It's on the 3.
You go see, I think, some straight-ahead runs here, and just to try to get the ball out of the end zone.
Aiden Smalls in the end
there
zone
goes the first
of the middle.
There goes Aiden Smalls. Go!
Free running.
Go! He's still going.
Hold the ball.
All the way out to the 41-yard line. 38-yard run on first down.
Aiden Smalls, QB, keeper. And he runs from the 2 all the way to the 37. He's headed to midfield.
That's a way to get out of that hole, Wesley.
And that's why he's committed to your favorite team next year,
yes,
the
sir.
NC State Wolfpack.
Hey, and that's just like Blake said earlier. He created that seam with that fake handoff, and it opened wide open. Heck, I could have run through that hole.
1st and 10, ball on the 41.
I wouldn't have got as far, but
Smalls, snap, goes to Noah Smith.
Fakes it. He faked it again.
Smalls to keep the football on his own.
Hey, nice positive, about 6.5, 7-yard gain. And we got right at 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Hold on to the football, run the clock out.
You want to score. If you could get if you could get at least 3, but you need a touchdown here, and you get the ball at the beginning of the second half.
Braxton
Cutchin, kind of a two for one.
Our all-state sideline reporters, Braxton Cutchin and Kim Winslow, will try to grab the coaches.
And you got to make sure here too, if you're Clayton, to keep a cool head, because Campbell for our team and their number 24 was going at it, jawing.
And here we go again.
Another fake. Here goes Smalls.
And another first down.
Another first down, all the way down to about the 46-yard line.
This reminds me of, Kevin, when Gary Fowler said run that 2-minute offense.
Oh, absolutely.
This is exactly what they're doing right here now.
Get the ball on the ground.
Comets moving the football. This started on the 3-yard line. They are now in Bulldogs territory.
Southeast subbed a couple guys out, but look at the guys standing on the field. What are they doing? The hands on the hips.
Yeah, they're thinking, what's going on
This drive is getting them a little bit. Look at 11 is still trying to catch his breath.
11 is Gass, Keyshawn Elelzer, the outside linebacker.
Hands on their hips.
Here we go, 1st and 10. Atwell Exterior Services, first
Keep
down.
Aiden
Smalls fires. Somebody
got him.
Parker Ferguson. Running.
Hold on to the ball. He's still running. Touchdown. It's a touchdown. What a play by Parker Ferguson.
He did it.
What a play.
He did it. Are you serious?
And the throw was good, the catch was good, but the run after the catch was amazing.
He got that yak.
And I'm going to tell you, what I just say about their guys with hands on hips, that was some tired arm tackling, and he ran right through it.
The run, and it opened up that pass, and Parker Ferguson took it the rest of the way.
Are you serious?
That was the individual effort on that run. It was amazing.
And like we've always said, win every quarter. We won the first one, we're going to tie the second one as of right now if they can make this extra point.
By the way, the touchdown was for the Comets, not Southeast. Extra point up.
It's good.
It is good. Clayton now back up by 2. Scores.
And that's what you needed to do.
Especially right here before halftime, getting the ball back after halftime.
Yeah, you stop them on this drive, and yeah, you'll get the ball back. Because they have what, one timeout left, I believe?
Yep, one timeout left. Clayton has 2.
Yep.
How sweet it is.
You got Mr. C right there, Craig Davis himself.
We need applause for station identification. Comets leading now by 14 in the semi-regional final.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
The Comets have scored. Cam, down to you for another Eastern Technical Design. If you tongue-tied. Eastern Technical Design touchdown and scoring recap. It's cold outside.
Yeah, and that was key for the Comets. One, they started at their 3-yard line. It looked like that was going to be tough sledding, but obviously Aiden Smalls got him some room. And boy, what an effort by Parker Ferguson.
Parker Ferguson, 36 receptions, 651 yards.
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground. Touchdown of the season.
This is number 13.
Got it! Oh, what a hit!
And he got nailed. He's getting up.
Wow.
I think he's going to think twice about returning that way again. That was number 13. That was Kendrick Wright for Southeast sophomore.
Jordan Ham, telling you, bro, Jordan Ham is going to be something to watch next year as well.
He put the leather on him right there, buddy.
He's coming back next year. He's only a junior.
And here we go with 1:32 to go. The Comets, you got to stop. You got to hold them.
You got 90 seconds, right?
92 seconds. You got to hold them there.
Remember, the Comets will get the football to start the third quarter.
And that's
coming up.
Really,
Robbie Worrell and Mark Coates to give their analysis at the half. 21-7. There's the snap. That's
swing.
Batted away. Almost picked off. Batted away, almost picked off, and that's exactly what he's saying. Dang it, I almost had that.
Yeah, that was Zion Mosley.
Number 54.
He got a big paw on it, and he just about has 6.
Zion Mosley would have made the bat catch it, ran open end zone, Kevin, but it's incomplete.
And now he comes out.
He
makes a great play, comes out.
You know he's wearing a great jersey too, because
that was your number 54, brother. Number 54.
Second and 10 here.
And that was number 31, Jeremiah Kaiser. I was
Powell
31
straight.
in football.
Now he rolls to the right.
Powell fires.
Short pass. And
Got
he's out of bounds. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 3.
Minute 19 left.
And now, if the Comets,
you're too far back.
If you stop them here, I mean, 3rd and 3. Comets, it's a big stop here, big play, because the Comets could get the ball back. We're here a minute to go.
It's hard even looking on the monitor of the jerseys of the Comets and the black on black and the white helmets.
Than it is looking with your eyes.
It's better for me. I can.
Well, I know.
Comets got to call timeout. Yep. Comets
will take a timeout. Yep.
They were going to end out with only 10 players on the field. With the substitution issue here, and Coach Jones is out there talking to him. But yeah, they were going to end out with 10 on the field, so he had to burn a timeout there.
Southeast has a timeout, and the Comets have a timeout remaining. We'll step away and take a timeout with them as well. This is Comets playoff football.
Fractions of a second can be the difference between victory and defeat at the finish line. America's favorite bull ring is back in action for a summer of Friday night NASCAR Regional Series racing. Tickets are just $15 and available online in advance at WCSpeedway.com or at the gate starting at 6 on race nights. Wake County Speedway, 10 minutes south of downtown Raleigh. WCSpeedway.com.
They are throwing T-shirts into the grandstand. Mr. Daniel Bird, Assistant Vice President of the Clayton Comets Athletic Boosters, and Miss Angie Kleinert.
Here goes.
Powell down, fires. Anybody?
Yes, he caught it. Yeah, big play.
He got tackled. Tydrick Powell did, but They did say it's a complete catch.
And that was the Saunders, Adam
Believe it's
Saunders'
number
big
5.
play
Yeah,
there.
that was a big play.
All
He
the way
didn't
down
want
to
to give
the
up.
Comets.
10 left.
Number
Comets
4,
36-yard line.
Adam Saunders.
And they
Number
got to wait
4.
to get the yard marker set up.
Number 4, Adam Saunders, the wide receiver. They caught the football.
And now the clock winds with 1:05 to go here.
Here we go. Let's see now what Powell will do.
He just threw it up in the air.
Everybody home.
Jump ball. A good deep pass.
Batted
just
away.
threw it up in the air. Yeah, that was just a prayer. That was a Hail Mary sort of.
It's batted away.
And there's 59 seconds to go in the first half. And yeah, this is like we talked. You got to hold it.
That was Daniel Lovelace Davis, by the way, that made the stop there on the Comets defense, and it'll now be a 2nd and 10 on the 36, Kevin.
Yeah, that was basically he threw just threw a jump ball.
Yeah, just threw a jump ball.
We just jumped about 2 inches higher than he did and knocked the ball to the ground.
This game is sanctioned by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association and the North Carolina High School Football Championships. Here we go, running up the middle.
Broken tackles.
And he got brought down at around the 20. They're in the red zone.
51
That's Adam
seconds.
Saunders.
Yeah, 51 seconds. The ball's going to be on about the 22-yard line. Be 1st and 10 Southeast at the Comet 22.
Under a minute
Clock's
left to go.
running,
Clock's
50
running.
seconds.
The clock is running.
We need a
and
turnover.
remember, the Comets get the football to
They
start
don't
the
have
third
enough.
quarter. Here comes Powell.
I didn't think they had enough
Short
men on the
throws. There he
line of
goes.
scrimmage. Yeah, evidently they did. I didn't think they had enough men on the line of scrimmage. They didn't have the tackle covered up on this end. But
Number 54 with the tackle.
He gains about 5. That'll bring up 2nd and 5 here at the Comets 18.
Zion Mosley as we'll set it up again now with a 2nd and 5.
Big 38 seconds left here.
I'm telling you. And how many times, Kevin, has the Bulldogs been in the red zone of the Comets and the Comets defense was able to make stops?
They had the nice interception last time. Let's see what the Comets can do here.
We need it again. Here they come. Under 40 seconds remaining. Motion. Tydrick Powell fires short throw, catch.
Catch is still running, and he's going to score.
Touchdown, Bulldogs.
That's what you didn't need to happen if you're the Comets. And the Comets have 2 guys actually down. One is down now.
Got some Comet players down. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
Comet player down at the 8-yard line. Can't tell who that is.
They're waving them out on the field.
Yeah, we'll see. No speculation here. Just Comet players down.
This will make it 22-13.
Yeah,
we have an injury on the field. We have a Comet player down.
And that was Adams on that reception and run.
Just a little
just
short
a nice, strong,
play.
and nice, strong run after the pass. All right, Comet player has rolled over. There he is, yep.
Yeah, they're trying to check him out. Coach Buckland, training staff,
yep,
both
training
for
staff
Clayton and
there.
Southeast Raleigh are out there checking out.
You got Mr. Josh
checking
Pilsko.
them
He's
out
the
there.
athletic, the head athletic for
and
the
that's
county.
Number 20,
county,
I believe. Yeah. Was that is that Malachi Burt?
Yep.
Yeah, it's Malachi Burt that went
and
down.
He's up on his feet. Good to see there. Good to see there. Because he didn't move there for a few seconds, but good to see holding that right shoulder, holding that right arm across his body. Usually something with a shoulder usually in that situation.
Yeah. So a touchdown by Southeast Raleigh, and they will now get ready to add on the extra point or go for 2.
If you're Southeast, that's exactly what you needed. You need to get back in this game. You were down 2 scores.
That's right.
And you're going to be down 1 score, and then the Comets will get the ball open in the second half. This is one of those games. The Comets get 2 scores, they score, cut it to 1. Let's see what the Comets can do here on this extra point.
Number 45.
A low kick.
Right through.
And it went through, low kick. But it is 21-14 with 28.8 seconds to go in the first half.
Braxton, down to you. The composure of the Bulldogs. Not freaking out, staying in it, and obviously a touchdown, only down by 7 right now. And by the way, Garner is up on top of Cardinal Gibbons, 7-3, start of the third quarter. Back to you, Braxton.
Yeah, I mean, and Southeast Raleigh did it with what I talked about earlier, the short intermediate passes. It was set up by the long completion early, but as soon as they got down towards the red zone, it was these short intermediate passes and letting their athletes be athletes and getting out in space. And now we've got our 7-point ball game with just under a minute here left in the first half.
Going back to the injury, also, back to
Braxton,
the injury. He looks like it's going to be his right shoulder is what the training staff's checking on him on the field. And
He's
in pain.
They stick that hand up under the shoulder pad, and he's a wincing up there. But nice drive by Southeast. They responded. They're not going to go away. They didn't go away last week at Cleveland. They're not going to go away tonight.
Absolutely. No, they're not.
Here's the run up and the kick.
And this is their first ever drive towards a state title. So
fielded at the 10,
fittest.
about the 9.
Comets got a gap. They were trying to run. Charles Smith, keep going.
No, that's that is Smith.
It is Charles Smith.
That is Charles Smith.
Charles Smith will drop it around the 35, the 25.
Kind of got tackled by his ankles there at the end. He kind of
broke
free.
Leo Hamilton. Yep. He'll drop around the 25. It'll be 1st and 10. With the Comets having the football on the 23, and we've seen them do some things with about 25 seconds left on the clock. 22 seconds left.
Let's see what they do on this first down play. That's going to tell us what they're going to do. I think we only have one timeout. So let's see what we're going to do here. Looking at Noah Smith's going to join Smalls in the backfield. You're going to have 3 receivers right, 1 left. That is Tyler Campbell out there on the left by himself. He's in one-on-one coverage right now. Now the safety backs up on the left-hand side.
Here we go now. 1st and 10 ball on the 23. Smalls fakes, keeps it on his own. QB keeper drops it around.
Yeah, and that's going to probably be the last play of the half. Yeah, that'll be the last play of the first half.
Yeah.
And, that Comets won the first half. Didn't win the quarter, Kevin, but won the first half.
Yep.
You're leading 21-14. And I believe Braxton's going to try to grab the Bulldogs coach. Cam will probably try to grab Coach Chadwick at the start of the 3rd quarter. Probably let them assess things, go over things. Obviously, right now, Clayton up by 7. Clayton up by 7, 21-14. They'll take about a 15-minute timeout. I think Kim is actually heading her way towards Coach. No, she's not. Okay, she'll try to get him at the 3rd, maybe. Let's go. Braxton, I think you're trying to grab the coach.
I think the coach is a little bit too aggravated right now.
Yeah, he's a little aggravated, but I told him I'd get him when he's coming back.
That is perfect. So Braxton and Kim will try to grab the coaches at halftime. It is Clayton Peanut Company at the half. Thank you so much again, as always, to Clayton Peanut Company. Robbie and Kevin will step away and take a rest. Oh yeah, potty break. Yeah, there you go. Yes, and right now, 21-14 as it is halftime. We'll step away and take a break. We'll let Kevin and Mark come to the chair, and we will assess the first half with special commentary. Right now, the Comets are up by 7 here at Nixon-Fowler Stadium. Of course, this is the Eastern Regional 7A football semifinals, the quarterfinals of state, round 4, and the Comets are up by 7. They will get the football to start the 3rd quarter. This is the state playoffs. This is Comets football, and we'll talk to Mark and Robbie next.
Good morning, guys. I just want to warn you, traffic is tough out there.
We are here for you to tell you how to keep safe.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can.
To provide the music, talk, and sports you love. And to deliver the news that matters to you. We are the voices you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Look at you go. The one-trip grocery champ, snooze button resistor, master sock matcher. We know the daily grind can be tough, but amidst the hustle, we see you conquer it all. And at Scooter's Coffee, we believe it's the little wins that deserve some big moments of joy. So go on, embrace that tiny triumph. You master parallel parker you. Take that victory lap and savor the sweet taste of success. Scooter's Coffee, you didn't just order it, you earned it.
Dubby Energy provides high-quality energy drinks with a blend of natural ingredients, ensuring a clean and effective energy boost without the crash, later, or even the jitters. Dubby Energy is committed to helping individuals stay energized and perform at their best. When you need to have a little energy boost without all the lag or fatigue, Let Dubby Energy take care of your body today. Use the promo code CRN for 10% off of your order every time. Dubby Energy. Vincent's Pub and Eatery on 800 East Main Street has been a go-to destination for the Clayton Comets community and everybody of Seatown. Vincent's Pub and Eatery takes care of all of your food and beverage needs for weekly specials, appetizers, burgers, sandwiches, the entrees, the Vincent special salads. Hey, do you like the desserts? I do too. Side desserts, delicious beverages from soda products, sweet tea, and yes, even your adult beverages. Big screen televisions cover all the action with your favorite sporting events. And the home of Comets Football Weekly every Tuesday night from Vincent's Pub and Eatery. 800 East Main Street. Tell them the Community Radio Network sent you. Vincent's Pub and Eatery. Good food, good fun, and go Comets! We're back, and we welcome you back to our coverage of the Eastern Regional 7A football semifinals. Garner is leading over Cardinal Gibbons on the other game across the way, but we got to take care of this one right now. Clayton came out strong.
Yep.
Only leading by 7 right now. Robbie and Mark here for special commentary. Clayton Peanut Company at the half. What you got, Robbie?
Yeah, chunk plays. Chunk plays that have hurt the Comets tonight. You know, I mean, they're contained in Southeast Raleigh most of the time on offense.
I feel like we're watching October all over again with some of the things that they're doing. Some of the things that they're doing, not all of them.
We're doing pretty well, but like I said, it's chunk plays for Southeast. Southeast has thrown the ball up over the top 3 or 4 times. They didn't have an opportunity to do that when we played them before. They didn't even try to do that when we played them before.
Right.
They've done it 4 times now. We got 1 turnover down in the first quarter on one of them. But the other 2, they went right down the field on that last drive. I think they threw the ball 8 straight times and got out of bounds and completed balls. Great clock management by them with 1:18, I think, was left. Somewhere in that ballpark, and drove down and scored a touchdown. They tried to grab the momentum after the Comets had just scored. Now, the Comets get the football to start the third quarter.
Right.
So let's see what happens. We got to say, we talk about winning that middle 8. Right now it's tied, 7-7. 4 in the first half, 4 right out of the second half. So from that, the Comets got to come out and once again establish what they did. I love what the Comets have done offensively when they've run the football, they've thrown the football, a great mix of some quarterback runs as well. Done a nice job of that. Aiden's taking care of the football. Like I said, it's going to be a defensive battle. I said coming in that I think you got to get to 30. Somebody's got to get to 30. If you get to 30, I think you win the football game.
Mark, what do you want to add to that, boss?
I agree with him. Honestly, Clayton came out. They were up 14-0. Then second quarter rolls around. They score a touchdown. Then we score a touchdown. Then they come back. So
nobody said it was going to be easy, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, no, it's not. It's not going to be easy, no. But we have let their guys get behind us. We have made some plays on the ball. We've knocked some balls down. One of the ones down here at the back of the end zone a while ago, and then we turn around and intercepted the ball. We get the ball out of the end zone to the 3-yard line, out the midfield, get down and score. Opportunities, couple of missed opportunities, couple of good plays, but a couple of busted plays. Yep. So, they need to go in at halftime, correct their coverages, talk about that. Robbie, they're beating us over the top. They're not beating us over the middle.
Yeah, they're not beating us in the interior line. Now, think about it now. We got a turnover. Clayton got a turnover down on about the 30, went in and scored. On a long ball over the top, took it back down the field. Now, this game could be totally different because, remember, we did have a pick. Clayton picked the ball off in the end zone.
That's right.
That could have been 7 for Southeast.
Yep.
Okay?
Yep.
And then, like I said, Clayton, got it. That could have, if that turnover does happen, it could be a totally different ball game.
It could have been a tied game.
Clayton has got some breaks. Yeah. What I saw in the second quarter was a little more, I don't want to say panic, but a little less composure in the second quarter.
Gotcha.
To where some penalties started poking their heads up.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And a couple that may or may not have been called, whatever. But you look at it and you go, okay, guys, we got to go back to the way we played in the first quarter of the football game. We played good, composed football. We ran it. We threw it. We played good defense. Nothing over the top.
Right.
Okay, and get back to playing that. Now, Southeast is. I think they're gonna continue to pressure us. I think they're gonna continue to bring blitzes to try to confuse Aiden a little bit.
Sure.
And when that happens, you leave yourself suspect to the big play, either on the run. If you get past the first layer off the blitz, there's nobody in the backside.
Which is what happened on the touchdown, that crossing route.
Correct. When Parker caught the ball down here,
yes,
they brought pressure. They dropped into zero coverage. Great pass by Aiden, but an even better play by Parker Ferguson.
Right.
Got hit on the 17-yard line
and drove. He was not going to be stopped.
He was not going to be stopped.
Yeah.
He said to himself, I'm getting in the end zone, and if there's anybody listening that needs a good receiver at the next level, number 17, Parker Ferguson, continue this video, and you're going to love what you see. So great job by Parker on that touchdown.
Yeah, Jackie Posey did a phenomenal job on the video, by the way, of our coverage, of the delayed coverage of our game, and she stayed right with him. And Mark, that is just the undying spirit of a Comet right there, driving, staying on his feet, pushing, driving, going to the end zone, and breaking the goal line for a score.
Wait a minute, why is Jackie Posey looking at Alabama stuff?
Yeah. We've been trash talking each other all week. It's Iron Bowl week.
It's Iron Bowl week. That's right. Guys. Yeah. But you talked about it, Wes. You talked about the other game that's up in the other county. Okay, with Wake County, with Gibbons and Garner.
Yes.
Mark, you and I talked at lunchtime today, saying, "Hey, I think that's going to be a close ball game." A lot of people said it's not going to be close, but Garner's playing good football. Okay, and they go up there and they're going to play smash mouth with Gibbons and see what happens.
Hell,
looks
right now, into the
Gibbons
third
is taking the lead now.
It's Cardinal Gibbons 10, Garner 7.
Yep, 10-7. Cardinal Gibbons over Garner, but that's a good game over there. This is a really good game here.
There's two great games to decide who's going to be the regional championship game right here.
And I can't wait for the next 24 minutes because again, if Clayton plays like they're supposed to play like we did in the first quarter, I'm sure Coach Jones is there talking about, hey, we've given up a couple of touchdowns, hadn't done that in a little while. Don't worry about it. It happens. That's the game of football.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
We haven't turned the ball over. Okay, we've stopped Southeast on a couple times. We were fortunate enough to get a punt, by Southeast where we recovered on the 6. But then by the same token, Southeast blocked the punt of ours to give them great field position. Okay, we set up one of their touchdowns. So again, it's a well-played football game as we currently sit here right now at 21-14 Comets.
Well, Mark, what do we got to see happen here differently when they come back out on the field to start the third quarter and Clayton will receive the football?
Well, Clayton's going to get the ball to come out. They just need to keep the composure, focus on what they practiced on all week, and execute.
Yep.
Execute.
We, in my opinion, have missed a couple of big plays ourselves.
Correct.
Easily we could have had another 14 points on the board, but we don't. If we got to correct a couple of things, on offense, a couple of things on defense, nothing major, okay, nothing big. We ain't got to recreate the wheel. Just come out and execute beginning of the third quarter, put a score on the board, and then put your defense out there and hold it.
He said recreate the wheel.
Well, you don't.
It's still round. That's right.
A lot of coaches try to.
Can we say this though, Mark and Robbie? I think Southeast Raleigh has noticed that they're doing what they can to stop Aiden Smalls, but as soon as they figure out a way of stopping Aiden Smalls says, okay, well, I'll go to this guy. I'll go to Hobbs. I'll go to Smith. I'll go to the wide receivers.
I'm rooting for Aiden tonight. I know what happened at the Southeast Raleigh ball game, and I'm rooting for that young man to be able to come out on top tonight.
Yes.
I think if you talk to Aiden, you talk to Aiden about what happened, last time we played him, he didn't have a very good football game. A lot of negative plays. I think he was trying to do a little too much.
Right.
But
razzle-dazzle.
Yeah, tonight I like what I see. He's got a lot of things going forward and not a lot of things left to right, which are good. We've got some QB draws, 4th and 1, go and push the pile and pick up a first down. So you look at all that stuff, and I think Aiden's making some really good decisions tonight. But as we continue, we got to figure out a way to. Southeast is getting some pressure when they're bringing extra players. We got to figure out how to block the blitz. Okay, and if we do that, I think we'll be just fine in the football game.
Comets won the first half. Come out, focus, refocus, get out here, start the third quarter, go down, score, get some points on the board, okay, and win. Just go and win. Win the third quarter. Don't worry about anything else right now. Win the third quarter.
So you're saying take it a quarter at a time.
Yes.
Take it a quarter at a time. Don't try to get overzealous and move towards the end.
No, that's when you try too hard.
Correct. You got to be in the moment. You got to be in the moment. And as I was talking again today with the kids at lunchtime, we were sitting there with a pregame meal, and we were talking about all the things that were in front of us. And I told them, I said, regardless of what happens tonight, you've got your brothers to your left, your brothers to your right.
Yeah.
And I said, tonight's not going to define who you are.
Yeah.
But if you go out there, if you do what you're supposed to do,
your legacy continues.
Your legacy continues. That's right. You get to the next week and then the next week. So we go out there right now, and again, play Comet football. And Mark, you commented after we went up 21-7, you said, look at the body language. And the body language was down until they got a big play. Once that big play came over, you gave them a little momentum. So if we can eliminate or at least minimize the number of big plays that we give up, I think we win the football game, quite honestly.
Keep mashing them in the mouth. Keep doing what you're doing.
Both teams back out on the field.
The referees are letting them play.
Let them play.
Let them play.
Let them play. Have some fun. So
you hear the roaring crescendo of the crowd, and that is because both teams are back out on the field. Kim Winslow is going to try to grab coach, I think. I know Braxton Cutchin is going to try to grab the Southeast Raleigh head coach as well. Hey, listen, and speaking of Southeast, they're hungry too, Robbie.
Yeah.
We talked about this, right? This is their first ever drive since the school's inception.
Correct. I heard you say that earlier.
To make a run towards the state championship.
That is a motivator for these guys.
Yes.
That is a motivator that says, hey, what does this feel like? This feels pretty good.
I want to keep on having this feeling.
I like
right?
this feeling.
Yes.
Exactly. I want this to keep going through me. I love it. So, yeah, they're hungry. They're playing well. Like I said, it hasn't gotten real chippy yet. I think there's only been one unsportsmanlike penalty down here somewhere in the end zone, something like that. But like I said, it's been a pretty well-played football game as we speak here for the first 24. So I'm looking forward to the next one.
So Mark, you say play a quarter at a time. Robbie, we want to add anything else to that, buddy, as we wrap up special commentary at the half?
I love it. I'll play one play at a time and get to the next one. Next play up, next man up.
And obviously work on penalties.
Absolutely.
Don't make mistakes
Got to eliminate
the
penalties. 4 or 5 that were kind of dumb penalties. We had the ball on the 34-yard line, 1st and 10 after a turnover down here, and we went backwards 21 yards. Had to punt the football back to them. So that was 4 straight penalties, 2 false starts, and a holding or something like that. But it moved us back 20 yards, and that's what we can't do. We got to keep moving that direction.
Gotcha.
So,
ladies and gentlemen, that has been Mr. Robbie Worrell
right,
and
go Comets.
Mark Coates.
Hey, guys.
And let's go down to, I believe, Braxton Cutchin with the coach for Southeast Raleigh. What you got, bud?
Yes, sir. I got Coach here. Coach, your team went down early, withstood the flurry from Clayton, and was able to crawl back in it with an under 2-minute drive there. What can you say about your team's resiliency? They had the back up against the wall, and they keep coming back, and now have it down to under 7, or right at 7 here, going in the second half.
This type of kids we got, man. We practice 2-minute drill multiple times a week, so we're used to the situation, and we did a great job executing that situation in the game.
Right now, you seem to be working the shorter intermediate routes. What can you say about your quarterback specifically, and then your players when you get the ball into their hands?
I mean, he's doing a great job getting the ball out of his hands. Our protection is good right now. They started to bail a little bit and play a little bit more zone. So, he took what they gave him.
You also, the defense stepped up really big there in the second quarter. Didn't allow a point, so right at about a minute and a half left to go. What can you say about the way they adjusted after getting settled into the game?
We set them up a bad field position on one with drop punt. Gave them a short field, and we've turned the ball over 3 times. So to turn over 3 times and be down 1 possession, we feel like we can make something happen in the second half.
All righty. Thank you for your time, Coach, and good luck.
There you go. There's the thoughts of the coach of Southeast Raleigh. Kim, down to you. I don't know if you grabbed the coach or not, but what's the attitude, the vibes, the demeanor of the Comets sideline, the bench as they get ready to start the third quarter? And yes, the Comets will receive the football.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Coach yet. He's getting some stuff organized on the sideline, but Comets are coming back out here. They're meaning business. I think we're going to see some of those. We've seen both sides struggle with the long snapping on the punts just because of, it's cold. Like we said, that ball is kind becomes hard as a rock. So I think we're going to see some practicing with that over here, and then see if the Comets can get something done in the air here in the second half.
There you go. Robbie Worrell and Mark Coates are done. Special commentary. This has been, by the way, Clayton Peanut Company at the half. The holiday season is here. Yes. And we love Clayton Peanut Company products from the Kilpatrick family, whether it is the roasted peanuts to boiled peanuts and all the other great canned goodies and flavors of snacks that they have. Located in 2 locations in Clayton, proudly supporting the Comets. Located, of course, at the Grocery Bag at Percy Flowers and at Hudson's Ace Hardware. Clayton Peanut Company at the half about done. We're about ready to start the third quarter. Comets get the football here.
And I was going to ask Kim something if she saw him.
Go ahead.
Is Malachi Burt, is he dressed for the second half? Did you get any notification on him?
He came out carrying his pads and helmet, so doesn't look like he'll be back out there here for the second half.
All right, welcome back. Thank you. I'm Wesley Altman, Blake Robertson, Kevin Stump. Our booth broadcast crew. You've obviously heard from Robbie Worrell and Mark Coates on the commentary, and then, of course, special commentary. And our All-State sideline reporters include Braxton Cutchin for Southeast Raleigh and Kim Winslow for the Comets. Jackie Posey working on the camera production here for tonight. And we get ready now for Clayton to get back and win the quarter, if you will. Kevin, that's what Mark Coates said. Win the quarter. Don't try to win the game overall. Win the quarter. Right now you're up by 7.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to come out with the same fire and desire they had in the first half. We said, let's just clean up a couple of the mishaps that we had and just take care of the football, and the game will take care of itself.
And you know, Braxton's interview with the Southeast coach, he was talking, they feel pretty fortunate. Only down 7. They had 3 turnovers. Feel like they're in the game. Let's see how the Comets offense responds on this first drive and see if we can kind of not step on them, because they're not going to go away. They didn't go away last week.
Watch out for the onside kick. Remember, that happened against Conley last week. They're not going to do it this time. They'll kick it deep.
Deep, yep. Charles Smith will
get it. He'll run with it. Guy has had some great
got
drives.
to see.
One man to beat.
And that's the kicker.
The punter. They can't bring him out. He ran him out of bounds. Somebody let that guy get on the brakes. Charles Smith.
That's exactly what you needed coming out of halftime. That's exactly what you needed.
That's going to be at the 29-yard line. This will be at the Southeast 29-yard line before he stepped out.
Unbelievable. I think he caught that football at around the 15, the 10. He drove all the way to the 29-yard line of the Bulldogs. 13 seconds off the clock. Comets with a great drive there, Blake.
Yeah,
wow.
great. He couldn't ask for better field position here to start that this third quarter. And
that's exactly what Charles Smith needed to do, and what a great thing to get things fired up for Clayton.
Yeah, and I'm noticing, you have Noah Smith is in the pistol behind Aiden Smalls, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, and River Fiore in a power set over the right tackle. Here, Fiore in motion to the left side, and there, Comets. That's going to be on 9. That's going to be on D'Angelo Ruffin.
It is
false start.
False start on D'Angelo Ruffin, number 9, the wide receiver. It'll back him up 5 yards.
And you got good field position.
You made a big play, and then you get penalized, and you go back 5. So
yeah, and we'll see how the Comets respond on this. Get you behind the chains, and the Comets. We started early. I mean, Kevin and I were talking earlier. You get those 5, 6, 7 yard gains on first down, makes the game a lot easier. Here's Noah Smith off the left side. He's going to gain a couple. Looks like you got 1 or 2. So now you bring it up 2nd and 13 versus 2nd and 7 and 6 and 8. It just makes it a lot harder to manage the game.
Yep. I mean, a couple of yards at a time when it's 1st and 10 or 2nd and 10, that's a little bit different than, 2 yards when it's on 1st and 15.
First and 15,
already behind, so you got to make sure we get up with it.
Certainly do. Want to send a shout-out to our media coming up here in just a moment. 2nd and 14, ball on the 38.
Linebacker comes.
Smalls
evades him to the right.
He fell. Keeps on running.
Throws
it out of bounds.
That's going to be that's he was out of the pocket. The ball's thrown away. Yeah. That's fine. It should be just going to be second. Be 3rd and 13 or 14. And good response so far. It was kind of a delayed blitz up the middle. As soon as he saw Aiden take a step back, he the middle linebacker started coming, and he was unblocked. So Aiden had to scramble hard to the right and didn't want to turn that ball over. So the best thing he could do was just throw it away.
All right.
And that'll bring up third and, as they say, in 3rd and 14, right on the 33-yard line. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Straight drop back.
Smalls fires
across the middle.
Oh gosh!
Yeah, that was thrown in double coverage.
Yeah, that almost
Parker
was bad. Ferguson incomplete. He about ran into a Bulldog car crash.
Yeah, that was thrown into double coverage, and that's going to bring up 4th and you're looking 4th and 14, and Carson Jones on the field. You're going to have 2 quarterbacks on the field. Let's see where Aiden Smalls goes.
They're going to go
where
for
he
it.
Lines up.
4th and 14. They're going to go for it.
Well, they're kind of no man's land.
Yeah.
They're kind of no man's land.
And you want to get something out of that amazing drive you got where you started on the kickoff return to start the 3rd quarter.
But what got you behind was the penalty.
4th and 14.
Aiden out.
Smalls is going to the left. Going to Carson Jones.
He'll throw the ball
Jones,
up.
Smalls.
He's got him.
Has he got him?
Catch caught it. Oh, he dropped it.
It's incomplete.
Incomplete.
It is incomplete. Wow.
And that'll turn the ball over on downs to Southeast Raleigh.
You want to talk about the trajectory, the fire, it was dead on to Aiden Smalls. It just couldn't bring it down.
Yeah,
incomplete turnover on downs.
Yeah,
Bulldogs
jump
football.
ball. Just a jump ball play on the 4th down. I mean, you had to try. You had to get 14 yards. I kind of like the play just because it was. If you catch it, it's a great play. If not, you're going to give the ball back to them. But it wasn't one of those, I can't stand the 5-yard play when you need 14. So at least we attempted that.
Well, the defense should be rested. And
handoff
they
straight
should
up
be
the
ready
middle.
to come back out and play.
Breaking tackles. That's Adams breaking tackles again.
Should have had him 5 yards behind the line.
Yeah,
exactly. Got a gain of a ball or took about 1.
They gained a couple there, but yeah, that was a. Again, had him in the backfield. You got to get him to the ground. You can't. Too many arm tackles. Got to get him to the ground.
Can't grab the shirt. You got to rack him up, take him down.
Comets
Set up a 2nd and 8. 21-14. Comets leading by 7. They had the football to start the 3rd series. A big punt kickoff return by Charles Smith, plagued by penalties in the end. They had to punt. And the turnover on downs, I meant to say. Here you go now, Bulldogs.
Short pass out and nice coverage.
Read it.
Nice coverage and tackle.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was Tayshawn Walker
on
to
the
number
tackle
4
there. And that was a
Adam
gain of
Saunders,
about.
and they read it quickly and brought him down, Blake.
Gain of about 2. Good, very good coverage there, and that'll bring 3rd and 6. Big 3rd down here for the Comet defense.
3rd.
And you see Zion Mosley come in on 3rd down. They had a little bit of extra size in there on the first 2 downs. You got Mosley, he's going to kind of come off this left end. You got him on one end, and you got Keyshawn in the middle along with Caden Blackwell. That's some stout defense right there. Let's see what they can get some pressure here.
3rd and 6.
They got him in the backfield. Yep, got him in the backfield.
Number 6 went nowhere. That's Tydrick Powell Jr. Remember, Kevin, he had an injury back in October, and they had to change up the QB positions and put in James McCullers. But for right now, it is working, and the defense make their stops for Clayton. And now it's 4 3 and out, hopefully, for Southeast. They're going to punt it.
Yep. Again, make them punt the ball. You want to get some pressure on the punter. But you need the ball back. That's a big defensive series by the Comets. Yeah, make sure they punt the ball. I'm here elbowing Jackie here.
4th and 8. 4th and 8. The Bulldogs are going to go
Jackie's the MVP right now, though.
They're going to punt it.
Ball!
He got deflected.
He got deflected.
It got touched. It got deflected by Clayton.
And the ball went out of bounds. Looks like on the Comet
Comets
45.
Ball. So where are they going to mark it? About the 45. It's going to be around the 45, but the Comet defender did get a hand on the punt by Southeast Raleigh there, Blake.
Yes, they did. I was giving Jackie props here for that. She's the MVP with the heater here on the counter. I'm all about it. I got the best seat in the house right now.
Yeah, as you see, I'm stuck right in the middle between them, right behind them, too, because I'm liking it, too.
It's my heater, right? We use it all the time. Somebody bring it out of the trunk tonight.
So here we are, starting on first and 10 on the 45.
Comets get the football back though. Let's see what happens
and
here.
going back to that punt, if he would have sold out and went for it, he probably would have got it way in more in that territory. Yeah,
it's like what Bennett said. You're popping because you're so close on the mic.
Close to the mic.
If you. Let's see here. They're going to wrap him up. Oh, come on, Noah Smith.
Hold the ball.
They got the football.
Southeast
they got the football.
He
kept fighting, and they stripped the ball, and Southeast recovers at the Comet 47.
Football. Yep, sure did.
The Comet 47. He was fighting for extra yards. You want him to keep fighting, but at some point you got to go down.
Noah Smith tried to get a little greedy and keep on his feet driving, and when he did, they found a way to pop the ball out.
And offensive line coach Skeens was giving it to his offensive line. Not happy with the penetration.
By the way, this is only the 9th turnover of the year for Clayton Comets football.
And again, defense responded the first series. Let's see if they can respond here. We got a chain issue on the far side is what the problem is. This reason that something's going on with the 10-yard marker there.
No flags on the play or anything, right?
No,
nah, just
they're on the other side of the
issue.
field. Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe they're discussing. Maybe they're having a second of thoughts about the fumble. What do you think?
Nah, in that play, Noah Smith, you love the effort. You want the extra
to fix
effort.
The chains, it looks like.
But at that point, it'd have been better for him just to go down.
But you
Coach
also
Skeens, I saw Coach Skeens was not happy with his offensive line because number 55 for Southeast. Cody Robinson was in the backfield.
Yes.
when he took the handoff.
Yeah, he made the hit, and then Noah Smith would not go down, and then another player got there, number 21,
stripped that ball.
Jaquarin Price, and popped that ball out. Here we go now, Bulldogs.
Handoff to the wide side.
Get
him. Oh, don't duck your head.
And they're trying to bring him down and pick up about 3 or 4.
Had a chance in the backfield, and Malachi Burke kind of ducked his head instead of keeping his head up, and he kind of ran right around him. So gain of about 3, be 2nd and 7 at the Comets' 44-yard line. 8 minutes even here to go in the third quarter. One-score game, Comets up 21-14. Southeast comes out, 2 receivers right, 1 left. 2 backs, but 1 back on either side of Powell. Fake to the back, throw it deep.
Anybody home?
Good coverage, really good. Yeah, too long.
No flags,
and
no
good
PI
coverage
on the Comets defense.
Just solid coverage there. And that'll bring up 3rd and 7.
3rd and 7. Cam, down to you. I heard you cue up, ma'am.
Yeah, I was going to say, Blake mentioned Malachi Burt. He did come out without his pads on, but he was just getting wrapped up a little bit. He's now coming off. He's kind of favoring that right arm again.
He was the one that had the right arm injury. You're right, the shoulder.
But he was out there.
Speaking of injuries, you got him hurt. But I go back to the kid at Southeast, Freeman. He hasn't touched the field since the opening kickoff.
The Comets are getting loud again on the Comet crew. 3rd and 7. And by the way, it's a blue out. They're donning blue.
Handoff
goes to Adams up the middle. Bring him down. He's short.
He's short.
He's going to be short. It's 4th down, but I think they'll go for it.
Oh, yeah, that tells me the run play on that long 3rd and long tells you they're going to go for it on 4th.
Be like 4th and 2.
Same situation the Comets were in,
4th and 2 for the Bulldogs.
Field position.
You're exactly right. So far, nobody has scored in this third quarter.
And Southeast is bringing their heavy package in.
They certainly are. And make sure, Kevin Stump, that you do not jump off sides if you're Clayton.
Yeah, Clayton's got to make sure they get off the field.
Yeah, we'll make sure we don't have too many men on the field. Got him in the backfield.
Flag on the other side.
Got him in the backfield, but there's a flag on the play.
Their guys are signaling offsides on their bench.
They're calling offsides. We'll see. But Clayton
that flag was thrown before the ball was even snapped.
It actually really was.
So offsides is usually awaited after.
Waiting for the official. Offsides.
Yeah, it's
on the
Comets.
Man. That's what you didn't want. And 4th and 2 is now 1st and 10.
Yep, and
for the
that gives them the
Bulldogs.
first down.
Mental mistakes. You can't have that this far into the playoffs.
But I will say this, though. The man threw the flag a little too early. I'm looking at the monitor here, and they didn't – I mean –
He must have just lined up so far off sides. And the white hat is talking to Keyshawn right now. I don't know if it was him. He's sending Keyshawn off the field. He's sending Keyshawn off the field.
Keyshawn stands still. He's calm down.
And
just take a play.
Zion Mosley's going to come in for him.
And Kevin, and we remember how important it was to have Keyshawn Stansel on the field whenever he got a little sick on the field last week against D.H. Conley.
Yep. Straight drop back for Powell.
Got him! Bring him down.
And that's 27. That's Caden Blackwell.
Yes, sir. Caden Blackwell. By the way, big stop
play
and
there.
a loss of yardage there.
Loss of about 7.
Big loss, maybe more than that. And now Blackwell will come back out. But what a step up there, Kim Winslow, for number 27, the junior defensive lineman, Caden Blackwell, with a big sack there on the QB1.
And Keyshawn Stansel back on the field.
Yeah, and it was timely on that sack by Caden Blackwell.
Because now, like we talked, it puts them behind the chains versus, when the Comets were behind the chains when they had the ball.
Come to 6 minutes to go.
Powell under pressure. He's got room to run up the middle. They fire.
Oh, man. Good night.
And good catch.
He caught the football. Bring him down. Stop him. Number 4, I believe, is the one that got it.
Yeah, he snagged that one right out of there.
And he's down.
Or number 7, actually.
Powell's down holding his leg.
Tyrus Wife is the man that caught the football, but Powell is down. He's in pain.
I didn't see who he took the hit from, but
I didn't either. But he was in some pain when he went down. So that'll be 1st and 10 Southeast at the Comet 22 or 23 right there, Kim.
The 14-13 Garner. Yeah, I've been told that 3 times now. 14-13 Garner up by 1. Trojans on top of Cardinal Gibbons. 14-13.
Robbie, I got it.
He's giving me updates. Jackie's giving me updates. And by the way, my computer's giving me updates.
Jackie's giving you finger signals.
14-13.
Hey,
Trojans.
you got to do it.
Trojans and Cardinal Gibbons. And we got an injury on the field. We have an injury timeout. Southeast Raleigh Bulldog quarterback.
Yeah, that's
number 6,
Todrick
Powell Jr. is down. We'll step away and take a break.
Services, the time is now. With mortgage interest rates up, so many smart homeowners are renovating rather than moving right now, and those who hire Atwell Exterior Services in Greenville are thrilled that they did. For residential roof replacement, roof repairs, roof inspections, and more, done right by a local family business with awesome customer reviews, please visit AtwellEXTServices.com or call to set up a free inspection. Atwell Exterior Services, honesty, integrity, experience. The time is now.
Check the back seat. Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSAA and the Ad Council.
Injury timeout. Or officials timeout. Southeast Raleigh has 3. Clayton has 3. Comets lead by 7. Bulldogs 1st and 10 on the 23. But their quarterback is out after getting hit hard.
Yeah, number 9's will come to the game. If they want, they need to put their.
Here comes James McCullers.
They need to pin back and go after him.
Nice play on first down. And that's who's ex.
If you remember, Robbie, James McCullers is who they played. James McCullers is who they played back in October.
Another player down.
Yeah. And another Bulldog player is down. Another official timeout. What were you saying, though, Kevin?
No, with the new quarterback in there, you just got to pin your ears back and go after him, and that's what they did. And luckily, with the run, they were still had that good penetration back there into the backfield.
Head into the midway point of the 3rd quarter. Braxton Cutchin, down to you on the sideline for an All-State sideline report. Can you give us an update of anything that's going on over there with the quarterback or obviously the demeanor on the sideline for the team right now?
Well, the demeanor optimistic. It doesn't feel good to have your quarterback go down. He's standing up, but they are still evaluating that leg from what I can see over here. But yeah, right now, optimistic. They've been able to play well on defense, and right now they're putting together a drive. So Southeast Raleigh's optimistic, trying to punch it in the end zone here.
A couple scores in the 7A. Weddington is up on Independence 7-3 on the western side of the 7A, and Grimsley is up 24-7.
And that is the west.
In the western side of the 7A.
There you go. And we know
another
how good Weddington and Grimsley are. Flag on the play, though,
got
guys.
a flag. And if the play is stopped, it should be an offensive play. False start.
It's a false start on the offense.
Well, if it wouldn't have been a false start, Keyshawn Fensel sure stopped it in the backfield. It would have been about a 4-yard loss, and he's towering over the running back by about a foot.
And you said this is a defensive guy, though, here at Clayton as well, Kevin Stump. You said it. Get in the head of McCullers right now. Make him think that he's literally in the same quicksand that Tydrick Powell Jr.
Well,
was in.
you got to see they haven't thrown the ball yet either. They ain't done nothing but run the ball since he's coming to the game.
Second and 18.
You gotta make him put him back and make him throw the ball. See if he can.
Yeah.
I mean, Powell's a thrower.
Make him make a mistake.
He doesn't really want to run it. McCullers wants to run it, so you got to watch him.
Second and 18.
Now a
timeout.
A lot of confusion
taken by
there.
the Bulldogs.
And McCullers is a bigger fella. He's going to be tough to bring down if he ever gets a head of steam going. So the Comets, getting them in 2nd and 18. Anytime you put somebody behind the chains that far, it makes it hard. Let's just see if the Comets can stop them here on next 3 downs.
Hey, it's a cold night in November after Happy Turkey Murder Day, and everybody's shopping for Black Friday. Don't forget, Vincent's Pub and Eatery will be open for the post-game party later tonight.
And Hoggard, comment appointment. Comets. Hoggard's up on Millbrook 14-7.
That is undefeated teams right there.
2 undefeated 8A
Whoever
teams.
wins that game goes to state.
Yeah.
Hoggard and Millbrook. Me and Mark Arson were talking about that via text earlier today. A graduate of Millbrook is Mark Arson.
It'll be interesting to see what the Bulldogs do here. When Powell went out against the Comets the first time they played, they had that 3-headed monster. But as we said, Christian Freeman's not been playing here.
He hasn't played since the opening kickoff.
That's right.
So they're limited.
You're exactly right, and it's getting loud. The fans are getting loud.
He draws it back to Pat. Swing pass out to Adams.
Got to make the tackle. Got to make a tackle, and he missed one. Keeping him on his feet. Hit him out of bounds there.
That's going to be 3rd and about 4 or 5. That's a big gain there for
tackle by Mason Bucklad.
Yeah, you had him about for a 2-yard gain if you make the original tackle.
Yeah, number 44, Mason Bucklad, the linebacker junior on the tackle here.
And he took his opportunity to lay the wood on him too, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, see if the Comets can get him up with a big 3rd down stop.
Kind of step him up.
Make Southeast have to make a decision here.
And you see how McCullers is a totally different quarterback than what we saw in Tydrick here.
We got 3 wide receivers out to the left.
Powell.
Yeah, 3 receivers left.
Oh, come on! Oh, man.
And that's going to be an offside. It's probably going to be offsides on the Comets.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, offsides on the Comets, and that's going to be a 1st down.
Man, you can't do these things.
Had them 2nd and 18, and 2 plays later, it's a 1st down. Be 1st and 10 at the 11. They can still get a 1st down, but the Comets can still hold them out. It's 1st and 10 on the 11.
1st and 10 on the 11. They're in the red zone. The Bulldogs. Quarterback change. McCullers is in. Going to
Hand off to Adams. Broken tackles again.
They brought him down at around the 4.
Broke a tackle right at the 10 and got all the way to the 4-yard line.
Well, they know better than to try to arm tackle him anyways.
Yeah, he's a nice, strong runner. He's 27. He's 5'9", 210. He's built like a stump.
What a battle. What a battle this will be here. Mark Coates called it last Friday night in our extended post-games coverage of the Bulldogs and Cleveland Rams. He said this is going to be a fight on the field. Both of these teams, who's going to want it more? And right now, the Bulldogs trying to be the first team to try to score in the 3rd quarter. Here we go now. McCullers to pitch to Adams, and they run it in They got to miss tackle, but then they got to rewind and brought him back down and made a big stop.
I got to question that play call. They're running the ball to the right side a lot stronger than the left. You got Keyshawn on the right side.
3rd and 9 here now.
I just don't understand why they run it. And we got a Comet player down. Looks like it could be a cramp just the way it's holding the leg, but who knows? Yeah, it looks like a
player there. That's Tyshawn Walker.
Yeah.
Tayshawn Walker with a cramp.
It looks like the way he was holding that leg up in the air. Yeah, I question that play call from Southeast. They've run the ball straight ahead a lot better than they have these outside the lateral plays. So I just don't understand that call for them. But hey, I'll take it. It puts them in a third and it looks like 10, back to the original line of scrimmage.
21-14. Clayton driving Southeast back again to the 10-yard line. Third and 10 on the 10 now.
Yeah, and this, I don't know, Southeast kicker's okay. He's
Tayshawn
not
Walker
fantastic,
back up
okay.
on his feet. Tayshawn Walker.
Yeah, he's got him a
hobbling
cramp,
a little bit, though. But
let's see if Comets can stop him. This third down, huge third down.
Now we talk about cramps and stingers in the warm, hot football, but you can get it in the cold weather too, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Jackie says, get us some pickle juice. Get us some pickle juice. Get us some pickle juice. What do you think? Does that
pickle
work,
juice
Kevin?
and some mustard.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like pickles like that.
Pickle juice.
I like bread and butter pickles. I drink that, but I can't. I'm not eating no dill pickles. Hey, but just an update. 5 minutes ago, Garner's got the ball on their own 40-yard line with less than 5 to go, up 14-13 on Cardinal Gibbons.
Garner with the football. 5 minutes left, leading by 1.
And here's a big third down for handoff over the right side. He cuts it back. No gain. Nice play by, is that 34?
Yes,
again?
it is.
You can't see our numbers the greatest.
It's number 34.
Mason
Buckler. Number 44. Mason Buckler.
Okay. And that'll be
Mason Buckler.
4th and 8.
So now you got a decision to make. Do you go for the touchdown? Do you go for it, or do you just go for a field goal? What do you do? That's the question. I think they're going to bring out the field goal kicker.
No, it looks like they're going to go for it.
Leaving the offense
No,
on the
they're
field.
bringing out Adam Saunders. Comets defense, Comet crew, we need you to be loud.
And the play clock is at 9 right now. They're still in the huddle. Their play clock is at 5.
4, 3, and he's still running all over the place. They had to call a timeout.
Yeah, they had to call timeout.
Yep.
Whoa!
Yeah, he kind of dove. That wasn't a little good bit of acting there.
Yeah.
But that's their second timeout. Isn't that correct?
They're down to one timeout left.
One timeout left in the game.
Clayton has all 3. Southeast Raleigh has 1. How important is that going to be down the stretch in the fourth quarter, possibly, Kevin?
Absolutely, yeah. Southeast Raleigh would have needed their timeouts more than we do right this moment. So, but I mean, then again, you're already it's 4th down and 8. I mean, that would have put you 4th yard and 13. So I mean, you had to burn the timeout.
Yeah, you had to use it there. It's just you can't be any further back. So especially with your backup quarterback in.
Yeah.
They're going for it on 4th down. We'll pause for station identification as we are at the top of the hour. This is Comets Playoff Football.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN. 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
Listen to this crowd. Their Southeast is going for it. 4th and 8. Comets defense. We need you to step up again. McCullough. He's down. He's on his feet. He throws. Anybody home?
Incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. And that'll be Comets football. What a stand.
They had him in the backfield, let
and
him go.
And he stuck away.
Well, he's a big fella. He's hard to bring down, but
oh, baby. He
nice
snuck
stop
away.
by the Comet defense. Now let's see if the Comets can answer on offense.
How about the coverage in the end zone by the Comets defense? Played perfectly.
Yeah, and
they did not do any pass interference.
He was under such duress.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, he was under such duress that he just kind of had to throw the ball up.
Timeout
on our sideline. Yeah, we can't see a number.
Yeah, we got a Comet player down.
He's on. It's not a player. It's a coach.
We got a coach down. Oh,
it's
wow.
It's a coach. It's not a player. It's somebody with long black pants on, not football pants. It was Coach Jones.
Coach
Jones was on the ground
with a bright orange hat.
Yeah,
Coach Bennett Jones went down.
He's limping just a little bit, but Coach Jones is shaking it off best he can here, catching his breath.
Coach Bennett Jones, the defensive coordinator.
Carson's over there, checking in on him.
Yeah, Coach Bennett Jones.
Yeah.
All right, Comets football offense are on the field.
Coach Chadwick checking on him here.
Did he get hit on the sideline?
I don't know. He's shaking him off, telling him he's okay, but He's like, leave me alone.
Coach Chadwick is saying I'm okay. You're okay too. And
I've been here before.
he said I'm good.
He
Just
said he's
let me
good.
go.
He's giving the thumbs up.
There you go.
Yeah, I couldn't see what happened. We just saw that he was down.
Did he get hit on the sideline? Were you watching? I mean, did he?
I couldn't see. There was a bunch of people over there. I think he tripped over somebody.
He's sitting on the bench. I see.
I got you.
A trainer talking to. First down, Comets.
Football.
Their own 10.
First and 10 on the 10. Let's see what happens.
Quarterback
Keeps
run.
the football. QB keeper Aiden Smalls.
Cut back.
Wide open. Go. Hold the ball. Hold the ball.
Get on
down.
The
there you go. First down.
30-yard run on first down.
No flags.
But can I tell you something?
Wow.
Did you see the speed of that Southeast Raleigh player
Yes.
go run him down?
He turned around and hawked him down from behind.
I mean, I'm
some
telling
sort of
you,
play
he
stoppage
drove
here.
and
There's
ran
a flag
down
on the other side of the
Smalls.
field.
There's a flag on their
the
side,
play.
and I got a feeling it's going to be an unsportsmanlike or a sideline violation. They went nuts. I saw a white jersey pulled.
No flag. He's waving it
No
off.
flags. I'll wave it off.
Because I saw a jersey pulled, and I was like,
Wow.
please don't call holding.
Oh, wow.
For the StayWild.com comment first down.
EMS is coming.
He's waving them off. He's saying, he's waving them off.
I see his wife is down there checking in on him as well. He's going back into the defensive huddle right now.
Yeah, he's waving them off, guys. Yeah. First and 10. Ball on the 39. 2 minutes left in the third quarter.
Yeah, it was a 29-yard run on first down.
It was from the
deep in your own
10-yard line.
territory. Here's another run.
Again.
He's trying to hold on to that football.
Because you know they're going to do everything
They're
they
trying
can
to rip it out.
bat that ball away
That's exactly
from
what
him.
they're doing.
Yeah, and he tried to make a little extra happen there and
Sure
went
did.
backwards for a couple yards. So that's going to be 2nd and 12. Right here at about 1 minute and 40 to go in the third quarter. And I'm
21-14, 90 seconds remaining.
14-13 still Cardinal Gibbons, but they have the ball and driving on Garner's 38-yard line.
Second and 12 for the Comets. Ball on the 37.
Straight drop back, screen.
Oh, God.
And it's intercepted. It was tipped by Fiore and intercepted. And they're still moving the pile.
Interception. Number
Still
10
moving the pile.
of the
That's going to be an interception. That's going to be Southeast Raleigh football.
Wow.
Right at the Clayton 30.
Zaire Stanley for the Bulldogs.
It was a screen.
Number 12, that is Zaire Stanley who got it, a defensive back junior.
Right at 29.
I mean, it was a short throw screen by Smalls, and Stanley
tipped
and got it.
It was tipped by Fiore, and it just, it was a good defensive play, and unfortunate for the Comets to give the ball right back to Southeast. Southeast helped us some in the first half. Looks like we're trying to help them in the second half, and here we go. McCullers back in at quarterback. Yep, McCullers back in at quarterback.
And a totally different style quarterback than what we saw with Todrick Powell.
First and 10 on the Comet 29.
Just different style. Road motion fake.
Handoff over the right side. He's got a gap. He's going down the sidelines. And it's a touchdown on the first play for Southeast Raleigh. That's going to make it 21-20 with the extra point pending. And you can feel the momentum shift, Wesley. Can just feel it. And first play after the turnover. So here comes their kicker on the field to try to kick the extra point.
This would tie the game. 21-20.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at our sideline. Smalls is upset with himself, with the interception.
Clayton's got to shake it off and get right back in.
He's going to have to get back in there and play here in a second. So.
Extra point is good. We're tied at 21 all.
21 all.
A game of this caliber.
Yeah, good
42
good football
points.
Game.
It's tied game. Listen to Southeast Raleigh. Down to you, Braxton Cutchin.
And they are pumped up down here on the Southeast Raleigh sideline. James Adams IV. After that last drive when Southeast came up just short, he was over here walking up the sideline in disbelief. They wanted to punch it in last drive. And then he gets his opportunity after Clayton does throw the pick, and he punches it in, and there's no doubt. But right now, tied game, just under a minute left in the third. Then we're in for a good one here, fellas.
Ladies, gents, I think we're in for a hell of a fourth quarter. Who wants it more? 21 all. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Comets will get the football.
Watch out for an onside kick here. You've already got them. They've already got Clayton reeling a little bit, so just keep an eye out on that.
Yeah, they got him rattled, so they're going to try to, mess with him a little bit. Number 45, that's going to be Amit Codwell. And he'll kick it deep. Let's go to Charles Smith. Somebody. Catch made. Here we go. Tayshawn Walker, I believe.
Up to mid. Go. He gets it out to the 40.
Yes, he did.
Right,
what a drive.
Is that D'Angelo Ruffin?
That's D'Angelo Ruffin.
Yeah, D'Angelo Ruffin on that return out to the 40.
Or the kickoff return, I meant. Yeah.
Let's see how the Comets respond here on offense. You need a drive. And of course, you need points. Your tie got a tie ball game.
If you're Aiden Smalls, you've already forgot about the last play. It's
You're
over,
exactly
said
right.
and done.
Scratch it off, shake it off. Shake it off and get back out there. We're tied at 21.
Yep, brand new ball game here with 56 seconds to go in the third quarter.
You heard what Robbie said. He thought somebody that's close to 30 would be the one that decides it here. We got a timeout being called. Timeout by the Comets.
No, he wants to reset the play clock.
No, they want to okay, I'm sorry.
He wants to reset the play clock.
All right, no timeout. They want to reset the play clock. 1st and 10. Ball on the 40. Under a minute to go. Southeast Raleigh looks dazed. Here comes the push, and we have flags flying now.
Yeah, it's going to be a false start. Another false start there. Yeah, false start.
False start on the Comets.
Again, that'll put us again.
5.
1st and 15.
Referees from the Metro Football Officials Association.
That's seventh penalty for 35 yards.
Referee Robert Aiden, umpire David Johnson. Then it's going to be linesman Brian Westneat. Then it's line judge Bobby Aiden. Back judge Daryl Morgan. Field judge Chad Halzu. Side judge A.J. Marshall from the Metrolina Football Association. Here we go now.
Here's a handoff to the left side.
And a breakaway. Come on, Terrace Hobbs.
Terrace gains. He gets got about 5.
Back to the line, original line of scrimmage.
Maybe a yard after the line.
They're going to make it 2nd and 10.
All right, back to the line of scrimmage we go here. 2nd and 10, ball on the 40.
And, huge drive here to Comets. It's 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. Southeast has all the momentum after the turnover and the touchdown. Let's see what the Comets can do.
50.4 seconds remaining in the third quarter. We're tied all at 21. And I've always said 21 all is like 0-0 all over again.
False start.
Another flag on the Comets.
Got the 5 yards back and you gave it right back to them.
That's 5 false starts on the Comets tonight.
2nd and 15.
Not including the snap infraction on the center. That would be 6 offensive penalties and 2 defensive penalties. But both defensive penalties gave them first downs earlier in the game.
Come on, offense. Get on all cylinders here. What a phenomenal
2nd
job.
and 15.
Had a bye week after winning the Greater Neuse River 7A championship, beating Cleveland, the Nemesis, 20-3. Then they defeated New Hanover Wildcats 29-0. Then in the third round last week, they beat D.H. Conley 47-7. Now we're tied at 21 all. Smalls, will he fire? Man to run, catch. No, it's incomplete.
Catch the ball.
Incomplete, no flags. I think these referees are letting them play tonight.
They are, but thought he had a good chance of catching that one. I couldn't tell if the DB got his hand in there late or not, but the ball was thrown up and had a chance. Hit him in the hands. I thought it was a drop, but you couldn't tell.
Incomplete.
It's on the far side of the field, so you really couldn't tell.
3rd and 15.
So it'll be 3rd and 15, and huge play here. The Comets need got to get fit. You need a big play here.
Need a big play. Got to at least get a first down. Aiden Smalls ready.
And they're bringing
15.
everybody.
Goes to Noah Smith.
They brought everybody, and then they really good coverage on defense for a loss of a yard. It was a loss of a yard. It'll be 4th and 16 for the Comets. And we saw the last time we did have to punt the ball. They got a piece of it, I believe. So let's see what the Comets can do here on this punt. The momentum has shifted drastically to the Southeast Raleigh Bulldogs.
Well, it's not over yet.
Oh, no, not over. It's just that the momentum has shifted.
It ain't over yet.
Let's see what the Comets can do on the punt.
4th and 15.
They have 10 guys at the line of scrimmage. Gets the punt off.
Big punt. There you go.
High punt.
Ball! Clayton's got it!
And the Comets recover at the 44 of the Southeast.
It was a live ball by Kirby Walker. Comets got it back.
right at the 44-yard line. It's going to be Comet ball on the southeast
football.
44.
The ball bounced off
punt.
the one of Kobe Walker, a muff punt, and the Comets get the ball back in fantabulous field position, Kevin Stump.
Absolutely, that was great.
Great reaction to recover that because that was right at the sideline. I was hoping it wasn't going to go out of bounds, and it stayed in bounds just long enough for the Comets to get it.
Unbelievable. And now, could that be that surge of momentum the Comets need again? 1st and 10, ball on the 44. By the way, still 32 seconds left in the third quarter. Fake.
Hey,
up
no,
the middle.
That's a touchdown! Touchdown! 44-yard run by Aiden Smalls. Will put the Comets up 6 with the extra point pending. That's exactly what the doctor ordered right there, folks. 44-yard touchdown run on the first play after the turnover, after the muff punt. What a play, straight up the middle, pretty much untouched, straight up the middle. And we saw it. As soon as he broke the line of scrimmage, it was done. Okay, here's Lunger on big extra point here. Every point right now is huge.
Lunger.
Good snap, good hold, kicks up, and it's good. Comets up. 23 seconds to go in the third quarter. Comets up 28-21. Woo! What a fabulous ball game.
Well, I'm telling you. 28-21, and it started with Kobe Walker and a muffed punt return. He picked up the fumble and ran with it. Was Aiden Smalls right up the middle, 44 yards, never looked back. Celebrate, Comets, back to the lead. Kim Winslow, down to you for a playoff Eastern Technical Design touchdown and scoring recap.
Well, not much of a recap to give on that one. It was one play, 44 yards. As soon as he snuck through that line of scrimmage, he was gone. You get him in open space. And look, we needed something big to happen. And Aiden Smalls made it happen for us.
We talked about momentum and how important was it going to be. Right now, Clayton back up by 7. There's still 23 seconds, Kevin, left to go in the third quarter, my friend.
Yeah. Hey, yeah. Wow. You've got to win every quarter, and right now we're tied in the second quarter.
But what did Mark Coach say at halftime? Win the quarter. Don't win the game, win the quarter. And it's had its share of highs and lows. But at the end of the day, Clayton got the touchdown than anybody else. Kim, down to you.
I'll just make note, I'd like to win the game too.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, you want to win the game. Absolutely. But win the quarter to win the game.
We got
a missed tackle. Kobe Walker trying to pick up where he left off.
Nice play by nice tackle. I can't tell who the Comet was. But he tried to run all the way across the field. He ran a whole lot more than what he actually got yardage. So he ended out at the 20, right at the 25. It would be southeast ball, right on the 25.
It looked like it was Jordan Ham that made the stop.
Okay, yeah, because he ran a good 30 yards across the field and gained about 8. So that'll bring the, got 14 seconds to go, probably the last play or two here of the third quarter.
And we're understanding Cardinal Gibbons has beat Garner 16-13, meaning that Cardinal Gibbons will play Clayton or Southeast Raleigh in the regional semifinal for state next Friday night at Cardinal Gibbons. Yes.
That's McCullers in. Handoff straight up the middle with nothing happening for Southeast on that play.
Yeah, that went nowhere.
And that was Adams again, straight up the middle for nothing. And that at the end of the third quarter. Comets 28, Southeast Raleigh 21. Ready for an exciting fourth quarter, folks. Hopefully the Comets, stay on top here, but we'll be a 2nd and 11 when we come back.
The fourth quarter is next. Dubby Energy provides high-quality energy drinks with a blend of natural ingredients, ensuring a clean and effective energy boost without the crash later or even the jitters. Dubby Energy is committed to helping individuals stay energized and perform at their best. when you need to have a little energy boost without all the lag or fatigue. Let Dubby Energy take care of your body today. Use the promo code CRN for 10% off of your order every time. Dubby Energy. So we can tell you that the winner of this game will be traveling to number 1 Cardinal Gibbons next Friday night for the semifinal regional championship, the 7A Eastern Regional Championship in the semifinal estate.
So this, in fact,
They
like we
beat
talked about
Garner.
last.
They beat Garner 16-13 is what you said. What were you saying, Kevin?
Oh, so like we were talking about last week, this will in fact be the last game we broadcast in this.
This will be the last game that we do, yes. Wesley Outlet, Blake Robertson, Kevin Stump. Our amazing crew on special commentary. Mark Coates, Robbie Worrell. Our All-State Sideline reporter, Kim Winslow, Braxton Cutchin, Jackie Posey on production. And the final fourth quarter of football at Clayton is about to get underway.
I was going to say, we hope this is the last one at Clayton, not our last one broadcasted.
Of the stadium, where we're
Another
at.
handoff to Adams. He's broke a tackle.
Before the new press box and new fields and everything that'll be done. That's
Tyler
what I'm
Williams.
referring to.
Tyler Williams on the tackle. Looks like Adams gained about 3. Adams, I mean, he's a powerful running back. He's 5'9", 210, low center of gravity, and he's tough to bring down with one player. And that was a nice play that time by Tyler Williams, because if he'd have broke through that one, he's still running.
Clayton defense doing what they need to do. They're getting loud, 3rd and 9.
Hear the crowd here. The band is down to our right. You can hear them with the drums.
This is the last home game of the season. And the new renovations for the Nixon-Fowler Stadium.
Pass.
Here we go.
Just a little pop pass.
Oh,
He's still running. Now the Comets swarm. The Comets swarm for it'll be 4th and 7.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it'll be 4th and 7 at their 28-yard line.
Now, do you punt the football if you're South?
Oh, yeah, you got to.
Or do you gamble and go? Right? You're saying no.
You got to punt here and hope your defense can do the job for you. If you're Clayton, again, like I've said, every punt, just make sure he punts the ball.
Yes.
I'm one of those that just I'm never huge on punt blocks, I guess, because I just want the ball back. I don't want anything that's gonna give the ball, keep them with the ball.
And with them huddling like they were just huddling, you've got to always watch for the fake.
Yeah, exactly.
4th and 8.
And they've spread our defense out on the punt unit, but they're short a player. There is.
And
that's a delay. That's going to be a delay of game.
The Bulldogs.
Oh, now you definitely kick it.
They only had 10 players on the field.
Yep, there's the delay of game.
Only had 10 on the field.
And it was either that or burn your last time out.
Right. Either you do that or take the penalty, and you're right, Kim, down to you.
No, I was going to say, otherwise that would have been their last time out.
You're exactly right.
And on that particular situation, does the 5 yards hurt you on a punt? Probably not.
Nah.
If you're going to punt the ball, it's not going to hurt you.
28-21, Clayton leads by 7. We're not even done with. We just started the fourth quarter. They're going to punt the football.
Get
Comets,
Peter.
Get away.
Get away.
Peter, get away from the ball.
You're exactly right. Let the ball be where
you got
it goes.
The ball on your side of the field.
Will pick it up. Number
on their
10.
Side of the field.
Number 10 will cover it up. That's
a 46-yard line.
Tinsley, and it's Comets football. And you're still in Bulldogs territory.
I was going to say, get away from the ball, because you got the ball at the 46 of Southeast. Short field. Let's see what the Comets can do here on offense. A score here.
Could have put the nail in the coffin,
you
think,
I wouldn't say it 100%, but it would. any kind of score, especially with the backup quarterback in it, is not a thrower.
Yeah.
It puts them in a tougher situation. So let's see what the Comets. I see Parker Ferguson's wide right. Is that Noah Smith? I can't tell who that running back is with the numbers beside him. Or is that Terrace Hobbs beside Smalls? That was Hobbs. Hobbs sprint, motions right, gets set. Now motions back across the handoff. Fake handoff.
And Smalls.
Fake jet sweeps. And
Smalls
gets a run of about 5. Yeah.
About half the distance. Move the chains. Comets, by the way, driving every first down presented by Adwell Exterior Services.
Just under 10 minutes
Energy
here.
Red Zone is what they're looking for, and possibly another Eastern Technical Design touchdown. Coming up will be the Clayton Comets Athletic Boosters playoffs post-game wrap-up with myself, Robbie Worrell, and Mark Coates. We await the finish of this game. Cardinal Gibbons Crusaders will host either two teams here on the field next Friday night.
Terrace Hobbs, strong run,
the ball.
still
There
going.
you go, baby. First down.
He's going to be a little short. He's going to be about a yard short.
It's going to be about a 3rd and 1. And Kim Winslow, back down to you for an all-state sideline report. We know how excited Terrace Hobbs was ready to get back onto the field again after having some injuries.
Oh, absolutely. And, he's got some speed and some shiftiness to him, so it'll be good to see him out there. But the thing the Comets have to do is protect the ball. We saw trying to get some extra yards earlier and turned into a fumble. Get your yards, protect the ball.
Quarterback sneak, and he's got the first down as long as he gets down. Well, I thought he did. The spot.
Well, I think
spot was kind of questionable.
It's going to be close.
They're stopping the clock. Yeah, spot on the side, near sideline should give him a first down.
Showing
they're
first
moving
down.
the chains.
Yes, it is. Atwell Exterior Services first down.
His initial surge got well across the first down line.
And Kevin, if you're Clayton, do you remember last week or a couple weeks ago when they ran the clock down in the third quarter? I mean, they literally ran an offensive play for 8.5 minutes in the third quarter.
It was right at 9 minutes.
Against the win against New Hanover.
That's called methodical.
And that's something that we haven't seen all year, but they did it in that playoff
And
game.
that'll wear a defense out.
Well, that's what they did.
Here's 1st and 10.
Here we
Hand
go
off to
now.
Hobbs again.
Hobbs runs.
Quick,
Hobbs
nice
got it,
run.
baby. Running, driving, keeping on his feet. Slam to the ground. Terrace Hobbs, welcome back. We got a Bulldog player down, possibly.
He's getting up slow there. Good sportsmanship by the Comet offensive line.
And I love the fact, Blake and Kevin, that they're not putting it on Aiden, right? Aiden has got other offensive weapons, and he's handed the ball off to them, and he's letting them do the work up the field.
We got an official timeout for injury.
Got an official timeout for a player down for Southeast Raleigh.
Number 8. That's number 8. That is Robert McCulloch, 6'3", 203.
The linebacker is down.
Now, he's walking off, just kind of walking off slow. Comets, last couple, 2nd and 2. 3rd and 1, 2nd and 2. Guess what we haven't started with this drive?
A pass.
Penalties.
Oh, that's true.
Don't jinx us. Don't jinx us, Kevin.
I said pass.
I'm sorry. Blake, I meant Blake.
Penalty.
Don't jinx us, Blake.
You don't beat yourself.
Don't jinx us, Blake. 8 minutes. They're on the 41. 2nd and 2.
Run the ball right off the
Comets football. They go to Smalls. Smalls will keep it. He goes and he drives and he's on his feet. Is he back to about a yard
He gained
short?
about a yard. It's going to be another 3rd and short.
3rd and 1, maybe. 3rd and 1 coming up. 3rd and uno. 3rd and uno.
A little bit longer one than the last one. The last one was a really short. This is right out of yard.
Tonight, Kevin, nobody's gone for those.
Let's see what the Comets
Nobody gone for those. Go for those. You know what I'm talking about?
No idea.
Oh, my goodness. Come on, Blake.
All right, here you go. The Comets setting up here. 3rd and 1. Smalls getting it. He's coming back under center.
3rd and 1.
And he's
little tush push.
He got it with his spin. Hold the ball.
He dove with the football, and it's going to be close.
You only do that at the goal line. Don't do that.
They're going to move the chains. They're going to move the chains. It's first down. He held on to the football.
It got the first. It got the job done, but it was scary to watch.
That was definitely a old shucks moment. Oh my!
And you see Terrace Hobbs. Terrace Hobbs is now. He's been the go-to running back. He's back there with him again. And
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and again Terrace Hobbs.
You're
right alongside Smalls. Are they going to call a timeout?
No, you just see the Comets use the clock a little bit right now.
Oh, they're running the clock down.
Yeah, absolutely.
Run the clock down. You're up by 7. Run the clock down. Here we go. 1st and 10. Smalls, QB keeper.
Just get on the ground at this point. Get on the ground.
He's still on his feet. They ain't blowed whistles yet. Then it's a big dog pile for a Bulldog on a Comet.
I just want him to hold on to that football.
Yes. Well, if you notice right then, they had
hold
both.
on to that bread basket, as you always say, Kevin.
Yeah,
right?
and they had both defensive ends come up and watch him on both sides, which forced him to go up the middle. So they're changing their defense a little bit here in the 4th quarter.
Cardinal Gibbons beat Garner 16-13. We will travel either Clayton or Southeast Raleigh next Friday night for the semifinal run to state the Eastern Regional Championship.
16-14.
16-14. Okay, what did I say? 16-14.
Comets in the 2 receivers right. Fiore is in a fullback type position to Smalls' right.
And midway in the 4th.
Fake.
Smalls,
he's wide open. Parker Ferguson.
He's open.
For a touchdown. Parker Ferguson. Post route. He ran a touchdown. Great throw and catch. Perfect play call. Touchdown Comets, 34-21 Clayton. 5:55 to go in the ball game. And here comes Nate Lunger on to attempt the extra point.
Number 23, Nate Lunger for the point after.
Oh, baby.
There's a snap, the hold, the kick is up.
That was close.
And the kick is good. That completes your score. Comets 35. Southeast Raleigh 21 with 5:55 to go in the ball game.
Unbelievable. It's C-Man time. Cue up the band. $35-21. Comets back up by 15. 5:55. By the way, make a wish. 5:55 left to go in the fourth. Kim Winslow, down to you. Down to you for an Eastern Technical Design touchdown and scoring recap. Clayton back up by 14 and catching fire at exactly the right moment.
Absolutely, but I think what was critical, and I think Blake had made the comment, Comets didn't get called for penalties on that drive.
That's right.
And
We did not beat ourselves.
Yeah, those drives previous, you put yourself behind the chains with, 1st and 15, 2nd and 15, and you just hurt yourself. And they were nice and clean on that drive, and that was a beautiful pass by Aiden to Parker Ferguson.
And now the kickoff goes to the Bulldogs, down by 14.
It's a reverse. And it's
a reverse, and they got red. They tried to bring him down on a shoot tackle. Number 14 out of bounds. That is Cam Bullock.
And their guy had a
flags are flying.
Should be on 44 on Southeast with a blindside block.
That was a blindside block right there, boy. A late hit.
No, he hit the ref. He hit the ref. He hit the player, but it looked like a blind. It looked like a late block here on the sideline.
We'll see what the referees decide here. They're from the Metrolina Football Officials Association.
The official's up, and he's fine.
The official got hit by number 44 of Cyrus Gunther, and then they threw the flags.
It looked like 44 laid a late block on one of the Clayton guys, and I thought it rolled.
He moved, and the referee got hit.
Official.
He moved, and the referee got hit. We're too far.
It's a dead
forward
ball
in the camera. We need to zoom back a little bit
on Southeast. Yeah, it's going to be on 44. That's exactly what I thought.
Now, is there going to be an ejection of the game for doing what he did to the referee?
No. I think it was. It was more looked like an accident, but
it was a blindside type block, and it was late, and it just happened that the official was right. It just the official happened to be in the wrong spot.
Yeah. 35-21, under 6 minutes remaining. It's a big penalty on the Bulldogs, and they are going to go back.
And again, they don't have their starting quarterback. They don't have the guy who's used to throwing the ball, threw the ball all over the field against Cleveland last week. They don't have him. It's a different dynamic to try to come back. 27's the big playmaker, but it's been on runs.
Clayton lost 22-19 back in October to this team. Clayton
There's
now
a
up
pump
14,
fake.
fire throw, catch made. They're fighting for it. I think it's Comets football.
I
believe they're going to give them the ball.
Southeast.
No, they're giving the ball to Southeast.
I don't know. There's still motion in here.
Well, the referee on the far side said it was Southeast ball.
Oh, they're going to say it's Bulldog football.
They both had possession, and in that case, it is the offensive player.
They were fighting for it, boy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, both of them came down with it, both the offense and defense. It's going to be the offensive ball. Good play. Just happened that he kind of out-muscled him for the ball.
Amazing play. Move the chains for the Bulldogs. First and 10 on the 45. First and 10 on the 45. Do not let Southeast get back in this here. Clayton up by 14.
Handoff and nice play. Gain of maybe a yard.
Maybe back to the line of scrimmage, if that.
And that was big Keyshawn Stansel on the tackle.
A pickup of one. Stansel, black on black with the Comets jerseys.
And right at 5 minutes to go here in the ball game. We'll say regulation at this point.
Regulation, yes, 5 minutes in regulation. Hey, by the way, Southeast has 1 timeout. Clayton still has all 3 timeouts.
Yep. Here's 2nd and 9.
Snap.
Another handoff to Adams.
He's going to push it, drive it, goes down at midfield.
He laid the lumber to, who is that? 34 to Givens.
Yeah, he made him fight for it. Givens had to fight for that bring down right there.
He made him pay for that one. But here we are, 3rd and 5 at midfield. 4.5 minutes to go. Southeast is
unbelievable.
They're not in a hurry-up offense, but they have picked the pace up quite a bit.
A crazy slam there just a moment ago at Givens. Now we come up with a 3rd and 5. 4 minutes left in regulation. It's getting loud here. Throw. Almost diving for it.
Short.
Clayton was trying to go for the interception, but it's incomplete.
Brings it 4th and 5.
That's your non-throwing quarterback. That's your running quarterback there.
Yeah.
Powell makes that throw.
Now, down by 14, Kevin, they're going to go for it down on 4th and 5.
But only 1 timeout, you got to go for it.
Robbie Worrell can finally be heard, and the crowd loves it. It is 4th and 5. 4 minutes left in regulation. Ball at midfield. Clayton holding on here at home. The final home game of the year before new renovations.
That's a delay of game.
Delay a game, damn it! Delay a game!
They gave them the timeout.
They called timeout.
Yeah, but it won't before the delay of game because I was watching their coach with 1 second on the clock.
Yeah, he gave him that timeout. So it's going to be 4th and 5 with 4:10 to go here in regulation. And that was kind of generous. I saw it too, Kevin. I saw the official throw the flag, and then the timing of that.
Yeah, that should have been about 3-4 seconds after the clock was at 0.
So here we go. Play of the game for Southeast.
They have no more timeouts.
Yeah,
no more timeouts for the Bulldogs. Clayton has all 3.
They have to get a first down, or this one's done. Down 2 scores with 4:10 to go.
You're right.
Because then the Comets just can run the football, and you're not gonna get the ball. They're gonna have only 1 possession left. So let's see what the Comets defense can do.
So Cardinal Givens again beat Garner. Clayton right now up by 14. Will travel to Cardinal Givens next Friday night for the Eastern Regional Final. The quarterfinal of state. Rushing up the middle, McCullers.
Oh, that's going to be close.
That is a big.
Oh, the referee is already signaling first down. And he's put the spot very quick and gave him the first down.
I mean, they didn't even give him a chance to even look at the spot or anything.
Gain of about 5, right at 5. I mean, he got it on the nose.
You're exactly right.
And so that keeps the game alive here. 4 minutes, 2 seconds to go. Southeast ball at the Comet 45-yard line.
34
Clock is stopped
degrees.
as he ran out of bounds. 3 receivers left, 1 right. McCullers takes the snap. Quarterback draw straight up the middle, and he slides for a gain of 4.
Slides to avoid to get hit.
Gained right at 5.
Wait a minute, we got a Comet play. Oh boy,
got a gain of 5. The clock's running. That's the thing
right there.
Clock's
They
running.
have no more timeouts either. Kevin Stump.
That's right.
Clock's running, and they're not hurrying up, but they're about 20 seconds between plays. So.
And it looks like Southeast, you need to have somebody out there spying on their quarterback as much as he's been trying to run the football.
Yeah, and I believe that Comets just made a substitution. I believe that's what the middle linebacker. If I'm watching the middle linebacker, it's just a handoff.
Nothing doing.
Nothing doing.
He lost 5 yards.
Comets defense, number 6. That is Jordan Ham.
You might have got
27. Caden Blackwell, both on that play.
You might have get put back to the line of scrimmage. Bottom line right there on that last hit.
Yeah, loss of 5 back to the original line of scrimmage.
Third down to be right at 3 minutes to go here in the game. Comets still up 35-21. 3 minutes to go. Just clicked under 3 minutes.
Right now, just continue to be the defense that we know them as. 3rd and 10, ball on the 45. They lost it, went back to the line of scrimmage. Here we come now, McCullers.
It's a double pass.
Yeah,
double pass.
Oh, that's way short.
Oh, it's going to be
That's
short.
way out of bounds.
Short and
Close.
incomplete.
It's going to be 4th and 10. Yeah, you can see the double pass because we're right on the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
You can see it develop. And
you can see the double reverse, the throw, and it was a
the throw was way out of bounds.
I mean, That was, by the way, number 17 of Carson Artis, who, by the way, is also a third-string quarterback to number 9, James McCullers, who were throwing the football, but it was incomplete.
All right, here's the biggest, here's the play of the game. Another play of the game.
This is the game right here.
2.5 minutes, 2:38 to go.
I think this right here could do it right here. Clayton needs a big stop, and you hear the defense and the crowd.
And you got the defense is fired up.
The defense is ready to go. The Comet players are telling them to get fired up. The Comet players are telling them to get loud, get mad, get proud. Here we go. Bring them, stop them, bring the house.
No, make the tackle.
Short.
Make the tackle.
There
you go. That ought to do it.
Fumble.
No, he's down.
No, he's down. He was down. He's no gain.
It's Comets football.
It's Comets ball. No gain.
It's
no
Comets
gain on the
football.
play.
And the Southeast Raleigh crowd is clearing out a little bit.
Yeah, they're clear. They're leaving very quickly. Yeah, they're leaving very quickly. They're emptying out. But, boy, nice play. It was short pass and just a nice tackle.
You're totally missing on camera the celebration of what's going on with Clayton on the sideline.
Yeah, they're excited. They're dancing. It's exciting times here. It'll send
Southeast
Clayton to
Raleigh
the
is
Eastern
packing
Region
up.
Final here in a minute.
Yeah, they're packing it up. Clayton's up by 14. I mean, you're going to bring in some more players. Here you come, Aiden Smalls, Terrace Hobbs.
This is going to be a handoff to Terrace Hobbs.
I was going to say, before this series, Coach Chadwick is going up and down the sidelines telling this offense, ball security, ball security,
ball security. Ball security. Hold on to that football. Keep it in the breadbasket up the middle.
There's the first handoff to Terrace Hobbs.
And you just got to, Kevin, just hold on to the ball, run it up the middle, and run the clock out. And there is nothing that Southeast Raleigh can do. And if you're listening out in radio world, on terrestrial radio, or around the world on the globe at weareCRN.com, in about 2 minutes' time, your Clayton Comets, with still 3 timeouts left in the third and fourth quarter, are going to the 5th round, the Regional Eastern Championship and the semifinal before state.
Yeah, state semifinals, Eastern finals, and you're going to play Cardinal Gibbons at their place.
That's right.
Don't have to travel very far.
That's the game that Clayton wants back. 2 years ago, third round, they lost by 2 points. Southeast, I thought they jumped.
No,
Comets, keep it up the middle.
Ground, just get on the ground.
And you're just running the clock out. Run the clock out. That's all you can do.
This is going to make it, the next snap will be under a minute.
90 seconds remaining.
No, he got
a Southeast player down. There's a Bulldog player down.
He was driven to the ground by the left tackle, left guard of the Comets. Drove him about 10 yards down the field on the ground. And he's not getting up.
There's an injury timeout.
Is not.
He kind of pushed him back, kind of like Michael Orr, and he asked him where he was taking him. He said it was time to get on the bus.
Time to get on the bus.
Southeast player down.
The strong side, the
blind side.
Blind side. Hey, by the way, Clayton again defeated D.H. Conley 47-7. Southeast Raleigh defeated Cleveland 49-37. Right now, the Comets are up by 14, 35-21. Comets are now 23-1 in their last 24 home games, counting this one to end home football at Nixon-Fowler Stadium for the season. What I meant to say is there's complete new renovations coming, including a new press box after tonight. It's a new renovations and construction coming up in December, including a new press box, new massive grandstands, a massive state-of-the-art public address sound system. And this is, of course,
on the western
all
side
coming up.
On the western side, Weddington defeated Independence 21-6.
Wow, Weddington and Grimsley, huh?
Weddington and I'm just checking it. Grimsley's up 24-7 in the fourth quarter. So you got
Weddington and Grimsley, Cardinal, Gibbons and Clayton.
Yeah, Gibbons and Clayton.
Hey, the only thing else they could do here was put in one of them big old video scoreboards like Cardinal Gibbons has at their place. Now that would be nice.
We've tried that.
Why don't you put it up there on the hill?
We need some of that Kevin Stump money. Just donate that Kevin Stump money up there and do that.
Look, I'm a head custodian. You don't pay me that much.
Yeah, I'm a PE teacher. I'm right there beside you, brother. All right, here we go. Comets, a minute 23 to go, and the clock should start on the referee's signal.
It should. Coming up, post-game wrap-up. Braxton Cutchin will grab the coach for Southeast Raleigh. Love to hear his thoughts of this Cinderella story coming into it to the Bulldogs.
And the Comets don't have to snap the ball until 40 seconds to go or so.
And the Comets head coach, Scott Chadwick, will be grabbing a word with Kim. Coming up, Clayton Comets Athletic Boosters post-game wrap-up. And don't forget about the big after-party. Final one of the year here later on tonight at Vincent's Pub and Eatery.
Yeah, and the Comets
A minute left to go, and the clock's running out.
All they're going to need,
seconds.
all they're going to need to do on this play is run about 3 seconds out on this one play, and they won't even have to snap the ball.
Oh boy.
I love it. That was the last. That's gonna be the last play of the game, right
that's
there.
That's
the last play of the game. The clock is synced, so it's gonna be. Yeah, the clock's going to run out. Comets are lining up to shake hands here. I see some of the Comets already congratulating some of the Southeast players.
A hard effort.
And you can hear the band still playing, the crowd still going nuts. What a night here at Nixon-Fowler Stadium. Final score as the clock clicks to 0. Clayton Comets 35, Southeast Raleigh 21.
And the Comets are going to the Eastern Regional Final, and they're in the semifinal for the road to a state championship. It is done. Wow.
Hey, as of right this moment, we're the top 4 teams in the state.
You're exactly right. How does it feel to be one of the Final 4 in North Carolina football there, Blake Robertson?
You know, the Comets started playing their best football at the end of the year. They started at the end of the year, and it shows they've gotten better and better and better throughout the year. And that is shown, and that has come to fruition tonight. You know, Southeast Raleigh got some playmakers, athletes on the field. Only give up 21 points. You'll take that because, you know, especially when you can put up the points Comets can put up. The Clayton came to play, did their job, went about their business, and, you know, moving on to the Eastern Finals against Cardinal Gibbons.
Yep. And big respect for both of the teams. They're, you know, good sportsmanship here in the line. You know, like some of the other teams that come here. You know, Southeast Raleigh has nothing to be ashamed of, and they can hang their heads high on this game.
Because they had a Cinderella run. They had an amazing drive as well, and obviously it comes to an end. And there were times tonight, Blake, that this game could have went either way.
Yeah, when they tied it up 21-21,
you're exactly right.
The Comets answered pretty quick, and that gave us, you know, that put us ahead, and then the defense did the job from there on out. I mean, you know, the Comets offense got us back up a score, and then the defense did the job. And, you know, it's like Kevin said, Southeast got nothing to lower their heads. They got beat by the better football team, and you know, just Clayton. Just a better football team.
And now
both teams made mistakes, but
hang on, guys. Hold on that thought. Let's go down to Braxton Cutchin. He's standing by with the coach of the Bulldogs. Kim Winslow will stand by with the coach of Southeast of Clayton. Let's go down to Braxton. Braxton, what you got, brother?
Yeah, guys, it was a tough one for Southeast tonight. You guys played a heck of a game. You battled all night. What can you say about your team and this season just as a whole?
Just came up a little bit short tonight. Guys fought all the way through. Just too many mistakes, though. In a game like this, you can't make as many mistakes as we made and expect to win the game.
Absolutely. You guys have a lost season, and then you got to get back to it. What do you like to see from the team to go into next year?
Just continue to keep building and stay tough mentally and physically. We got to find a little bit of edge and find a way to win this game next year and the one after that.
All right. Thank you for your time, Coach. Thank you so much.
There you go. There's the thoughts of Braxton Cutchin with the coach of Southeast.
Hey,
let's go to Kim. Kim, what's up?
Hey, Coach Chadwick. The first time these teams met, Comets didn't come away with the victory. They wanted to avenge the loss. What was the difference in this game to bring the win home?
You know, big guys. Big players making big plays. Aiden Smalls making a big play there. You know, more. Jaheim Stevenson recovers the fumble on the punt. Was probably the biggest play of the game. And then, you know, Aiden being Aiden. You know, I told him this week that he had a chance to cement his legend here tonight, and he did it. And man, I'm kind of speechless to be where we were when I got 4 years ago, and now have a chance to go play to get in the state championship game is it's pretty amazing.
You're one of the last 4 teams of the state. What does that win mean for this team, these players, these fans, and this community?
Well, I think it's a whole group effort. It's an effort by our school, by our administration, by our town, and everybody shares in this victory tonight.
You're still playing, Coach. Let's get it done one more week.
That post report with the Coach Scott Chadwick is presented by Clayton Comets Athletic Boosters. Follow them on the world of social media for Coach Scott Chadwick in his 25th overall season as a head coach. 4th at Clayton. Career record win number 209-94. Remember that 200th career win came in week 2 of the season against Southern Nash. Currently 9th in career wins amongst active North Carolina coaches. Got Robbie and Mark coming up on the other side of the break. Kevin, Blake, celebration is on. Clayton is not taking it to the end zone of 70 school side of the end zone. They're actually on the sea. They're on the sea in the middle of the
Coach
field.
Jones is up and well. You know, we were worried about him there for a little bit. He's up and well, leading the troops in the charge, and the kids are excited. I see Coach Chadwick is finishing up his media duties. I see him about the 25-yard line. He'll probably join the team in just a minute. But yeah, just a fun night, great night for the Comets. And if you come out to Vincent's tonight after the game, come out to the party after the party.
By the way, final post-game wrap-up party of the year as well at Vincent's Pub and Eatery for sure. Kevin, a pleasure always. Thank you, Blake Robertson. You going to Disney World? Going to App State?
I don't know.
Where you'll go? Got to get back in school for teaching, right?
Yeah, well, I got to stay busy, man. I'm always on the road. I'm just fortunate to be here this weekend. This is awesome.
Oh man, always a pleasure. Always, and obviously to call the last game inside what will be the final press box. For us, the new one's coming.
That'd be nice.
That's in December this year, as a matter of fact.
Let me give us a shout out to my MVP to my left tonight, Miss Jackie Posey,
for keeping you
with
warm.
that heat. She had the heat going.
I'm
still cold, but I'm not as cold as it could have been. Now, great night in Comet Country, and team still celebrating at midfield. I'm seeing the hugs and all that.
It's
just awesome to see. Special time.
And you know what? For Southeast Raleigh, Kevin, they said, hey, look, you beat us. There was no pushing, no shoving, no disrespect. They laid it all on the field, laid it all on the line, and then when it's said and done, Clayton gets to celebrate at midfield.
I mean, just like their coach said, they came up a little bit short, and they didn't come out in the second half like they should have, and made a few penalties, and that really cost them the game. But they're dancing and traveling, and we'll be back again next week, rolling at Cardinal Gibbons. But they're not going to give up this win, not quite yet. They'll give through the rest of the night, and Scott Chadwick's down there giving his final thoughts to his team. He's for sure. He's excited the way he was talking to Kim.
It was a special moment. We're
we're
awaiting Robbie Worrell and Mark Coates to join us for the post-game wrap-up here in a bit.
Yeah, and if you listen to Coach Chadwick's voice too, he would sound like he was getting ready to tear up. Those are tears of joy.
Oh yes,
he's
for
down
sure.
there holding his grandson. So they, this is a family win.
And it's a community win. He mentioned the community. It's a community win too. It's just looking at all the former players that are standing behind the team out there. The former players. It's everybody. It's a big good time to be in Comet Country. Now the players are up there celebrating, and I'm gonna hand it off here to Wesley. I think we got Mark and Robbie coming in, and I'm gonna sign off for tonight. Enjoyed it, and go Comets.
Just taking in the moment of the crowd and the just amazing response. Thank you, Blake. Thank you, Kevin. Guys, thank you. Always. Robbie coming up here in a moment. Mark Coates as well. We're going to step away and take a break, but when we come back, we will have our post-game wrap-up. The Comets of Seatown will play for another week. It's on to round number 5. Make that Southeast Raleigh paperwork a memory on our announcer notes, and even the old notes of Clayton as well, because the new Nixon-Fowler Stadium press box, grandstands, new renovations are coming mid-December. We got to travel One more game to state, the semifinals, the Eastern Championship game next Friday at Cardinal Gibbons. And that is a game that I think Clayton wants to get it back at 2 years ago. We lost to Cardinal Gibbons in the third round by 2 points. Mark Coates, Robbie Worrell, they're coming up on the other side. 35-21, your final. Clayton advances to the East Championship, 1 game away from that next Friday against Cardinal Gibbons, and we are back in a moment.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent. We hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
You're not going to want to miss tonight's county fair. I'm going to be...
We are your window to your community.
Did you see the last 5 minutes of that football game last night?
Oh, man, I saw the whole thing.
And a lifeline to keep you safe when danger is near.
Everybody who is listening needs to take cover as soon as they can. This is one of the biggest storms.
We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress you depend on your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to STOP.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Look at you go. The one-trip grocery champ, snooze button resistor, master sock matcher. We know the daily grind can be tough, but amidst the hustle, we see you conquer it all. And at Scooters Coffee, we believe it's the little wins that deserve some big moments of joy. So go on, embrace that tiny triumph. You master parallel parker you. Take that victory lap and savor the sweet taste of success. Scooters Coffee, you didn't just order it, you earned it.
Let's go back down to the sidelines and grab some thoughts from our All-State sideline reporter, Kim Winslow. Kim, we going to Cardinal Gibbons next Friday night. How's it feel down there?
Oh my gosh, it is so much excitement down there, and it's so good to see so many former players down there also, celebrating with this team and just knowing what that means for this town. And I don't think this team cares where they play the next game. They are just so excited to be playing in December. I think Coach Jones was telling them it's been since 2002 since a Clayton team was playing into December, but they're playing in December. This team is not done yet.
Cue up December. It's going to be a fun one for sure, Kim. And 2 games away from state, by the way.
Absolutely. And this is going to be a special one for Aiden Smalls.
Yes.
As Aiden
going back to Cardinal Gibbons.
Played his first 2 years at Cardinal Gibbons, and so that one's going to be a little special for him as well.
Kim, thank you for all that you do. Phenomenal job. We'll wait till next Friday night. Don't forget about the Vincent's after party, 800 East Main Street. Mark Coates, Robbie Worrell coming up. Blake Robertson, Kevin Stump, phenomenal job on the call of the game. Let's check in on the other end of our All-State sideline reporter covering the Bulldogs of Southeast Raleigh. I know it's a loss of 14, though, Braxton Cutchin, but obviously your take of this game. And, what's the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat? You were on the other side of the spectrum tonight.
Yeah, the duality of sport, right? I mean, it's there because, Southeast Raleigh had, numerous opportunities that they felt they gave away. But at the end of the day, Clayton capitalized when Southeast Raleigh made mistakes, and that's another reason why Clayton will be playing next week. Good teams are able to force those things, but great teams can capitalize once those things happen. So, that's one of the reasons why Clayton's playing next week.
Station identification. Mark, Robbie next. Comets football playoffs on CRN.
This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN.
It is a final of 35-21. It's still even lit up on the scoreboard. Welcome to our coverage. Now we move into our post-game wrap-up, presented as always by the Clayton Comets Athletic Boosters. There's the weather conditions. It was a cold one tonight, Robbie.
Yeah.
How much did that affect the game, do you feel? But in the end, Clayton up by 14. You said you wanted to see who could get past 30 for the W.
Yep.
They did it, my friend.
I said it was going to take 30. Maybe I need to play the lottery or something. But, I said it was going to take 30, especially coming out 21-21 at halftime. But you got to give it out to the Comet defense, who held Southeast Raleigh scoreless in the second half. They played, now granted, Southeast Raleigh lost their quarterback, and it made them one-dimensional. And Clayton was able to take advantage of that, and that literally, put the ball game in the Comets' hands. I was talking to Mark Heather. I said the only way I think they could beat us, or at least run plays, would it be misdirection and counters and things of that place. And that's what they did to get down deep, was run a counter play on us and picked up 25-30. But the defense bowed their neck, held them down, did not let them get in the end zone. And I know Coach Jones has got to be proud of that for the second half.
Mark Coates, what you thinking, buddy? They're still celebrating. Leave them on the field. They're not going to keep them off the field tonight, obviously, right? They're on the turf. They're on the sea. And let them pull out the sleeping bags and the heaters and let them sleep out.
That's it. They can camp out on the field tonight for all I care.
Camp out.
Competitive third quarter. I will say third quarter, the quarterback going down is a defining moment there. It took away a large part of what they had planned to – how they had planned to attack our defense tonight. And as Robbie said, pretty much made them one-dimensional. For most of the third quarter, it was 0-0, but Clayton scores with about a minute and some change to go up 28-21, and then they come back and score another one in the fourth quarter. And what we said was win it a quarter at a time.
That's what you said.
You won the first quarter. Second quarter, they come out, scored, we scored, they scored. It was tied 21-21, so you won the first half. You come out, you battled, you're dead even, you take advantage of the situation that occurred, you go up, you come back in the fourth quarter, you hold them, you score again, you're up 14, and then you hold them to the end of the ball game, and you win the football game. And now you get to compete for the Eastern Final Championship next week in Raleigh against Cardinal Gibbons.
Absolutely. Yeah, and go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying, I walked down there a minute ago, and I walked behind the Southeast kids, and they were upset. But one thing I heard them say while they were over there is, "Hey guys, this is not it for us. This is not it." And I heard them say that I love yous, to each other, and that's a testament to what the coach over there is doing over at Southeast Raleigh. Again, this is the deepest run they've ever made in their history.
In their history,
and they can absolutely build on this. Clayton's had some experience in this situation, but Southeast has never been here. And you think, hey, how are they going to act when it gets to the point where it's almost a known fact of what's going to happen?
Sure.
5 minutes left the ball go in the ball game. We're up 14. We hold them again. What's going to happen at that point in time? How is it going to get chippy? Is it going to be good sportsmanship? Whatever. I am proud of Southeast Raleigh and the way they conducted themselves the last 5 minutes of the game, knowing the outcome already. So kudos to them and their coaching staff.
Well, I was going to ask this question to both of y'all. Mark, I'll let you go first, sir. What's Clayton football feeling? What is the town, the community, the team feeling, knowing that you're one of the top 4 teams in football in North Carolina?
Proud. This has always been a very prideful program here at Clayton. There's been a lot that this town has gone through, and I'm not even going to go into that. It is what it is. It's in the past, and Clayton, as we say in athletics, the cream will rise to the top.
The cream rises to the top.
Here
they go wrestling on us. I had to do it. I had to go Randy Savage on them. Yes, sir.
We're fighting. We're fighting. We're fighting to get we've got till next week. Okay, again, one game at the time. But the ultimate thing is to win that state championship. That's the ultimate goal. One week at the time, one quarter at the time.
Absolutely, that's what's down the road. And you look at our opponent. You gotta look now. You can now look ahead. It's going to be Cardinal Gibbons at Cardinal Gibbons. I just found out that their starting quarterback at the start of the year, Gannon, I can't remember against, but he broke his collarbone in week 3. So they've won 10 games with a backup who's played well enough to earn a scholarship next season. So let me tell you, he can play. So, and they found a way today to beat a really, really, really good Garner team.
And by the way, both games were not blowouts like it's been between Garner and
that was a tight ball game.
You're exactly right.
I mean, it's a field goal at the end for Gibbons to win 16-14, So I think next week it's going to be an extremely good ball game. There really is no field advantage because we both play on turf now.
Right.
Sometimes that takes advantage of a squad who's played on grass the whole season. But because we play on turf, I think that kind of levels the playing field. And 2 years ago, I got to tell you, going over there, we called that game here, Wesley. And
we did, third round of the playoffs. Thank you, Braxton.
Yeah, and we take a rough loss, but there were some things we did in that game I think the Comets going to learn from. That, hey, let's do some things a little different. We chased points a little bit, Mark. We talked about that last year.
Sure,
we chased points early in the game, and it may, let's see what happens. I think we lost by 3. at the game or whatever. So, but guys, tonight was a great football game. Going into halftime, knowing what Coach Jones and what Coach Chadwick said to the boys to keep them fired up, keep them going, and make the little tiny subtle adjustments. Not knowing the starter was going to go out. Obviously, you don't ever know that, and you don't hope for that. So they prepared for him in the second half, and then all of a sudden you got to change on the fly. So, again, a great job by Coach Jones. I saw he went to more zone defense in the second half as well when they got down to where it's more of a running thing and making Southeast Raleigh one-dimensional. So he went to more of a zone defense to stop the run because they really could not throw against our defense with the backup they had in there. Who was the
Clayton
running
lost
back?
by 2, November 17th, 2023. They lost, 2023. They lost 30-28.
Okay, so
Mark, you remember how emotional that game was, and that was a game that we wish we could have really had gotten back because
we got down early.
Yep.
Yeah.
First play. First play. Trick play touchdown.
And then of all things, one of the touchdowns was it about the third quarter or so?
Yeah.
Number 2 scored it.
Number 2 scored it.
Aiden Small scored it.
Aiden Small scored it, exactly.
Sure did.
And I've had the
Isn't
pleasure.
it good when he's wearing a different jersey?
Well, and that's what I was going to say. I've had the pleasure, because I was coaching at Gibbons for 3 years.
That's right.
I had the pleasure of seeing Aiden as a freshman over there. To see the talent that he had, and to see him go to Gibbons and have a good time, play well over there, but then transfer here, it really made a difference, obviously. It's exciting for me to be able to see his progression in the way he's grown over 4 years of high school football. Saw him as a freshman over there, saw him as a sophomore over there, and then see him to come over here and to be able to progress and get better each day. Now, when he goes next year to NC State, whatever Coach Dorn decides to do with him, he's going to be an asset to the program. Clearly, he's an asset to this program. I think tonight, Coach Chadwick calls a place here. He called a really good football game when he made some realizations that the Southeast Raleigh was going to treat us like they did last game when we played them, and they blitzed us all the time. They blitzed us every play, 8-9 guys in the box.
They didn't do as much of that.
No, not until halfway through the second quarter.
Yes.
And then into the third quarter, and that's when we were able to say, okay, we got to figure this one out, and that's when we started running a little more QB reads to the outside and not on the inside zone. Run the outside zone so you spread them out a little bit, and Aiden popped the 40-yarder, he popped the 30-yarder.
Right.
Lot of really good play calling adjustments by Coach Chadwick, and that's what keeps the opponent off balance. When you can do that, and you've got the athletes to do that, we had guys wide open. For the last touchdown we scored, wide open in the end zone after running it, and we're going inside, outside, over the top, inside, outside, over the top. A couple different times we finally hit one over the top and we made it work. So, it's just a really good ball game on both sides of the ball for the Comets, and I'm extremely excited about next week.
It'll be a great game.
Agreed.
It'll be a great game. Number 1 and number 3, if you're keeping up with the tally. Number 1 is Cardinal Gibbons. Number 3 is Clayton. But as you say, Mark, throw that all out the window. That don't be nothing, because next Friday night's game determines who will go for the state championship. And what's so cool, Robbie and Mark, is the Community Radio Network is already going to broadcast 6 of the 8 championship games. How cool. I don't want to, man.
It's going to be a busy 3 days for us.
How honoring would it be if it's Clayton that we're calling at Keenan Stadium at UNC Tar Heel football?
Be awesome.
On December the 11th, on a Thursday or Friday night the 12th.
And you asked Mark a question earlier. What's this community, feel like right now? Right now they're excited. But I got to tell you, over the next week, if we do this thing right, it could be blown up. It could be such a
we need pep rallies. We need all sorts of stuff, right?
You haven't been here in 20-something years, 30-something years, and now you're there. So now it's time. Again, the crowd tonight was much better. We had some alumni, had some former players from the 2017 team. Had some parents come in and grandparents come in from way out of town. Great crowd in the stands. We had the little blue balloony things that they were banging together. A guy had a horn out here.
Let's go swimming again.
Dude, it was phenomenal. What a great atmosphere. It's a great atmosphere to have that here. And to have that, if we get it, let's take it across the county line. Take it over there, up there next to Wendell Murphy, whatever it is.
And we're going to make sure we get there early, and I have all of our logistics planned. You remember the headache we had? Remember?
Yeah, we're going over there. We're coming over here. What are we doing?
Remember 2 years ago? Literally, it was crazy. We're going to make sure we're ready to go for next Friday night for sure, because we will be traveling to Southeast Raleigh
To Garner.
I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. We'll be traveling to Cardinal Gibbons and Raleigh. Actually, again, at Clayton beating Southeast Raleigh 35-21.
Right across the street from the Lenovo Center.
Yeah, it's like literally a hop, skip, and a jump from Carter Finley Stadium and
Absolutely.
the Lenovo Center and everything. Okay, guys, one more piece of information. I'll let y'all guys go. Amy's hungry. Everybody's hungry. Vincent's Pub and Eatery post-game wrap-up for the final time this year. We'll be back for Comets Football Weekly, obviously, on
Tuesday.
But
Any basketball
yeah, we got basketball, though. I got to figure something out, so we'll have to figure it out.
We'll make it work.
And I don't want to neglect the basketball people either. We got a game on, I think it's Monday and Tuesday, but we'll figure it out. Mark, what does this press box mean to you? This is the last time we anchor a broadcast up inside this facility, and it's going to be the end of the road. New things coming for the new Clayton High School beginning in December.
Well, and it's time. This press box has been here my entire life, and I'm 56 years old. So, you know, I'm not going to sit down and cry to see it leave, because it's just it's an article. It's an article that's been here. Everything else has been.
It's an artifact.
It is.
It's an artifact.
You know, it's no different than redoing the field and putting turf down or whatnot. You know, what's sacred is that letter, the third letter in the alphabet that's out yonder in the middle of that field. So you can tear down walls, you can replace press boxes, do what you want to, but the C is what holds everything together.
Yeah,
and it's a royal blue C.
It is.
And it is the Clayton Comets C, not no damn body else's.
And you know, I'm looking down the field right now. I see Coach Chadwick, Eddie Price, and those guys out there having a good time, you know. But I got to tell you, you know, it is an emotional time. I was lucky enough to be on staff here with Coach Fowler. I spent time in this box on the JV squad as a DC, you know, freshman squad here way back in the day when we had freshman football. And then to be able to experience it now as the PA announcer. You like to say the voice of the Comets, but guys, it's just an honor and a privilege for me to do that. I enjoy every minute of it.
You sounded in fine form tonight.
Well, you know, we got some good speakers tonight, so I'm looking forward to next year as well. But I just tell you, it's an emotional time. It'll be an emotional time. But the thing, like you said, Mark, it's about the C. It's about the C for community. It's about the C for Clayton. It's about the C for the Comets, you know.
That's
and
right.
so, you know, as we look around all of this stuff here, this is the thing that's going to stay.
Past, as you say, the past.
Yeah, the class. C for class.
The C for class.
You know,
yes.
So, guys, it's going to be an emotional time for a lot of folks, and I would not be surprised. Heck, you know, you look at it and people say, "Hey, I want a piece of it. I want to put something out in the backyard, whatever. You know, give me a piece of iron. You know." But it's been a great run for this box, and I'm looking forward to seeing what the new Nixon-Fowler Stadium looks like come 2026.
Should be impressive.
It should be.
I mean, guys, they're literally saying what mid-December.
Yeah. Well, this is the first thing that's coming down. Yeah, it's coming down. Like it's Mark's son, Marcus Coates, former player here at Clayton, is giving us the inside track because he's actually going to be one of the superintendents or something on site here. He'll be the project manager here while the thing's going on, which will be an honor for him and for Mark and everybody because Mark has played on this turf. You know, so it's going to be amazing. You know, I will tell you this, guys. We're looking for some help as well from a donation standpoint for we want a new scoreboard. We want the Jumbotron. We want to figure out how to put that sucker up so that we can see it. You can see it from Highway 70. Let's find a way with this community.
I thought that's what they had a problem with.
This is my push. My push for the fundraising to say you got to have a Jumbotron. You know, so let's get a Jumbotron. Let's make a push for it. Let's get it. Let's have a great box. We've heard some inside scoop. It's going to be tremendous. And it's time for Vincent's. There you go.
Chadwick. He's got the big screen TV as he walks off the field with
There's some fireball shots in our future.
That's right.
Fireball.
That's right. We'll see him up there.
But Robbie, you know what? Now, okay. Final question. We're getting off the air here.
I got to find out where my heater went.
Yeah. Where's your heater?
Yeah, my heater got pulled off. My heater got pulled off. We got to find it. My cord's still there, but my heater ain't there. They took that.
All right. So Mark and Robbie, final question. We'll get off the air here so you guys can go to Vincent's. For those that are listening on CRN, we have the final night of the iRacing NASRA 500 King of Talladega. It's been a part of the Community Radio Network all week, and we have the race broadcast in its entirety after we get off the air here. But Mark, Robbie, final question, and we say goodbye. What's the Comet players thinking right now, knowing that they took, you put this in the rearview mirror, you celebrate it, you enjoy the moment. What are you doing to get ready for next week?
Yeah, right now you're doing nothing. Right now you're taking this moment in, you're celebrating what just happened. You give it the 24-hour rule, and you're ready to go tomorrow. Tomorrow you start watching film on Gibbons, you start figuring that out. Coach Chadwick said earlier today at lunchtime that they had a great week of practice. I think they'll have another great week next week. Okay, but tonight you enjoy this moment, you savor this moment, you go to Vincent's Pub and Eatery for the after party, you have a little fun with it, and you come out tomorrow ready to rock and roll and get ready for Gibbons.
Mark, go on and get you some fireball shots, buddy. But what's your final take of what we just asked?
Hey, I'm as a former player, alumni, parent, all this, that, and the other, president, touchdown club, whatever you want to say. I'm proud to be.
You wear a lot of hats.
I'm proud to be a Claytonian. I'm proud to be here. And just watch and look, as we talked, a little bit of the old, a little bit of the new. It's kind of meshed itself together. Coach Fowler was here a couple weeks ago, talking to the kids, and I'll be honest, I think since they have done that
pep talk
and emphasized what that stands for out there in the middle of that football field, that it has made a difference.
Yeah,
it's reset the mindset.
Yeah, and yesterday when we had Thanksgiving dinner here, Chris Archer came back to school.
Yeah.
I forgot to mention Chris. I love Chris. I've known him for 20-plus years.
Man, when CRN first got started, me and Trey Snide and Chris Archer called a football game on the other side of the field back in the day.
Up in the classroom.
In the school,
in the classroom. Yeah, Chris was here.
Super great guy.
Yesterday, he was down in the field. Tonight, he spoke to the kids the night before the game. He was down there with Coach Chadwick. I tell you, Chris Archer, if you want to know a little bit about what this community's about, look at Chris Archer.
Class kid
toiled through the civic tan, came up to the high school, played quarterback on the football team while he was also playing baseball, and ended up spending 17 years in baseball, professional baseball, and came back to Clayton High School to talk to the kids yesterday and see him again tonight. So for Chris, if anybody's listening, Chris, give him a shout out, tell him how much we love him and respect you. Thank you, Chris.
And
for
you what talked to the kids today.
I did. I got a chance to speak to him in meal today, and we talk a little bit about success and what success means. And it doesn't mean wins, but tonight they put it all together. All the hard work, the commitment, the discipline, the motivation, the sacrifice, everything they've done since last spring, come out here and you put it all together one more time here at Nixon-Fowler and you come out with a W. Success came from the byproduct of what they've been working on for months and months and months. So it was a pleasure for me to speak to them. It's something I've done around the country a few times. I love doing it, and it's just proud of, like I said, I'm proud to be from Clayton as well. Been here 25 or 24 years now.
Yeah, you're still a transplant.
Yeah, I'm still a transplant, but I tell you, where I've transplanted, I've tried to put my roots down pretty heavy.
Are you going to Cardinal Gibbons next week? You going to make it in?
It's a frog. Normally I'd say go ahead. Normally it's a frog's A, but it's a frog's butt watertight?
Yeah.
Okay then. So
I think so. I never really
Yep. That and the fact that does that frog bump his butt when he goes from pad to pad? So I'll definitely be a Gibbons. We'll be there to call it, brother.
I was watching something about Tulsa King, and it was telling me about the Jesus lizard.
Oh, I love it. So I love Tulsa King.
Did you see it the other day?
Absolutely.
Man,
absolutely.
When Rocky Balboa set that guy on fire, I was like, the Terminator guy got burned up, man. That was awesome.
Tulsa King's a great show. If you're not watching Landman, watch Landman. It's awesome as well.
Yeah, Landman.
But the guy, one more congrats out here to the Comets tonight.
Plus, and they'll give us a damn dime of money.
I tell you, again, what a great night tonight. Go Comets. We'll see you guys. Community, get out here to Cardinal Gibbons next week on Friday night. Support the Comets. Okay,
I think it'll be a packed house for sure. Definitely,
absolutely. So,
well, you guys head on over to Vincent's Pub and Eatery. Get your fireballs. Get you great.
I gotta
food.
find my heater. They took it.
Where's your heater at? Is it down there?
That's
is it the
one
propane
of them.
one?
That's one of them. The propane was one, but I had a big bullet heater down there too. So jet engine. So I gotta find
Hey
it.
guys, watch next week. It be like 75 degrees.
Hey.
75 and like
it don't matter. It's Friday night at Cardinal Gibbons, 7 o'clock. Don't matter what the weather is. Let's strap it on and go. So hey, go Comets, guys. We're out. I'm out. So Wesley, appreciate you, brother. Again, thank you for all you do. CRN.
Aiden Smalls is live on
Millbrook won.
Millbrook beat Hoggard.
Millbrook beat Hoggard. Wow.
Wow. So there's another guy, our friend Mark Arson, who called Clayton in Cleveland with me. And he is a graduate of Millbrook. And he actually said, Wesley, if Millbrook goes to state, they're going to state. They just beat Hoggard.
They're going to state.
He wanted to broadcast the Millbrook football game at state. So I got to reach out to him, man.
Uh-oh, look out.
I love it. I love it. We're enjoying it, guys. Thank you so much for all that y'all do. And we're going to get ready to get off the air, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to wrap up tonight's and what will be an emotional game, obviously a win, but it's also the final broadcast of 8 years on the Community Radio Network up inside this famed, historic press box. What does it mean to me? 30 years ago, before I ever thought about wanting to be a broadcaster, it was Coach Gary Fowler. It was in summer practice when he said, you got a good voice. I want you to be my PA announcer. Mr. Jimmy Benson's going to have a triple bypass. I need a PA announcer for JV. I got somebody for varsity, but I want you. And ever since then, I sat right here in this press box without the puzzle board pieces. But I sat right here in this press box, and I remembered having the microphone that had the, we didn't have the fancy equipment.
Push button, yeah.
We had the one on the little stand where you press a button and it sticks out, right? The gooseneck mic.
Yep.
And the technology we have today is phenomenal. But because of that, that is why I get to do what I do today for a career. From racing to what we do with CRN to any and everything else. You can leave if you want to. You can get in your car and go if you want to go. She's worked all day, so. Yeah, celebrate!
Hey, that's fine. You can take it up there.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Celebrate, buddy.
Yeah, that goes with it. Thank you, brother.
There you go. But
hey, and
in closing, this is what that press box means to me. This place made Wesley Outland with the career that I have as a sports broadcaster.
And I tell you, Wesley, that's something that Coach Fowler had. Coach Fowler had a vision. He had a vision for a lot of kids. He could tell them at that point in time what they were going to be, what they should be doing, kind of lead them, guide them, and direct them. And that's a job as a coach. Whether I'm coaching you or whether you're coaching somebody else's kids or whatever. But your job is to turn these little young boys, little boys, whatever, into young men. And to guide them and help them achieve their goals and their dreams. And that's exactly what Coach Fowler did for you, and that's why we love Coach Fowler. But Wesley, again, I've told you every week, I appreciate what you do. You've done a great job for us. I appreciate the opportunity to even participate with you. But thank you, brother. We love you.
You're the man, brother.
And all I got to say is go Comets. I'm out.
The sun will come up tomorrow.
The sun will come up tomorrow, and Clayton will be in the regional East final and the quarter semifinal for a state championship. For everybody at the Community Radio Network, man, what an amazing crew we had tonight on a cold night at that. But when it's all said and done, the final is 35-21 here tonight at Nixon-Fowler Stadium. New things coming for 2026 in football. We'll travel on the road. One more game to a road to state. It's at Cardinal Gibbons, the Crusaders. We lost by 2 to them 3 years ago in the third round. We'll see what happens next Friday night as Clayton now is going to move to 11-2. Southeast loses tonight and falls to 9-4. For our amazing crew in the broadcast tonight, including Blake Robertson and Kevin Stump. Also, our special commentary with Mark Coates and Robbie Worrell. For our All-State sideline reporters of Kim Winslow covering Clayton as always, Braxton Cutchin covering Southeast Raleigh, Jackie Posey on production. Thanking you and yours for joining us. I'm Wesley Outland. Enjoy the rest of your Thanksgiving, Black Friday, week holiday. And the Comets will see you in the semifinals on the road to state, the Regional East semifinal next Friday night, Cardinal Gibbons. It'll be on the Community Radio Network. From Elizabeth Hubbard, John Esmusson, Joe Mott, Brian Hale, Daniel Bird, Shantae Woodard, everybody with the boosters in the school. I'm Wesley. Good night. Thank you for listening.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent. We hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
Local radio brings people together like never before.
It's a beautiful hometown weekend out there. We've got
Your local stations keep you informed and involved with music, talk shows, and real-time news updates you can trust. We are live and local. We are America's broadcasters, connecting you to what matters most. Text radio to 52886 and tell Congress to support your local radio stations.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Look at you go. The one-trip grocery champ, snooze button resistor, master sock matcher. We know the daily grind can be tough, but amidst the hustle, we see you conquer it all. And at Scooters Coffee, we believe it's the little wins that deserve some big moments of joy. So go on, embrace that tiny triumph. You master parallel parker you. Take that victory lap and savor the sweet taste of success. Scooters Coffee, you didn't just order it, you earned it.
I'm a student athlete, which means I'm still learning.
I'm still growing.
I'm getting important lessons about perseverance, teamwork,
determination, respect, and dedication through playing sports at my school.
Mom, Dad, Coach, in a few years,
I'll probably forget a lot of the details, but I won't forget the lessons I learned
from the way you act towards my teammates,
coaches, referees, and other fans. What kind of lesson do you want me to learn? I'm watching.
Sportsmanship, together we make the right call.
This message has been brought to you by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association.
Like, follow, and share the Community Radio Network via social media and Facebook at CRN. Community Radio Network. Also check us out on X, Instagram, and TikTok at CRN Sports. As always, remember to listen to the games live on your radio dial at 87.9 FM and anywhere worldwide, always at wearecrn.com. This is CRN, the Community Radio Network. This is the Community Radio Network, WCRN, 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Smithfield, North Carolina. Proud to be in the USA. We are CRN. You've been listening to an exclusive presentation of the Community Radio Network, WCRN 87.9 FM, Clayton, Garner, Raleigh, North Carolina, USA. We are CRN.